Good morning, race fans. The racing weekend isn't over yet. Indy 500, Monaco, MotoGP Catalunya, and whatever else has been happening, Spa, all that fades in the distance as we come back to the Remote World Model Car Club for their May bank holiday race. Brought to you by Nemo Racing, Model Tune, Evolution Models, Shoot Fuel, Reefs RC, Kit RC, Ludicrous Lipos, and Hearts RC models. We've got the e-buggies and the truggies. They're on the track right now. So we'll see them start to filter through just on static cameras for the moment. So we're just waiting for the warm-up period to finish for the truggies. There's 4 truggies in this one, is just like yesterday. If you were with us, I want to thank everybody for tuning in and joining us. I mean, there's a field over there. So in this one, we've got Billy Grindley, Harry Weymouth, Russ Brown, Daniel Lewington, Carl Bradish, Scott McIntyre, Adam Cole, Daniel Thorne, Charles Crontiris, Jonathan Haynes, Jason Noyes, Kev Brunsden, John Hazelwood, Paul Tapsell, and Peter Yafia. The next group out is going to be Nitro Buggy Heat 1. And then we've got 5 heats of Nitro Buggy. The final heat, final qualifying round of the day. So Billy Grindley, top seed in this one, and he's TQ'd pretty much every round. So 5-minute qualifier about to kick off. Truggies should have come in for their pit already. So time has started. 4 minutes, 50 seconds to go. 5 minutes of qualifying underway. And again, this is the final heat of qualifying. 7 rounds in total. So they had 6 yesterday. If you missed them, put that on a separate screen, and play that back if you want. So Daniel Thorne dominating the truggy group. There's only 4 of them, and Billy Grindley pretty much dominating the e-buggy. If you want to see the live timing, you can check out liverc.com. It's remoteworldmcc.liverc.com is the website to check out for the current qualifying results. As I said, I'm just looking at it now. Billy Grindley taking 5 qualifiers. So with 6 counting so far, and with 1 throwout, Billy Grindley has all zeros across the board. Kev Brunsden looking like he's going to tie up 2nd place on the grid. John Hazelwood in 3rd. Harry Weymouth 4th. Paul Tapsell, Russ Brown, Carl Bradish, and Dale Winton, Scott McIntyre, Adam Cole. In truggy, as I was saying, Daniel Thorne, again, all zeros across the board. Charles Crontiris, all 2s across the board. Jonathan Haynes, all 3s. And then Peter Yafia, mostly 4s with 1 3. And Jason Noyes with 5s across the board. But he's not actually running, so we'll have to leave him off of the mentions for truggy. So 4 truggies. So what's going to happen after this round of qualifying is there's going to be a little bit of a break while the club runs its prize raffle from the sponsors. The sponsors once again being Hearts Models, Shoot Fuel, Ludicrous Lipos, Reefs RC, Evolution Models, Model Tune, Kit RC, and Nemo Racing. A lot of them have provided prizes for the racers, and so anyway, we'll
Nick's here,
into
everyone.
the Cub Brunston, currently the TQ. Simon Reeves in second for Nitro Buggy. Billy Grindley, Max Cook, John Hazelwood, Josh Graham, Michael Waller, Harry Weymouth, Caden Stenhouse, and Darren Hayden Ball. That's your top 10. You want to... And we have more than just a special guest. Your commentator for the rest of the day, so that I can get on the camera.
I really love that head wobble you did then, Frank.
Yeah,
I can get on the camera.
The wobble.
I'm on the camera. Hello, everybody. It's me. How are you all? Hello out there in listener land.
Well, I'll go ahead and do the rundown so that you can absorb it in.
Go on then. You're going to tell me what's going on.
Well, I know.
I've been doing kart races the last 2 days.
I know.
They seem a lot smaller.
We have mentioned the channel, Karting Live TV's and RCTV's Nick Daman here with us in the mobile studio. Yeah. So what we've got here, Nick, and I'll just literally just run this down for you live. We'll do it live.
Okay, love.
So we've got e-buggy out on the track at the moment, but you can hear engines, can't you?
I can.
What's going on with that, I hear you asking?
Do you know what? I came here and I can hear engines. Hang on, that car's not got one. This is really confusing.
There's 4 truggies in this one. Not enough to make a class, a group on their own.
Right,
so the 4
okay.
truggies are running with the e-buggies.
Okay.
It gets slightly more confusing in the finals, and we'll get to that.
Excellent.
So that's heat 1 of
Yep.
6. And then we've got nitro buggies, starting with there was a pre-seeding practice, or a seeding practice of 3 10-minute runs. However, there were several drivers who couldn't make it on the Saturday, so they're lumped in with the lowest heat.
Right, I see. This is getting very exciting.
So you'll notice that here there's some round 1, round 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah.
Because this chap here, Dave Shedd, is the fastest guy in this group, and he is qualified in the top 15 at the moment.
Right, okay. Good old Dave.
And then
next round, yeah.
I do have some information on chassis, but not a lot.
And it's just buggy.
So, top 15.
You've written it all down yourself.
Yes.
Is there not a page you can go to?
There
then?
is, but as you're talking, it's just easier to go.
Right.
Okay. We did ask for numbers on the cars. That did start happening yesterday, but some of them have fallen off.
Excellent. That makes it even more easy. So what's the format? What is the format for today then?
Final situation. Finals will kick off at around 10 when other cameraman Ben will be here.
Hey, this is a growing team. This new camera. Ooh, 4K.
Yes. That's our interview camera. Well, we had one person on camera, but that was so we're experimenting with where it can go. Oh. Finals will kick off around 10.
Mm-hmm.
After this will finish at around 9:30. The 7th and final round of qualifying. So there's 5 of 7 to count.
Right.
And then they'll do the sorting, and they'll do a charity raffle from our sponsors, which are all along
I can
here.
read those. Yep, that's good. I can read charity references.
And starting with e-buggy, we got 2 A finals.
Yep.
Here's where it gets fun.
Yep.
The first final will be 20 minutes.
Of e-buggy?
Of e-buggy truggy.
Right.
E-buggies will pull off after 10 minutes, and that will be their finish.
Right. Okay.
Truggies will continue running
for
the full 20 minutes, and
fantastic.
that is their one and single only final.
Ah, okay. This is great. Then what happens?
And then, well, we start with the finals.
Right.
The nitro finals.
Right.
Which at the moment we'll find out like where those come. Christmas tree finals, 20 minutes per final.
Right.
A finalists get 45 minutes for the A.
Right.
There is before that, however, guess what? There's a last chance qualifier.
Fantastic.
So that will be an all or nothing.
Is everybody in the last chance qualifier?
Yep.
Hang on, are the truggies involved? Are they in the last chance qualifier?
It gets even better, Nick, because there may be no live timing for the last chance final.
Okay.
His face.
Any particular reason for that?
Because one of the race directors wasn't sure how to actually set that up.
Seems fair enough.
However, because
Can we do it with paper and pen like the old-fashioned days?
we might have people doing the clicker thing here.
Oh, excellent.
Yeah.
Well, this is fine. I'll go then. You've got it all arranged beautifully.
Yeah, speaking of which, yeah, we'll get into that. So we're using live time, so people can go to remoteworldmcc.liverc.com
Yeah, easy
to
for
see
you to say.
the live timing. And I'll pop up and make my way to the camera.
I'm taking your life away from you. Sat here, spending months going through the various things. I haven't done a van commentary since Nemo for RCGP. It's very exciting. Oh, right. Look at this. It's good when James is at an event. You get to see all the new toys he's got. Hey everybody, how are we all enjoying it? Somebody to mute that. Mute that.
You swap headsets as well.
I'm on this one now. Exciting. I may even gone to different. Oh, what's this?
So I can hear you.
Oh, okay. Right. It's important to hear me. Right, children. Well, Frank's done a marvellous job so far. He explained everything that's going on. I'd like to pretend I understand some of it. Probably don't. Now, is the van door open for any reason?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, so you can see the track.
No, that door.
Oh, that one? No.
No. Because that's stopping me seeing the track.
Yeah.
Oh, he comes. He's such a diva, isn't he? He wants to move around.
Well, standard.
Turns up. Wants to be able to see the parts of the circuit. Rearrange everything that's been beautifully arranged previously. Get his glasses out because those logos are really quite small for me.
Oh, yes, they are, yeah.
That's fine.
Well, they are on that monitor.
Yes, not on the world. Okay. Take it there's no Wi-Fi.
Yeah, there's Wi-Fi. But you will get faster through if you tether your phone.
Yeah, I'll do that. So this is the first of the nitro buggy heat. Taking part will be Craig Horner, Jason Noyes, sounds unlikely, Mark Gardner, Chris Smoothie, George Williams, Scott McIntyre, Dave Shedd, Jay Westwood, Jim Thompson, who runs Hearts. Yeah. And Peter Resurrection, that's a fantastic name.
Apparently it was, what did Frank say yesterday? Was it his mother's maiden name? I can't remember. He said something.
Does he come back from the dead? Oh, I've just attached to Control B. I'm already on you.
Oh, there you go. You can use that one then. Just if you've got Dropbox or OneCloud, just turn anything hungry. Just turn it off.
No, I'm just going to go and look at the chat. Love a chat. I'm sure you all can't wait to talk to people. Lovely day here. What was the weather like yesterday? Did you have the constant showers?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you weren't that far away from us, were you?
About 30 miles south, yeah. It was. We had a couple of absolute crackers.
Yes. Yeah, it was quite frustrating. I threw my dummy in the dirt and just got the remote cameras in after a while. I went, that's it then for the day, one camera. Well, two, because we just pointed one out the van.
Brilliant. Yeah, we've got. I must admit, I was quite impressed. Our waterproofing, which is a selection of Tesco plastic bags, worked really well. Though actually, I do genuinely now have proper. You'll be surprised about this because you know how I half-arse most things.
No.
I do actually have proper, professional, made-to-measure, not generic camera covers.
We do have one somewhere. I don't know where it's
For
gone.
the 205s, mainly because I found them super cheap.
Yeah, the method for drying the track yesterday was this track's actually built on an old landfill.
Is it?
Yeah. So what they do is
Does
they
it
get.
start to smell?
No, it doesn't smell. They get a 1 meter or 1 yard, I can't remember, drill bit, and just drill down into the track. And then that way
brilliant.
it finds said landfill and the water drains away. And that's how they do it.
Paul Bateman is first person to comment on this.
Hello, Paul.
Have you
Good
heard?
morning.
I've got a fabulous Paul story for you. I have got the best ever Paul story for you.
From yesterday?
No, well, sort of, but not. Paul Bateman, Nick, you're late. Where have you been? Winchester. Nick, you're late. Where have you been? At the Slough Rugby Club, which is where.
Well,
I know you sent me the correct directions, but I was watching the Grand Prix at 10 at night, and I didn't actually look at them.
I sent you the directions and gave you a crew call time, both of which you ignored.
What was the crew call time?
7:45.
I thought it was a P-take.
I said 8:30, and then Matt and Frank actually pointed out probably should be a bit before then.
I honestly thought it was a Mickey take. Sorry.
Righto.
I thought it was Matt being Matt.
8:15 would have been nice.
That was what I was aiming for, till it all went horribly wrong. So on the camera at the moment is the number 7 machine, and that is Craig Horner, I believe. Coming down the straight now. Yep, that's the bright yellow car. And I've got a note there from. No, he hasn't put it off. We had notes like chassis and everything else now. Do you know if Frank's got around to naming the track at any point?
There were some naming. It's a shame we can't get him on two-way. In fact, we could, but I'm not going to complicate that. But yeah, he did do some naming. You should have been watching yesterday, and then you would have been
kind of busy. Just my own 9-hour stream, fighting the elements. I had that fantastic thing at the end where we took an hour to pack up, and then it was so much controversy because Joe does the podium ceremony. We packed up, and we're doing that after an hour, and they still hadn't got round to doing the prizes because it was. Tell you what, karting. Oh my God!
Wow.
The complaining. If anybody ever thinks that RC is a little bit edgy or aggy sometimes, you ain't even starting about the karting people.
I think there's like a lot more at stake, isn't there, with karting?
I think in their minds, but not really. None of these guys are going to go to Lewis Hamilton.
Well, I was going to say I guess that's what they're all aspiring to. Lewis started at karting, is what they will hold on to.
Yeah, but it was Joe and I, and Joe's worked like I have in every single sort of racing series in the world, and he says by far and away the most toxic paddock in the world is karting.
Wow.
Genuinely, there was this is just practice. We're not really talking about the RC here, but it's just kind of general entertainment for the morning.
Yeah,
they were having. Joe went to a meeting with the MSA, which is the Motorsport Association, and he went to the kart meeting there. And he was saying they're having a chat about safeguarding. Safeguarding, we all know about safeguarding because lots of kids at karting, and they were having a big thing about adults shouting at other children. So they hit little Johnny and they were having a right, bullying the children. And one of the guys generally turned around and said, "You definitely shouldn't shout other people's children, but it's all right to shout your own, isn't it?" And they went, "No! This is the guy on the organising side of things."
I've only been to a couple of karting events with you, but I have seen that. It's when the parents are,
it's brilliant.
Very into it.
Right, where do I find the actual live time for today? on live time software.
Go to race. There's a hamburger menu somewhere and you go to races. Oh, you're actually on the live timing software. You want live RC.
Oh, another thing. Okay. Good old live RC. There we go. There we are. Live results.
And then look down here.
Cedar Rapids, no. Robinson Raceway, no. Bird RC, Green Remote, there we go. Maybank Holiday Race, there we are. Watch Live Racing, no.
I think it is that one to see the timing.
Oh, okay.
And there you go. And then you can blow that one, I think, pushes it out to another window.
There we are, Dave's Shed. Once again, as said, the class field, then Jim Thompson. This was actually finished. So, yeah. So let's just carry on saying hello to those of us who are talking to us on the thing. Hello to Ricky. What time does racing start? Well, about 10 minutes before I arrived was the answer to that one. Dan Bartley, good morning to me and the crew. Good morning. And the crew, of course, being Frank and James. Let's go Craig Horner, said Kings Racing. Evil Beetle Customs and Creation has said Kinwald forever. Texas Hill Country has gone, hey brother. And Kings Racing has gone Sup Texas Bro. Now, I'm not overly sure if they might have pressed the wrong button. Because there are two guys from Texas talking about Brian Kinwald. And we're in Slough.
Oh.
No, admittedly, I know, they're in Texas. It's 2 in the morning. Well, it's very nice of them. Thank you. Interesting. Anyway, so, talking about people and arrangements and turning up late and everything like that.
Yeah.
Friday evening, about 6 o'clock, I got a text from Paul Bateman, Paul of RC Racing TV fame.
Right.
Paul, send it down, 11 o'clock, all right, tomorrow, because we're setting up in near Winchester. Yep, that's fine, no problem at all. 2 hours later, he sends me a message saying, oh, missed my alarm, I'll be there at 12. I went, oh, for God's sake, I haven't got time for this. Yes, fine. Ha, 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 ha. There's another one, about 10 minutes later, going, just left 5 minutes ago. Going, oh, yeah, ha, 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 great. Anyway, so I get a phone call from him about 10 minutes later, and he goes, you're not going to believe this. He says, what that? He said, well, I fell asleep on the sofa. I woke up, saw it was 9 o'clock, panicked, thought I needed to get to Winchester, got dressed, got my stuff, got in my car, filled up at Asda. Couldn't work out why the evening DJ wasn't on in the morning. Also why it wasn't getting any lighter. He completely forgot. He thought it was 9 in the evening. He thought 9 the following morning. He had a 2-hour nap, confused himself, thought it was 9 in the morning. gone down. He literally going, why isn't he getting no lighter? And also, why is this bloke on the radio filled up? Then gone before he realised it was 9 o'clock at night.
Paul, really?
Oh no, Texas Hill Country said yes. It's almost 3 a.m. in Texas. Welcome to you, Texas Bros.
I don't feel so bad now when when I'm working away from home, and you stop in that many different accommodation, and you wake up whenever, and you go, where the hell am I? And it takes a minute to realise where you are, where the bathroom is,
Yep.
which side to get out the bed.
How many times have you weed in the wardrobe? You know, that's the question, isn't it?
Never.
Yeah. This is very exciting. I do like coming here. I get to see a properly set up VMix rather than my guesstimate VMix. Did work very well, in fairness. It's amazing how putting new stuff on, suddenly lots of the problems you thought was something else stop happening.
Sorry, 1 second.
That's all right, you haven't got to come on, just talking to yourself, man. Okay, who's in this one? This is heat number 2. No, that's heat number 3 about to go, isn't it? Yep, heat number 3 will be about to go up. Heat number 3 will be Jordan Young, Paul Williams, AJ Leo, Sam Cobley, Lewis Chafford, Chris Willits, Panagotis Chalikas, Mark Roscoe, Andy Booth, Jason Brown and Paul Fitzpatrick will be trundling around the track.
Frank will be pleased.
What was a plane?
No, he's our cameraman's only 10 minutes away.
Oh, that's good news.
He wasn't supposed to be here till 10.
What are you saying? Are you saying that he knows how to get here better than I do? Is that kind of a...
No, I wasn't implying that, but no, you mentioned it.
But I don't suppose, just finishing off the various clams of the karting, I don't know if he's listening, but if he is. I'd like to say thank you to Stefan, who was able to set the timing up for me when I forgot to tell him we needed it.
Oops.
I was driving down there on a Saturday morning and went, oh, I had to put into a lay-by to send him a message.
Well, at the same time then, he was having his own stresses with our timing because there was a slight version difference between how we usually integrate with live RC's timing versus how we have to for this one. So yeah, thanks. That's great. He was having his own stresses, then you've added to them.
No, I think doing mine, because it's all the same, it's pretty simple these days. He just points at something and that's it. Thank you to the sponsors, Nemo Racing, Model Tune, Evolution Models, Shoot Fuel, Reefs RC, Kit RC, Ludicrous Lipos, and our very good friends, Hearts RC Models. And don't forget, we will be at Hearts for their bank holiday meeting. Well, we won't, I will, and Ash.
Oh yeah, you doing it?
Yeah. No, I always do the bank holiday one, and then I can't do the following one and make you do it. James, they've got another meeting and it's clashing with something else I'm doing. Can you do it? Well, it's a 112-hour endurance race with 4 cars. So we'll be there for the Hearts bank holiday meeting. We'll be on Sunday and the bank holiday Monday in August. I think it's the 25th and 26th this year, I think. Oh, look, I've got a list on my phone now of the track. It goes carousel, first tabletop, step, second tabletop, sweeper, back tabletop, hairpin, danger dogleg, that sounds exciting, Wild Willy section.
Yeah, that's the far corner with the Wild Willy sign, I guess, by the 24MX tent.
Oh, right, okay, excellent. Wild Willy, hang on.
I guess, though, that's the only...
Right, hold on. Can you find me a car that's about to start a lap, Frank? And I'll look at... Okay, right, so here we go. So this must be... Where's the is that the carousel? Okay, yeah, that's the carousel. I've got that one, yeah. First tabletop.
Yeah.
Now, you've got to follow a car. I can't... Is that the step? Oh, that's back... No, okay, hang on a second. Sweeper. Right, sweeper. Yeah, got that. Back tabletop.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Hairpin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a hairpin.
Danger dogleg.
Oh, yeah, it's a dogleg, all right.
Wild Willy section.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, thanks, Frank.
Double. Yep. It's a double, that is, yep. Old hairpin. Okay. Bit of a kind of a... The shoot fuel corner. Oh, yes, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Rumble strips.
Yeah.
There we go. And main straight. Right, brilliant. I need to have this a lot longer to get in my head. Well done. Excellent work there, Frank. Just uncovered an error with this particular top, which I put on for logo reasons. It doesn't do that.
Yes. Oh, no, I always have to have an adjustable.
Well, I'm kind of hoping that I have pointed out that because it's like 4 a.m. tomorrow. Matt's picking me up to go to Sicily.
Oh, yes, I forgot you were going there.
I've got one. I hope you haven't, because you've got to give me all the kit.
Oh, yeah, I remember now.
I've got one sweaty T-shirt that and I said, can you bring me some? Because obviously, just being the founder of the entire organisation means I don't have any actual of the kit. You know, I don't want to say anything about this. It may now well be a.
You just did.
It may now be a Control Enterprises, Control Sport business.
Control Media.
Is it not Control Sport anymore then?
Control Media is the official company.
Yeah, but I thought it was but Control Media covers everything, and this is under Control Sport. I'm trying to give you. I'm giving you a kind of your organogram of stuff. You know,
Thank you.
It's all kind of like, oh wow. You know, you've got conferences and corporate videos and. You know, support stockings and all that sort of stuff, you know.
Support stockings. We don't do support stockings.
No, but you don't have to advertise them.
Is it just you and Matt on this one, or are you going with someone else? I can't remember.
No one from the team, no. It's a family outing, isn't it? He's got Romana and Oliver coming with him. Which has caused a bit of consternation in the Daman household when a certain other person found that out.
Your other half?
My other half. She said, oh, why couldn't I go? I said, well, I didn't know you was going to do that.
I didn't, to be fair.
Hello, Ben. Hey, mate, how you doing? Ben's turned up the cameraman to show off by being early when I was late.
You're early, yeah.
And I was late. So
Nick gets here 5 minutes late and you're an hour early.
So if even each other out, it's good, isn't it? Who are we looking at the moment? Let me up. Down the main straight. They've got that right, so the main straight straight away. That's the car number 1. And that is the car of Jordan Young. Up and over. Probably the back tabletop. This is a sweeper. It's another tabletop. This is the hairpin. Remember this one, it's got a good name, the Danger Double. Excellent. What's next? I've lost them now. It's the Willie's corner, isn't it? The Wild Willie corner. And you've got a double. I'm just trying to remember the track. Shoot Fuel corner. Right. I've put the list up. There we go. Oh, rumble strips after the Shoot Fuel corner. Okay.
Have you had breakfast, Nick?
No. I've had a cup of coffee.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Dan Bartley, are we sure this is a bank holiday? Where's the rain?
That was yesterday.
Paul adding to his legend here.
Here we go.
After we told the Paul Bateman getting up 12 hours early story. Now we're going back to your other thing about being disorientated in the hotel room. Said, yes, thank you. There was also that time when I peed out the hotel room window.
Yeah, cool, yeah.
And the Restream bot, because you've got a more expensive version of Restream than I can afford, because you're very posh, has pulled out the information from Facebook and gone, Slough, the home of 1/8.
Yes. What would you like for breakfast, Nick?
What's the options?
Anything from McDonald's.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Mm. Well, see, normally I go for pancakes and sausage.
Right.
But I'm not sure if a knife and fork is a good idea whilst doing this.
No, probably not. There's not a lot of room for pancakes and sausage.
Can I have a big breakfast wrap then?
Yeah.
And a coffee. White.
Ketchup or brown sauce on the wrap.
Ketchup?
Get that?
I'm from Kent.
I'll send you a message.
We're from the south. Can you watch Henry Tomkinson in the next one? He's my best friend. Do you know what? Innovate Hen. Yes, we can. Best friends. How lovely. So yes, so I'm going. So at 4 a.m, I'm going off with Matt with some stuff and some other stuff and kind of guessing what's going on. He's not taking very much luggage, is he? He's very confident. It's gone down to 2 boxes. I think 2 boxes.
Yeah,
2 boxes. Yeah.
That's got sound, internet switching, encoding, everything in. Inputs. All in there. Don't look at it like that.
So sort of switching. Isn't that done with that?
No. I'll explain later. There's reasons.
Because obviously they 2 of us, so I don't know if you're doing the switching.
Yeah, it's easy though.
About replays.
Yeah, it's going to replays.
Are the replays through VMix or through that?
Through VMix. Single cam replay. Which is fine. What we
output replay?
Yeah.
Cool. On a button on the thing?
Yeah.
Exciting, isn't it? I'm just going to finish with, as Paul's listening, I'm just going to finish with an apology to Paul from both me and Joe for all the nasty glances we threw at him. We thought he was doing the wrong thing yesterday.
Why?
Well, I sat there, I looked at him. So we had a bit of action on the track, right? And the lap was finished. And I looked at him going, look, stare at him. You know how you stare at someone when you don't, and you expect them to feel your gaze?
Yes.
And look at him. He did look at me, so I was staring for a few seconds, and I said to him, why didn't you put a replay on? He goes, it's on now. And oh yeah, so it is. and then he cut to a camera which is just the RF camera, which is frozen for a couple of seconds, and Joe, well, that's the wrong picture. I said,
the worst one is when you've been doing an event and you're talking about a car, and you, as a cameraman, you've got that car on the screen, and it's been on the screen for at least 3, 4, 5 laps. And you're talking about, this person, and you just in your head you go, please look at the screen, please look at the screen. That's the car. That's the car.
Now, in this one, what was the name of the young man whose friend it was? It's a great start, isn't it? I'm really knocking this one out, though. Oh, no, he's just turned around. No, it's the next one. So, Henry Tompkins obviously is in 4. No, he's not. Where is he? Was that 3 we've just had, or 2? That was 2.
2.
He's in 5 in over 8 head. He's not around for ages. Dan Bartley, McDonald's, the only place where the lettuce looks older than the staff.
The lettuce looks older than the staff. It's true.
Keep him coming. Got a number of hours to fill, so anything you can give. Because I'm running out of Paul Bateman stories now. Which was a worrying thing, isn't it? Run out of Paul stories.
There's lots of Paul Bateman stories.
Toe walked through the screen door in Italy.
There's only so many we can say out there, though.
Yeah, that one I can. When he walked through the screen door in Italy. That cost me €50, that did.
Oh, dear.
Was it him? I can't remember. Was he the guy who was showing the room? I think he was showing a room. I think it was Frank. I don't know if Frank was showing Paul or somebody else. And when they walked, the hotel looks fine on Booking.com. They walk into it, and it's a hotel. It's an ensuite hotel. Yeah. The problem is the ensuite. You've got the room, and there's a shower cubicle in the room, but it's completely clear. It's not even frosted. It's just in the room.
Yes. We had one like that when me, Ash, and Zach did an ETS. But luckily, the apartments were split up so that they were in one apartment which had a normal shower. But it was a half apartment. It was only one door that separated it. My apartment, in inverted commas, did have a see-through shower through to the lounge area, but I was by myself.
That's us as well.
That was a very silly trip that the three of us did. It got very silly, like children we were.
Did you?
Yes.
ETS children. Were you misbehaving at the sound of the tone?
No, we were just misbehaving. No, we were professional on site. We were misbehaving at the accommodation.
Ash did say that's the closest he's ever come to going insane. I was listening to Scotty all day, breathing, chewing, and saying that the sound of the tone. Can we see the other side of the track, please?
There we go.
There we go. I didn't tell you hadn't seen the other side of Tactics of Still Country. There we are. That's the other side of the track.
Is it still, we tend to have a static camera for the warm-up.
It's been moving around. Frank's been moving everything.
There's no timing
It's
yet.
the first round of qualifying.
That's why, yeah.
Oh, the one for the heat, sorry.
Yes.
Sorry. Yeah, the underdog sign.
No, that was the Matt McCallum School of Comedy, which is to hide random things in the bed when you're not around to stop him from doing it. So then when you go to bed of a night time, you end up with TV remote, kettle, ironing board.
I look forward to that next week.
But yeah, so that was, I can't remember, we were taking pictures off the wall at one point and putting them in Zach's bed.
I'm not sure that's not bullying. No, I just want to say.
Yeah.
Who is? The biggest problem is the biggest bully in Karting Live TV is Joe, but he's also HR, which is the issue. So who's HR at control?
Matt. It's got to be Matt.
That's not great, is it?
I'm not PC enough to do HR.
What Matt is?
Yeah.
Matt will lip service it a bit. 4 beers down, that all goes out the window. I can tell you. Oh dear. So anyway, what you all look forward to? We're going to have a bit later on. Not telling you when. We're going to have James welcoming or not welcoming people to the Facebook group. We haven't done that for about 2 years.
I haven't done that in so long.
I'm sure. Let me just check. There's normally hundreds, unless Frank's been really good, because every now and again Frank and I take it in turns to just literally reject everyone by about 2 Germans.
I might need to go around the back of the van and practice my lines. It's been a while.
Let me just see how many people are waiting to join the group, because that's always interesting.
The number of spam joins seems to be accelerating at the minute.
Well, the other thing you get is I'm an admin for about 5 different groups, because in the past I've had to put the pictures onto various things. They make an admin in the group.
Yeah.
Why do people think when they send you a message from their own name saying that they're Meta and they're going to ban your page? Derek Javalaha says, I am Meta. I will ban your page. For flipping heck. It's like, I assume that initially people fell for it, but I can't believe anyone's falling for it now. No,
it is strange.
RC Racing TV. Here we go. How many people want to join the RC Racing TV page? It's the group, isn't it? Actually, sorry, it's the group I need to go to. Out of practice. The other annoying thing is that on this is you get people join you into groups you don't want to join. Well, Matt's changed the logo.
Of what?
Of the group.
Oh, that's been done ages.
Yeah, so I've been there. Oh, hang on. We haven't got many. Someone's cleaned them out recently. We've only got 9.
It's probably Frank doing it.
Most of them actually seem real. I think that someone's had a go at this and actually put proper sort of
rules on.
That spoils it. I like it when you kick them out most. Watching in Oman, says Andy Hobson. I went to Oman at Christmas. It's really nice.
What are you doing in Oman? Do you live there or are you just visiting?
Oil, I expect. I expect it's oil. But Oman's a lovely country. It's about 3 hours from the UAE, but it's completely different. Well, it's 3 hours by car. It's about an hour by plane. And it actually borders parts of it, but it's completely different. It's amazing how two countries with the same, you think, overall thing, being an Arab country based in the desert. But Oman, amazing place.
Never been.
King's Racing, where can I find the schedule? On Live RC, is it?
I don't know if there is one. Because I was looking yesterday.
I can't see a schedule. You can get the timing from Live RC. But I don't know about a schedule. Frank explained the schedule really well. You know, kind of like... I love the idea of the cars pulling off. I've been to a full-size race meeting where that's happened. Where some of the cars pull off after a certain amount of time. We were doing a 24-hour race in Barcelona.
Yeah.
But there was also, at the same time, a 2-hour race. So a 24-hour race for all these international cars. There's quite a lot of them, about 26, 28 cars. But there were 8 cars from a local sports car series that pulled off after 2 hours because their race was done.
Oh.
But the only problem was they massively got in the way during those 2 hours and didn't help the original race. Another race, there was a 6-hour race I went to where there was a 6-hour race for all sorts of clubby cars. It was quite a club making. But it was a 3-hour race just for the caterings.
Oh,
and they absolutely into the distance. But then they pulled up. They had their race in 3 hours. And had their podium ceremony whilst the other race was going on.
But they put them on the same track then?
Yeah. It's all about money, isn't it? You know, you need to get more cars. But yeah, the guys in the sevens quite liked it because they got to practice overtaking multi-class cars, you see, because they were the fastest. And because they were quite a bit fast, they weren't really getting in the way of the other race. So that worked quite well. Unlike the Spanish race, which when I think one of the 2-hour guest cars took out 2 of the main competitors. Ouch. Not deliberately, but
no. But still,
in an accident of a Magnussen level.
Yes.
Bad. Who is Frank showing me? He's showing me this green car at the moment. Heat 3.
Have you watched? I take it you watched the Formula 1.
I've watched Formula 1. I got home, watched the Formula 1.
Just checking.
Fell asleep to Indy.
Right.
Woke up at the end to find out who won. Went and I haven't seen the motorcycle racing in the weekend, and I don't think I will. But I'm trying to save it.
It's only the Formula 1 I'd potentially ruin for you. So as long as I've.
Well, it's very hard to ruin a race with the top 10 finished in the order they started.
Oh, did they?
Yeah.
I was only joking.
I do believe actually it may have been. Well, it would have been if the winner had, well, if you've watched it, turn away now. If Leclerc hadn't got that kind of emotional home win, I think it would have been the dullest race ever. And it was so dull, even the usually, shall we say, slightly overhyping Sky team couldn't find anything in it.
Yeah. Did I read something that someone had said the cars are just too big for Monaco now?
They were too big 15 years ago.
Oh, were they?
Andy, to answer your question, is working in Desert Oil.
Oh, cool.
But yeah, if you have the opportunity to visit Oman as a tourist, I would absolutely recommend it. So the interesting thing about it is, unlike the UAE, which is not very old, the UAE is about 50 years old. Oman is one of the oldest civilizations of the world. They've got some really interesting ancient civilizations up in their mountains, and they have got mountains, and they have rain, and everything's great. I really liked it.
I have a friend who's from Oman actually. He's been living over here quite a while, but thought he was about my age. Talked to him for ages. Fit as a fiddle. Likes to drink, likes to party, etc., etc. And then when he dropped in the fact that he'd got a 27-year-old son, I went, excuse me, and dug deeper, and he looks so young. And apparently there's something about Oman people, especially in this one area, he said, no one looks old. There's a weird genetic thing, and they look very, very young. And I can confirm this. I think he's about 60.
Yeah, can I just point about this? Okay,
I look 60. And
No, that look of disgust on your face, yeah? In 10 months, I'm 60.
Yeah,
so, let's ease back on the ageism here.
No, but you don't look as young as him. I could have said that the nastier way round, but I didn't. He just looks young. No, he looks like he's 35, 40.
Everyone says I don't look my age.
I didn't say you look old. I just say you didn't look as young as him.
No, I'm quite haggard, to be honest. Homeboy RC says they haven't posted the schedule, I don't believe.
No, I don't think they have.
If you're watching this and haven't subscribed, which is fine, can you subscribe? We're on 82,500 subscribers now.
82.5.
We'll creep to 100 over the next 17 years. One thing I've noticed actually is that I think it's a lot harder to get subscribers now for all sorts. I think people just don't subscribe anymore. Because Karting Live TV, which broadcasts a lot of karting, we're only about 3,500. And we get, regularly 2.5 times, 3 times that views. You kind of go, I just think it's hard. And I follow a few other people and pages, and so I kind of do look, because I'm very sad these days. I watch other people doing iRacing, and they're all pleading out for views. And you think, well, your live streams are getting big numbers, but your actual subscribers is quite low.
Saying that, though, there's people like that Matt Armstrong who does the car rebuilding. He was a BMXer and just started rebuilding his wife's car, and that's gone. Yeah, because
he's managed to get himself into the front page to stuff. If you're just an ordinary person,
there's
always the exceptions. That you're absolutely right. It's amazing what he's done. It's clever. He's found a really good niche, and that's fantastic.
It is interesting to watch.
I having been a YouTuber myself now since 2006, and having been lucky enough to have one thing go viral, so I can't complain. I have a huge amount of respect for YouTubers because it's a grind. If you're doing it properly, that is a grind.
Oh, it's full time.
It's not fun full time.
No.
Don't forget to check in, says Matt. He's obviously listening. I don't know if he's listening or just nudging me from the thing.
He must be listening because he told me where the rain cover was for the
right.
main camera.
If he could send some more information about tomorrow, because at the moment all I know is he's leaving his house at 3. I don't know anything else. Like, what am I bringing? What am I not allowed to bring? I may actually, Matt, have to have a conversation with you.
You're allowed to take 3 pants, 3 socks, 2 t-shirts, and flip-flops. Because we're down to 2 bags now, so there's no room for your clothes.
I'm not taking flip-flops. I told you I'm 10 months from 60. I'm not taking flip-flops.
Not with your toes.
Dan Bartley, people keep forgetting where the subscribe button is. They've been trying 12 years and he just recently cracked 2K. Wow. That is a lot of effort, yeah. It's strange. I don't know if people just, YouTube now is a thing. It's not like a, woo, as it used to be.
It's all about the, what do they call it? Is it micro format, small format?
Yeah, the instant gratification now is TikTok and, to a lesser extent, Instagram. And that's where you see this, I've got 47,000 subscribers on TikTok. The reason you've got 47,000 subscribers on TikTok, if you don't subscribe to something, you'll never see their stuff again. Whereas on YouTube, you can go, oh, that's fine.
Yes, yeah. That's very true.
Because YouTube's searchable.
Yes.
With TikTok, it's, have all this rubbish. I don't want to see a fat woman dance. I don't want to see a second fat woman dance. I don't want to see it. Why am I just getting fat women dancing? Oh, that's right, because I saw the first one by accident.
If that's what you're getting delivered
I have loaded.
I have
loaded TikTok twice, and deleted it within probably 3 hours both times.
Loaded.
Because I am 40 years too old for it.
I was going to say, when you come out with terms like that, then you definitely are approaching 60. I've loaded TikTok. Have you seen this?
I got on my telling phone and I plugged into Tesco Internet. It went nee-nor, nee-nor. And when I got there, I had a look at this thing called Ticken Tocken. It was some lady of a ample girth dancing to a tune from modern music. I didn't like it and I turned it off.
Oh dear. Where are we?
I don't know what we're doing commentary, are we, man?
No. It's because we're waiting for the... Obviously, just to
finals
reassure
are coming.
everyone.
Yeah, the finals are coming.
Things will change for the finals.
Dan Bartlett, is that the Dutch version? Ticken Tocken.
Ticken Tocken?
Gosh, Tocken Tocken. Ah. Anyway.
Yeah, where is everyone?
This is car number 2. Back to do my job again now. Which is Daniel Gross. gross, I suppose, probably.
That was a good spot without your glasses on.
Thank you. That's it. That is. Tell you what, that is a major issue. This.
You and Matt. That's the one thing I may
That's
have lost.
really young.
I may have lost my.
How can Matt need them?
He's old.
Was he 44?
Don't know. He's older than me, so he's old.
He's 44. He's not old. I remember 44. I was. Things worked then.
Well,
I didn't wake up with a permanent shoulder pain like I do now.
it's because there was no internet back then.
Not that vigorous. Bloody hell. If I said with wrist pain, I'd have gone with that line. Honestly, can't take you anywhere. But
I don't know what you reply. I'm just saying there was no internet back then.
Right, and why would that give you a shoulder injury?
Because the mouse.
Ah, right, yeah.
Because the mouse.
Yeah. I just finger my mouse.
Oh, dear.
So Frank's now on the number, I think that's the 7, which is James Clark. Kind of almost a Ronafalk tribute, coming back down through the chicane. And now he's going through the, was it the dodgy, was it? Dodgy, yeah, I'm going to take a while to remember what it's called. That was called the Danger Dogleg. The Danger Dogleg, that's the one. And now he's sweeping up towards a bit before the chute fuel. No, yes, no. Oh, the rumble straight. Down the main straight. Okay, here we go. Down the main straight. Ba-bum. Into the carousel. Up and over the first tabletop. There's the step. And the second tabletop through the sweeper. The back. I don't remember all these. The back tabletop. Then you've got the hairpin. This is the Danger Dogleg, which I do like. Then it's the Wild Willie section, which obviously reminds me of Tamiya cars of the past. That's the double. That's the old hairpin, straight from Donington Park. The chute fuel corner. Then the rumble strips and the main straight. Now I'm going for cough. You got a mute button somewhere?
Yes.
Marvellous.
I think with the loudness of that cough, they heard you through my mic. But yeah, it was.
Well, you know, I'm doing old man coughing now, aren't I? So what was that? Give you an idea. We're in the Heat 4 now, so lap times are around. Good lap time is, well, best one's a 34.5-ish. A few 35s. John Nall not started this one. Dave Shedd's still the fastest. As we were given the SP by young Mr. Frank, that he's the fastest person in Heat 1 because he didn't turn up on Friday, Saturday.
McKinney was the word you're looking for there.
Young Frank McKinney.
Young Mr.
Frank.
Frank.
Yeah, well, but, you know, I'm working with different people all the time. It's very difficult, you know. I can see you, so I can remember who you are. That'll be James. That's right. Right. Oh, God, bloody hell.
No, it's fine. I had a report from Mr. Bateman that
What?
that the stream had
I was
paused
talking
a couple
gibberish.
of times, but no. But I can't see any reason why, and no one else has reported yet. So hopefully it was Paul's problem, not mine. But we'll see.
Karen Carr says good morning.
Good morning.
Very polite here, if nothing else.
Welcome along. Thank you for joining us.
So Frank's with somebody else in the Danger Dogleg right now. I can't possibly read that number at that distance. Oh, and he's been knocked over. Dan Bartlett says good morning.
Good morning.
And Robin Lee Chidley says homeboy for the win. Now,
Dan Bartlett.
Yeah, Dan Bartlett. He was talking about subscribe buttons earlier as well. He's a regular contributor of this chat for the last 2 minutes.
I thought Dan Bartlett was the entrepreneur, young guy off Dragon's Den. Is that not Dan Bartlett?
Oh, I don't know. I doubt he's...
Diary of a CEO.
I really doubt he's watching our stream.
He might be.
He might be, in which case we're very happy to receive your investment here. 3 or 4 million should do it.
Stephen Bartlett. I knew there was a Bartlett in there somewhere.
There's a girl at my school called Jane Bartlett. Does that count?
No.
Okay.
I don't know where Ben is with our McDonald's.
Well, how far away is the McDonald's?
1 mile.
Yeah, but also remember, it was in peak McDonald's. You know, it could be a massive backlog of people wanting a McDonald's.
I think he's making it himself. Oh, the backlog of people for our carvery last night.
Your carvery?
Yeah, we stood there for 45 minutes in the queue for a carvery last night.
Wow. Did Frank manage to literally fill everything up twice?
He had the biggest plate of food I've ever seen.
Frank, who was asked to leave the all-you-can-eat buffet Chinese.
It was. I piled my plate on. I thought, I've done a bit too much there, and left a potato, some green beans, and that was it. But as I put my plate down, I was waiting for Frank, and then I looked up, and Frank approaches with his plate, puts his plate down, and it was. I can't explain how much. I reckon you could have filled an English rugby ball, maybe more, with all the food on Frank's plate. He didn't eat it all though.
Why not?
Eyes bigger than his belly.
No, not Frank, surely.
But yeah, they made us wait 40 minutes for the table. Then we had to stand for 40 to 45 minutes in the queue.
Jesus.
I pointed out, why couldn't they have just said, the
It's an hour and a
table's
half.
going to be 40, 45 minutes, so just go and queue
Why
now.
was the queue so slow?
Sunday. And lots of families wanted to go out for a carvery. It was mental. But it was either that or walk to the harvester or get delivery. So we just... By the point I'd got to being bothered about it, I'd got too far in the queue. Anyway, who's up next?
Karen hopes the weather's going to be better today. I think it is.
I was going to say who's up next, but we don't know yet.
Given how miserable it was where I was, they had to stop the racing twice with the tarmac track. Goodness knows.
Oh, that's why we're not getting any ambient.
No ambient. The ambiance is gone.
There we go.
Ambiance is back for you all here now. Frank, we actually have a follow request for this one, and it is car number 8 of Henry Tompkinson, so I don't know what car number 8 is. Oh, I can smell the nitro.
That's 1. 6, I'd guess.
I assume he's on
4.
car 8. No, he's getting a rest actually at the moment. No, he's waiting until it counts. Yeah, he's waiting until it counts.
4, 2.
Is there no number 8?
Hang on, 420.
420, 6, 5,
black.
8.
Ah.
8's just joined.
The last one.
Yes.
The yellow wheels with the pink body shell.
But there's no point doing it now because we have the grid come up, and the grid is that was the wrong grid. No, it isn't.
No, it takes a minute to click over.
Why did it say Billy Grindley was in this one and Max Cook?
What, did the grid just appear?
I've got really confused now. We talked through the last race.
Excellent.
Did you show him? Excellent. There we are. Well, thank you very much, person who wanted him. We showed him. That's good news. Oh, someone's got a creamy one.
Have you had a Biscoff frap for breakfast? Ben.
Is there any sugar?
Have you had a Biscoff frap for breakfast?
By the way, McDonald's has arrived, so I can continue getting things completely wrong. Billy Grindley, Max Cook, Dylan Saunders, Simon Reeves, Josh Graham, Caden Stenhouse, Darren Hayden Ball, John Spencer, Michael Waller, Harry Weymouth, Kevin Brunston, and John Hazelwood. Oh, blimey, got some people. Thank you very much. Ketchup wrap. Oh, hash brown.
He even remembered my extra sausage. Maybe I should turn my mic off.
Oh, I'm on my own now, man. You're eating. Is there any sugar? Ah! No, that's a microphone. Did you get any sugar? Well, it's like sugar, but it's not. All right. Hang on a second. Possible thundery showers arriving around midday. Says Dan Bartlett. Just a quick update. This is the final heat of the 7. rounds, 5 to count. There will then be a little bit of a break, and then we go into finals. That's what Frank told me. You look like I made that up. The first final is the mixed e-buggy truggy final, part 1, which is the only part if you're a truggy driver, but only part 1 if you're an e-buggy driver. Which means you challenge to follow, really, won't it? So, quick chance to say thank you to all our sponsors, which is Nemo Racing, Model Tune, Evolution Models, Shoot Fuel, Reefs RC, Kit RC, Ludicrous Lipos, and Hearts RC Models. I'll put glass on for that. So, setting the pace at the moment, it's Billy Grindley in car number 1. Who are we showing at the moment? Let's see, he comes round these 2 cars. The red car that's coming to, well, orangey red car. Just going through the wild willy world of excitement. Coming over the double. So this is car 5. And that is the machine of Josh Graham. Coming down the straight. He's got a car without any numbers behind him, which is very irritating. Just a black car, and that's it. If they don't get the numbers sorted out if they don't resort the numbers for the final, this could be a very confused event. Well, more confused at the moment, to be honest. So we've now switched our attention to this very brightly coloured machine, and that is the number 6. That's Caden Stenhouse. Going over the back of the circuit. Coming into the... Oh, no. Interesting. Let them both go. Coming into the hairpin. Through the danger dog leg. Wild Willy corner. I'm basically saying these parts of the track from my own mind, by the way, if you're listening. And then we have double. And then we go through the shoot fuel corner, the rumble strips, the last corner, the main straight. That's just going all right. It's all happening now.
Please, can you pass me a pepper?
A pepper? No. Ketchup?
No, further back.
Oh, yeah, there we go.
Thank
underneath you. Here. More concerned about the lack of sugar than the pepper. There you go.
You don't want to be eating too much sugar at your age. Don't look at me like that. I'm looking out for you, sure.
Right, yeah.
Says the man who's just had a double sausage and egg with extra sausage.
With extra sausage.
It's amazing.
I've heard you need extra sausage in the morning.
You have to do it.
I always have when I have pancakes and sausage, I always have an extra sausage in that.
Oh, yeah. I didn't know. I never thought about that. Yeah, you can do that.
Because then you get like sweet and savoury. So you get 2 courses.
Yes.
My son has it, but he then sticks them together in a kind of a weird sausage, pancake, and fake maple syrup kind of thing. Which is like, oh, okay. That's just too advanced for me. Too modern.
After the recent trip to America, I got back into American pancakes. Decided to make my own proper ones with buttermilk, and you have to whip up the egg whites. And oh my God, my kids were like, "This is the most amazing thing I've ever tasted." I thought, I know.
And you're never having it again because I can't be asked.
No, I do. Did it a few times. It's worth the prep.
I'm just waiting to see what. I don't appear to have received. What is this about? I've got some spam on my bloody. I've been spammed on WhatsApp. Can you believe it? Race over.
Why aren't you eating?
Because I'm commentating. Well, not really.
Oh, eat. And I can...
Still waiting for the sugar from the thing.
Oh, it will come. Don't worry about your sugar.
Don't worry about your sugar intake.
I
Right, so that was last of the qualifiers. I'm not quite sure how long the delay is with the final start.
Frank has sugar, by the way, so speak nicely to him on the way past. I'll mute you, Mike, for a bit. Look at the size of that wrap.
Thank you.
Thank you for joining us. Shall I do my spiel? I'll try and remember it. It was we are RC Racing TV live from Slough, the RWMCC track near London, in the flight path of Heathrow. You should probably hear planes going over. If you've not already, then please do subscribe and join our pages. Head over to Facebook, search for 2 words, RC Racing TV. Find the page, hit join. It's been that long, I can't remember it. What did I used to say? Hit join, and once we have confirmed that you are not a seller of the unwanted financial products, fake handbags, or hooky sunglasses, we will welcome you live on air into the group. I really need to brush up on that. It's been a while. I reckon a couple of years. You made me do it once last year somewhere. I can't remember. But anyway, if you watch this on YouTube and you haven't already, then hit subscribe, and then you can stay up to date with all future live streams as and when they happen. Obviously, we cover things in the UK like this. We cover ETS. We also cover the EFRA races and have done now for as long as I can remember. We will be covering them again this year. We have the GT8 from Sicily next week. Nick and Matt heading over tomorrow morning, getting my days right, early tomorrow morning. The glamorous world of live remote control car live stream coverage. It usually means catching a horrible flight from Stansted at horrible o'clock in the morning with about 3 kilos of luggage and not allowed to take on anything bigger than a VHS video cassette. Let's go back a bit. Nice and calm on the track at the moment. It's usually, is it a 10-minute break, Frank?
It's going to be about half an hour.
Half an hour break?
Yeah,
Ish.
There's no like printed time schedule or anything.
Yeah, people have been asking for one.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's not an EFRA event.
Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, it looks like we'll be back with live coverage in about half an hour.
But keep the volume on. And
Yeah, I know we'll keep going because that course out yesterday. They said, we won't be back till 3 o'clock, and this was at 2, so we put the message on the screen, and 10 minutes later they came back. I don't know if anyone is aware, but Nick wants sugar with his coffee. I don't know if anyone's heard it being mentioned for the past 17 times. God, when this talent turns up and the diva... Well, no, that's not fair. We had talent before. When diva-ish talent turns up... I speak before I think, that's why. Trying to think which events we've got coming up after Sicily. I think... Yeah, ETS round 1 from Apeldoorn in the Netherlands. That will be coming up the weekend of 7th, 8th, 9th of June. Some other things there. Don't just shout out random things from my calendar. 1/10 IC France. Looks like we go out on the 19th of June, so that'll be the weekend around there.
Basically, all of the European Championships.
Yeah, all of the European Championships. There'll be lots of coverage coming your way. I mean, we're not covering something, but you still want to get your live motorsport fix, then obviously you can head over to Nick's channel, Karting Live TV. Yes. Hang on, I need to turn your microphone on. Now you can say yes.
Yes, you do. We have events on many of the same days. As you know, most of our races are Sunday, and most of the EFRA things are finished on Saturday, don't they?
Most what, sorry?
Most of the EFRA finishes on Saturday. Not all of them, but most of them finish on Saturday, yeah. Most of the finals on Saturday. The one that's not, I don't think E-Buggy is Saturday, I don't think the B is Saturday. They have finals on Sunday, but everything else finishes on Saturday.
Oh.
RC-wise, yeah, EFRA-wise. Whereas obviously karting is a Sunday event.
I also need to get the project onto Nick's laptop for next morning.
I haven't got that laptop.
Okay. You what?
I haven't got that one.
Not here with you.
So you might want to repeat this because I don't have a mic.
Okay.
You were done a little bit there by Innovate Henry because when he asked you to follow Henry Tompkinson, that was Henry Tompkinson
Right.
who messaged.
Oh, I see. Henry, but doesn't Henry Tompkinson?
Yes, we talked to him on Saturday.
Yes.
You weren't here, so you didn't recognize him or the name.
No,
I talked to him, and then I'm up there, and he stood right next to me.
because his screen name isn't Henry Tompkinson.
No, it's
We just thought it was a random person wanting to watch Henry Tompkinson.
Well, I like the fact he apparently he is his own best friend.
Nothing wrong with that.
He said, can you cover me? Can you cover Henry? Because he's my best friend.
I'm turning your mic off. Finish what's in your mouth, Nick. No one wants to hear you macerate. Is it masticate? What's macerate then? Oh, there you go. I'll turn your mic on again. Have you still eating? Right, I'll turn it back off. Masticate.
Yes, masticate.
Are you sure you're not trying to make me say something rude on air?
No, it's the whole joke, isn't it, about mastication and,
Oh.
and anything else.
And the black buggy that had no numbers,
Yeah.
Mhm.
that was John Hazelwood.
Oh, typical. John Hazelwood, no numbers.
No, it's not the organiser.
How pudding.
And also, speaking of our sponsors,
Speaking of our sponsors,
Nemo
Nemo,
being one of them.
yes. Are they? Yes, they are.
Model Tune Evolution.
Yeah, I've read them out several times.
You've not said them in a while, to be fair, Nick. So, just for the people that may have joined us, could you remind us who the sponsors are?
Yes,
for
I
this
can.
event? Thank you.
They are Nemo Racing, Model Tune, Evolution Models, Shoot Fuel, Reefs RC, Kit RC, Ludicrous Lipos, and Hearts RC Models.
Have you thought about setting up an ASMR channel?
I can't think of anything further from me than ASMR.
I don't know, it was quite calm in the voice that you just used there.
I've got a
I
calming
really
voice.
enjoyed
it's
that.
Okay. I could do the comedy. And now,
But speaking of our sponsors,
Could you-
Nemo Racing, their new two-wheel drive buggies here this weekend.
electric. Oh, the new two-wheel drive electric buggies in the flesh.
It does look quite cool.
Apparently, it looks quite cool.
Oh.
I've done that. I flicked it up out of the way, so you no longer have to hear me in the early morning. You know, if you've fed me now, I've kind of woken up and now everything's kind of settling down in my brain and everything else.
Could actually put some background music.
Oh,
on
go on, that'd be fantastic. Well, not copyright, obviously.
No. Just whilst
I could hum something that's not copyright. Mastication ASMR, the new RC class. Yeah, that's a good idea. Oh yeah.
It's copyright free. Just a bit of background music.
Is that basically to kind of give everyone a kind of a funk moment?
Just to fill the gaps really, and also play it whilst the holding screen's on automatically.
Is the holding screen on? Oh, I see.
No.
Yeah, you're very good with it. You've got all these clever things. You press one button, 9 things. I press one button and 1 thing happens. You press one button and 9 things happen.
We should do another event together. Here you go.
Good
This
morning.
I love this.
So you
track.
did tell me you hated karting, so it's a bit difficult, isn't it, really? I mean, thank you for doing the favour back when I couldn't do the March one, but you very clear you never wanted to do karting. You hated karting and didn't like it.
I don't mind it too much. It's just that they're always miles away in Wales.
They
or
are in-
Aberdeen.
There is a
or
really
Norfolk.
excellent point that they are always miles
Why
away.
can't they just be in the Midlands
It's
near
too
my
noisy.
house?
Well, there's only one near your house.
Oh, the
Wilton Mill's quite near your house.
yeah.
Fullbeck's not too far.
The problem is it's always
Because there's the two very distinct sides in karting. There's tracks that have what's called owner-driver karting, this would be owner-driver RC. And then there's karts which just run corporate and pro karts. So that's like Daytona. Daytona just runs the pro karts mostly for corporates. They do a couple of long races for people who own pro karts, but it's they don't run any what's called owner-driver or two-stroke stuff.
just for the sake of people at home. We're just having a little chit chat, filling some
We're
filling some
filling.
gaps.
It's the thing we're best at.
Just the action will be back in about 20 minutes, I'd imagine.
So yeah, so Three Sisters isn't that far from you, is it?
No.
That's good because I need something for Three Sisters. I'll tell you what's not near anywhere. There's a track called Rowra.
Three Sisters is Wigan, isn't it?
Yeah. Rowra is in the depths, the absolute depths of Cumbria. And not only is it miles away, the roads to get there are a nightmare. Hans Kladenburg says, good morning to all race fans.
Good morning, Hans.
Wait, actually says good morning to AI race fans because he missed off one of the other letters, but it's fine.
Oh.
And Donald Tober says, good night from Palmer, Alaska.
Wow. It does amaze me where people tune in
Because
from.
it's now end of May.
Well, hang on, because he's waiting to go to bed. Good night.
Good night,
Thank
Donald.
you for tuning in.
If you haven't actually gone, Donald, what's the sort of temperature in Alaska at this time of year? Because it's coming up to summer. They must already have 24-hour sun by now.
Well, you know that thing that...
Palmer, Alaska, yeah. But it's night time, you see.
No, we've got a thing... There you go. Alaska, it's 3 degrees.
When will I see you again?
3 degrees?
You're too young for that, aren't you?
Yeah.
3 degrees were a band.
Is that when will I see you?
When will I see you? I'll break copyright my fabulous singing. That was the 3 degrees. 3 degrees were well known as being Prince Charles, now King Charles' favourite band.
I never knew.
See?
Yeah, it's very, very cold in Alaska.
That's what we do.
Yesterday was strange here. It would go cold, like, ooh, and then it would go really warm because the van is wrapped in black. So you go, oh my God. Take your hoodie off, and then, no, the sun's gone out now, and now it's freezing again.
Yeah, it's like we were in a hut in the middle of the track, and you got really very toasty, and then suddenly, as it came to rain again, whoomp, the temperature dropped, you got dark. Oh God! You can always tell it's coming. Just swept over. If you want to see the rain on a karting track, you can go and watch a karting live TV. It's all there all the time.
It is all there. I don't know, why did I tell you I hate karting? I can't think why.
I think when I asked you if you wanted to do some, I said, do you want to do some karting at the beginning of the year, like February? I said, do you want to know? I said, I'd quite like you to do a couple of the events. And no, I hate karting. And at that point I said, well, I really, really need you to do one event because I'm at a wedding. And you went, all right then. It was really a real...
Oh, such a grump.
Flipping neck, I suppose so. Okay, well that's not going to work. Obviously he hates karting, so there we are. The thing you have to is what you're pleased to know is that Joe basically turned around, as Joe always does, who's my co-commentator, in his unbelievably basic northern way and went, God, James is really good with that stuff, isn't he? He's much better than you. I said, yes, that's because I'm a commentator playing at technicals. He's a technical expert.
I was going to say that's the difference. I can't commentate.
But yeah.
But this
Oh,
thing
he
kept
just does
happening.
this, just does that, it just does, all right.
This
Fine.
thing yesterday, it always happens to me. As soon as Frank would walk out, my brain would go, and I just sit here in silence because it's the easiest thing, the safest thing to do. Oh, I don't know what to say.
That's the good thing about being, you can say anything you want. We could talk about the weather. We just did. See?
That'll work.
Yeah, so just to continue on with what James was saying, the next RC event is actually starting on Thursday, which is the GT8 and GT8E European Championships from Sicily. You'll have to listen to me again and Matt in what looks like some glorious sunshine, which is reasonably pointless when you're actually doing that. Thank you. The Shadow Matt, is it? I don't know. Is it? Have you been to that track before? Apparently, the track last year, for what was that for? A 1/10 IC. Okay, so this track. Oh, well, that's interesting. That means, do you know what I'm going to do? I'm actually going to do some research and look at that later today and see what the track looks like. This is Guardius Naxos. Yeah, so we're doing that. And that should be fun. And the following week, Frank, myself, and Ash trip off to Montpellier. And I believe you've got an ETS the same weekend, haven't you? So you've got double trouble for that one. Then I fly back. I may as well give you my own diary. I fly back from Montpellier on the Monday, and on the Tuesday I drive out to Le Mans.
Drive to Le Mans.
Drive to Le Mans for Le Mans 24 hours.
So I'd like to drive to Le Mans in your car.
I'm not going in my car.
Oh,
Grief.
why?
Because someone will give me a car to go there in.
Oh, darling.
I'm doing 1,000 miles on my car, love.
By RS4.
Yes. I'm very grubby. I so
What car are they
desperately need a
gonna give
Porsche.
you?
Oh, I'm getting an Audi A5 Sportback, I think.
A5 Sportback.
Just whatever John gets from
estate?
manufacturers. It's the 5-door version of the A5.
Oh, I was going to say.
Actually, I don't think it's called the A5 anymore. They've changed the numbers, haven't they?
Have
It's
they?
that one, yeah.
I used to love the previous shape A5.
All the Audi now. Oh, we've got to get please how off topic we are. All the A even numbers, so A4,
Yeah.
A6, are going to be the electric cars.
Oh.
And the odd numbers are going to be the petrol cars. So when the new A4 comes out, it'll be electric, and the new A5 will be the petrol version of the standard saloon in the state.
Huh? But look like an A4.
Yeah, they'll be really similar.
So stupid.
I think. Well, the biggest problem is they've all the car manufacturers have spent the last goodness knows how many years throwing all their money behind electric cars, and they found out no one wants them.
Why not just have an A4 and an E4?
That's what they were doing.
Oh,
with
right.
the e-tron, they decided that's not how
course,
they do it. But the idea is that I think they want to make it so that the electric cars aren't differently special; they're just part of the range.
Right.
But they've obviously got the problem that no one wants to buy electric cars, which is a massive issue. You know the Audi GT, the really posh sports coupe Audi electric car,
Yeah.
RSGT.
Yes.
So they cost 110 grand. You can get a year-old one now for 40
What?
because no one wants them. You can buy a delivery mileage Porsche Taycan for 55,000 off list.
What?
Because what happened was electric car sales got to a certain point because basically if you've got a company car, you get an electric car. Makes no sense not because you pay virtually no tax. So that entire market got filled, and of course the company car market is much smaller than it used to be. So all the people who want electric cars have bought them. So that now they're trying to sell to people who are a bit kind of meh or don't really know, and general public don't want them because it's just like whether they should want them or not is you can argue the EV evangelism, but the point is people think even people who never leave their own town are worried that if they ever have to leave their own town they can't recharge it.
Yeah.
You know,
and I guess the cost of energy as well, energy prices going up.
Well, in fact, if you actually recharge it from home, it's way cheaper.
Oh right.
It's way cheaper if you recharge it from home.
Than doing it at the
than doing petrol.
Oh, so, yeah.
I mean that's indisputable. But if you charge it up on a commercial charger, it's about the same as petrol, a bit more. And the other problem is, of course, insurance costs are way higher on electric cars.
Are they?
Yep, because if you have an accident electric car,
the more
they
expensive
write
to
them
repair.
off because they're worried about the batteries. Because basically, it's not even true. We will work with batteries in RC, but they're so worried about batteries. So you've got this big battery pack. If you get a tiny little nick on it, they'll write it off. Even though it might, because it's just safety. They think it's going to burst into flame and that's it.
They won't just take a cell.
So the problem we have though is that in 11 years, they're supposed not to make any more electric cars, petrol cars.
Why did you have to look at your watch to work out 11 years then?
Because I didn't take that to thing.
You just looked at your watch and went, 11 years. The Apple Watch doesn't even say what year it is. It's just no.
But in doing that, I can see the 27th of May, so it's still 11 years. They're going to stop making them, so it's interesting.
In 11 years, they'll stop making electric cars.
Petrol cars.
Oh, petrol
and diesel. So, stop being able to sell them, but I think that it's going to have to change because the problem is you can have all these ideas, and they are very good ideas in theory, but if you can't get people to buy them, if the public says I'm not doing it, what are you going to do? I mean, this is nothing pro or against electric cars. I mean,
no.
One of the most exciting journeys I ever had was the first time I went to Tesla. It was unbelievable. It was in Norway. This guy bought a Tesla like 7 years ago and never had them. He put his foot down. It's like having a neck snap.
Yeah, it was incredible. A friend of mine did that. Have you ever been in a Tesla? No. Watch this. It's like, whoa.
That's because electric motors have all their torque at 0 revs. But
I used to have the Mitsubishi FEV, which was a
did
hybrid.
you ever run it on hybrid? Because that was the big thing, wasn't it?
I ran hybrid, but the battery only lasted 35 miles. If you ran it purely on electric. But the cool thing with that is it would assist the engine. So if you wanted to put your foot down, my God, with that big 4x4 shift, they just used to go.
Yeah, because they've just recently because that whole truck and that whole truck van thing and FEV thing that's being unwound, isn't it?
Unwound.
Yeah. So if you buy one of yours and Matt's trucks, yeah.
Oh, those.
The tax breaks are all going from June.
No.
If you buy a new one,
It's been cancelled.
it's been cancelled.
Yeah.
When did that happen?
It was announced, and then they've quietly unannounced it.
Wow. That's
Because all the farmers kicked off and went, pardon?
There's election.
So now they're going, oh yeah, we didn't think about the farmers. So the last time I looked into it, which was about 4 or 6 weeks ago,
It's
a
back
couple
off
of weeks
again.
ago,
That's
it was
good.
back off.
And the other thing, of
I'm
course,
sure they'll do something.
the other thing they've done is with the FEV cars, like that Mitsubishi you have, because a lot of them were delivered back after 3 years of being company cars. They came back to the dealer with the charging cables still in the plastic wrapping. They've the EU, so it doesn't apply to us actually. The EU have kind of branded them as not as green, and they've changed the WLTP on them to not reflect what they can do, but reflect what they do in the real life.
Yeah.
So as you say, you've got 35 miles of electric.
Oh, it was stupid.
So actually, for the urban thing, they were getting like the equivalent of 207 miles a gallon.
Yeah.
But because no one actually used them in the electric, they went, no, we're not giving it. I'm not giving you that equivalency.
Yeah. No, it wasn't right.
Dan Bartlett, what's the atmosphere like at Le Mans?
I was about to say you've got a message, Ian.
Never had the opportunity to travel anywhere other than Thruxnell Castle Combe. There's only 2 events I've ever been to, or perhaps 3 actually, that I would actually pay my own money to go to watch. One of them was yesterday, which is the Monaco Grand Prix, which is the most amazing spectacle, seeing the cars go around. It's not a great race, but it's just a fantastic spectacle.
Yeah.
And the other one is Le Mans, because I would really like to enjoy the race as the punters do, which is in a tent with beer and your mates, and then wandering around the track and having a sleep and that sort of stuff. I mean, everything, you're so privileged because you're in the pit lane with the whole race. Well, yes, I am very privileged. Yes, I get that. I'm very privileged to talk to the drivers and be on the grid and,
But you don't get to see
rub
as much.
shoulders. But you don't get. But basically, what it becomes is just a big race.
Yeah.
Whereas Le Mans itself is a week-long partying event. So I think it's fantastic. There's stuff going on all the time. It's really great. I would recommend anybody go there. Get yourself a camping pitch. It's not super expensive either. I mean, nothing's cheap. It's not super expensive compared to, for example, the Grand Prix in Silverstone.
Yeah.
But the other place I think I'd probably spend my own money, because I really like it, to go to Petit Le Mans at Road Atlanta, because Road Atlanta in the autumn's lovely.
Petit Le Mans.
Petit Le Mans, yeah, it's named like it was a 10-hour race. When it started 25 years ago, run to Le Mans type rules.
How many hour race? Sorry,
It's 10 hours.
10.
The Daytona 24. That's quite good.
How many hours is that?
Well, the 24 is a giveaway. Yeah, I might do that. But that's it. Grand Prix I can take or leave, to be honest. I haven't been to, since I stopped doing F1. I haven't been to a Grand Prix, and I don't miss it. You see much more on telly.
Yeah, that's true. They've said that for years. People that have gone, it's just like they've gone past and then.
But not Monaco. Monaco's fantastic. It's very expensive. You buy a coffee, you need a mortgage. Funniest thing I ever saw in Monaco is we went out drinking in a place called Stars and Bars.
Yeah.
And this is a long time ago. And I think it was Thursday night, because they used to practice on Thursday and Friday was off, and then Saturday and Sunday. So it was Thursday night, went to the Stars and Bars.
Yeah.
And David Coulthard was in there.
Oh yeah.
And David Coulthard was in there schmoozing with his very recently new girlfriend after a very messy breakup, because Coulthard was an absolute dog, basically, in that. He's a racing driver.
Wow.
You're allowed to be, aren't you?
Okay. Yeah.
So, Stars and Bars is like an F1 themed bar. So
Yeah.
it's got that memorabilia. So he was in this booth, and he was canoodling with his new girlfriend.
Canoodling. Yeah.
Behind him was this like 6x6 picture of him kissing his previous girlfriend as he got out the car. And I was thinking, I hope she doesn't look round. I hope she doesn't look round. And this was the girlfriend who just had a very messy sort of, Hello Magazine gossip column breakup from.
Yeah.
He was talking about how he'd been, cheating on her, and then we go, yeah, no S.
Where was I? Oh, that was it. It was for Matt's wife's birthday down in London, and we were in Anton Deck's restaurant. And I popped outside.
Well, they serve like kangaroo anus and that sort of stuff.
No, it was before. No, it was before. Was it before that? I don't know. No, it was a nice restaurant. Had a cheeseburger, a medium rare cheeseburger.
What is he
It was
drinking? He's
incredible.
a 9-year-old's lolly.
Yeah. We'll get to that in a minute. So I'm stood there, and I hear, and when I look up, and Amanda Holden's in front of me with her husband, and I was like, "That's random." And then
Did you turn around and go, how could you do it to Les Dennis, you cow?
well, I can see why. And then as I look, I just hear out the corner of my peripheral, Amanda, it's DC, and he David Coulthard's hanging out of a black cab waving at Amanda Holden. I was just kind of stood there like, this is all very weird. Like lots of celebrities and but yeah, and then they had a little chat.
Great.
But that's how he announced himself. Amanda.
When we would obviously I was mainly involved with DC at the beginning of his career. He was a bit of a
Yeah.
at the time. He was very, very, very up himself.
Yeah.
I mean, I believe he's much better now. I think he's like all of us when we get older, we get better. And I think being a 26-year-old or 25-year-old racing driver is not normally the reason for being the greatest human being at that time.
No, that's true.
I'll tell you one person who completely flipped round is that Jenson Button. Jenson Button, first year in F1, was fabulous.
Yeah.
Then he got rich, became a total. I'm trying to think of which word I can say on the broadcast, but add the word you say, total.
Yeah.
It was like that for about 4 or 5 years, and then just grew up, and he's the loveliest person now. He's really, really nice. Even though he's achieved everything he's achieved, he's just fantastic.
I suppose it gets to the point where you've got that much money and fame, and everyone's chucking
fame,
stuff at you.
fame corrupts you. Fame completely. And the problem is, when you get that way, you get loads of yes people around you, and everyone's telling you marvellous, and you just get completely bent out of shape. And it's quite easy. I don't particularly like Flavio Briatore because he's a crook. But can I say that? Yes, I can. He's been convicted. But he turned around to Button, I think in his second year or his third year, and said Button needs to concentrate on driving and not buying yachts. And at some point, Button just learned that. And he's honestly, he's very, very good. Obviously, he's a world champion, but he's just great to work with. And he does a lot of endurance racing. So
beautiful half Japanese one.
No, that ended.
Did it?
Yeah, a long time ago. Weird thing about that was, and this is one of those. This is nothing to do with Button, but it's one of those weird situations. As you say, he was very much into Japan, and he had his Japanese girlfriend. They've been together for years. They got engaged. They got married, and they split up about 10 months after getting married, after being together about 8 or 9 years. It's really weird. And he's with another woman now, and they've had babies and everything else. They've been there for 7 or 8 years. Unsurprisingly, she's also very attractive, which is a massive surprise.
Yeah, surprising. Dan Bartlett, it can't be easy having a head the shape of a cube.
He has a very square jaw. Whilst we're just filling, do you want to know the most disappointing celebrity I ever saw?
Go on.
Who is
Barry Chuckle?
No. Who is the most attractive film star in the world?
Angelina Jolie.
No, it's Alicia Vikander.
I was going to go Scarlett Johansson.
Alicia Vikander, especially when she's in things like Deus Ex and everything else, she is absolutely
Day of Sex.
Deus Ex.
Oh, sorry.
Absolutely stunning woman. She is fabulously attractive.
What's her name?
Alicia Vikander.
Alicia
Vikander. She's sweet. She's married to Michael Fassbender.
I probably not spelled that. Alicia DeCancer.
No, Alicia Vikander.
Vikander.
Yeah. You know what I mean, don't you? Oh, blimey. Anyway, Alicia Vikander is...
Her?
Yeah.
Oh, right, okay, yeah.
It's pretty good, isn't it?
Yeah, she's very attractive.
Yes.
Buff.
Beautiful. Beyond beautiful. Well, no. And she's married to Michael...
Oh, I know who it is.
And she's married to Michael Fassbender.
Yeah, is he the Transformers director?
No, he's a big actor. He's been in loads of stuff.
Yeah.
So Fassbender has kind of taken a little bit of a break from making big films, being very rich, to do motor racing.
Yeah.
And he's actually was at Le Mans a couple of years ago in a Porsche.
Yeah.
So we were kind of quite excited as men that Alicia Vikander was turning up,
Oh, right.
Because
not just the Porsche, but yeah.
Honestly, when you're around a pit lane at Le Mans, there's so many Porsches you don't care. I remember once I was looking down the pit lane at Monaco, and they opened the track in between the sessions, and it was like Lamborghini, Ferrari, Maserati, Lamborghini, Bugatti. Oh, a Mini Metro! It was like the rich stuff was not, wasn't it? That's how Porsches are in. Anyway, so Stefan says Arnold Schwarzenegger. I don't know. Anyway, so at the end of the race, Michael Fassbender's out there looking at the thing, he's clapping on the people on the podium, and and he's with his kids are there, and there's this Filipino lady who I assume is their nanny, and there's a girl who's at most fine. Alicia Vikander, I couldn't believe how normal she. Oh dear, the movie magic wore off. I mean, don't be wrong, she wasn't an unattractive woman, but it wasn't like sell your car for half an hour with her.
Yeah.
Very disappointing because I've been looking forward to seeing her the whole time.
Oh.
Time estimate's like 10:45. Okay, we've got
So another
41 minutes of filling.
Oh, wow.
Down memory lane with Nick Daman.
Oh. I was born a young child.
I've not slagged anyone off. I've said that people improve with age. Speaking of someone who's very old, I hope that's true.
My father left before I was conceived.
That's impressive. Well, happens quite a lot, actually. You're doing
No.
sperm bank.
No. Oh, Nick Daman, everyone. He's here.
I'm just giving a practical reason for your statement there.
40 minutes is a long time to fill.
Oh, it's not.
I think we should.
There was a rain delay. I've got another story for you. We had a rain delay in an American race. We filled for 5.25 hours because they wouldn't call the race. They wouldn't say it wasn't going to restart because they were filling a TV slot.
And in proper broadcasting, you can't just put a message on the screen like we do and go, short break.
Yeah, so we filled for 5.25 hours.
Wow.
In fairness, it was quite good because it's more about me, so it was good.
No.
I remember having a very funny conversation I can't possibly repeat. But it's quite
I'm going to put a quick bathroom break.
You're going to put a quick bathroom break in? What, you're going to actually say, bathroom break back soon?
I hate that when we're streaming and the laptop says, oh, there's an update.
What is the update? What is the update?
It's Windows update.
Oh. Will you turn those off?
It should do when vMix starts. But anyway.
What was your thing you talked about yesterday about having an update and the whole thing restarting?
An update?
You sent me a message saying you get a restart yesterday.
Oh, we were seeing some weirdness with timing, and because the karting timing runs on the same engine as the RC timing from our friend Stefan,
Okay.
he asked me, had you guys hit the nuclear button?
No.
And because I was seeing, anyway, it's boring.
Timing, in fairness to Stefan, we've had timing's been absolutely 100% perfect the last 2 or 3 minutes. He's every time we have a couple of issues, he's delved deeper into it. It's perfect.
Yeah, it was just something to do with the version or the way. I don't know. It's all very complicated. Anyway.
Dan Bartley, I'm thoroughly enjoying this band to not laugh so much in a very long time. But that's what we're here for. We're filling as much as we can. So the many millions of you, 45 people, who are watching, there'll be more of this unless we have a toilet break. I'm not sure what she's going for.
You may be laughing, Dan, but there are many people crying.
Well, David Coulthard's one, because you better go about Amanda Holden.
I don't think David Coulthard... Well, I just don't think bad about Amanda Holden. I think she's very beautiful.
Amanda Holden? She's lovely, but it's horrible to Les Dennis.
Yeah, but
well,
and she always wears. She needs to. She doesn't dress.
I'm not sure how she doesn't catch a death of cold. To be honest.
Yeah.
I don't think she owns a vest, for example.
I saw it pop up on TikTok the other day. She came out in a dress at wherever the radio studios are that she worked, and she went, "Oh, I'm wearing a blah 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 such and such by such and such." And she went, "Oh, I didn't know it was so low cut." Well, I'm sure you realise when you put it on before they started pressing record on the video. But it really didn't leave much to the imagination.
Yeah, we've all seen it 100 times before now.
Right.
So it's hardly a new thing, is it?
No.
And Amanda Holden's chest is,
family show.
as plundered as Davy Jones's locker.
Family show.
Family show?
Family show.
What, you think it's like a family sitting around the screen going, mum, dad, 2 kids, spaniel, all sitting there going, oh, I can't wait for the racing to start.
Maybe. Did Stefan put Arnold Schwarzenegger as the most beautiful actor?
Could have done, yeah.
Well, I think you said actress, to be fair.
I did. I mean, he's a bit of a closet bodybuilder, Stefan, isn't he?
He might have been Arnold Schwarzenegger could have been classed as Tom just restarted. Was that familiar? As an actress when he played. What's that one where he was pregnant?
Yeah, he was pregnant, wasn't he? Yeah. I can't remember what it's called.
Ben the camera was looking over like, what? A film where Arnold Schwarzenegger was pregnant? Yeah.
He was he was a scientist and he made himself pregnant.
Yeah.
What's that called? Junior. Dan Bartlett, straight in there. Thank you very much indeed.
Thanks, Dan.
We just wait the 25 seconds to get the answer.
That was it.
Straight in, Junior.
Junior. And he did that one with Danny DeVito
Twins.
where they were twins.
That was
yeah,
Twins,
twins.
Yep.
Oh, good old 80s films.
And then there was Kindergarten Cop. I'm not select. Well, Stefan's about. I've got waved off on that one. Blimey, we are really avoiding things. I had a long conversation about that. On air. Stopping this.
Cool. Tell me off there. Right, I need to go to the bathroom, so can we all have a shuffle round?
The shuffle round.
And turn my mic off. If Frank does join you on comms too, he needs to turn that.
Oh, I think Frank should join me on comms too. I don't have a chance to banter with Frank. I mean, we've got 4 days in Montpellier to have a banter, haven't we? You're not, because there's some crackers, and you know that. Don't say you're bored of my stories. These are my time-filling stories. Oh, was it? Well, you can tell the audience that. So hello. Oh, all right. Hang on. Everyone's moaning. This is the world's worst shuffling round now we've had. Here you go. Come on, go and talk to me. Take your lollipop with you. I know, it's weird, isn't he? Non-stop Frank.
Is this one on?
Yeah, no, you got to press the button.
Press com 2.
Piece of Frank, whatever it was. Hello, Frank. Come on, Frank. Turn yourself on, Frank. Frank McKinney, everybody.
Hello.
That's a bit close. That's impressive. So, Frank, how are you?
Hiya.
How are you enjoying your third day in Slough?
Oh, it's lovely.
Did you have a carvery both nights, just last night?
Yeah.
You double carveried?
Yeah.
It's a carvery
And I'm going to have another one probably tomorrow or Wednesday.
Where's that?
At the other Toby, near where I live.
There we are.
Ben, in the seat next to you, there's a couple of things. No, to your left.
What, a golden duck?
To your right. Sorry. I mean, the duck is also there, yes. But there's a couple of things in the seat. There's a yellow thing and a white thing. Small little plastic
This
thing.
goes very well, isn't it? Yellow thing and a white thing. This makes great audio. Hello, I've got a yellow thing and a
one.
white thing. Have you? Yes, I have. What's the first thing you've got?
And that one.
Oh, why have you got so many ridiculous sweets? What's wrong with you? When did you turn 7?
We stopped in well, when I was 7, obviously.
I don't know. You've gone back. You're aggressive.
I never grew out. No, I've got my flip phone pop, which opens up and is amazing, and it folds out, and it saves my pop. See, watermelon flavor, and it's got a little screen there. See, it's got Wi-Fi, and there's a basketball. I don't know what that goes to.
Oh, there's a raffle.
Yeah, there's a raffle. So the raffle.
I don't think raffle makes very good.
No, I'm just
coverage.
explaining it because you mentioned it.
Go for it. No, I'm just saying.
All the people that are listening raptly to all these stories.
There's several people.
Oh, there's a raffle.
There's several people. Down by, there's a yellow thing and a white thing. This is like the gold show. Give us a clue. It's not. It's like, let's live in the world of American sweets with Frank.
Oh, these aren't American. One's made in Pakistan and the other's made in China.
You know,
here's the Pakistani one.
What is that? Space powder? Are you sure that's legal?
Yes.
Tutti Frutti favours space powder. Oh my god!
It's literally
where
some.
Did you find this shop? Where was this like? Was it like? Did it have the under counter had crack cocaine or something?
In the Spar in Datchet.
No, right.
And then this one.
Yeah.
If you pour enough of this in your hand and
space
just
powder,
chuck it all in your mouth, it turns into a bit of a gum for a little bit, so you can chew it.
Yes,
You want to try it? Ben doesn't want to try it.
I don't blame Ben.
Ben, who has literally bags of Haribo sour treats every day.
What is that then?
That is Slush
candy.
Puppy branded squeeze candy.
And what is it? Just like a toothpaste of sweets?
Yeah.
Ugh. Looks like lube.
You want to try it?
Be careful, you get the wrong button there, couldn't you? It's very sticky, darling.
And then the flip phone flip flop.
If you'd like to ask any questions of Frank, like why is the main question, or when. Oh yeah, it's there. Yeah, there's a flip phone sweetie in the inset screen.
Yeah, but close it up now.
No, you need to get the full phone effect.
Yeah. And there you go. See, it's got buttons and a little lenticular screen.
A lenticular screen.
Yeah, you know when you flip, you move it, it changes.
Oh
the view.
right, yes. It says, got it. It says
there's a
flip
space powder.
phone pop.
Yeah,
and then it it pretends to be a 2004 phone, 2003 phone.
Yeah.
There's space powder. How get the lube? Where's the lube? There's the lube.
All of these are highly healthy for you. And
basically, do you not think it's a way for the Pakistanis and the Chinese to destroy Western culture?
to get their own back on the Americanization and Westernization of everything.
Everything you've done bad over the past 200 years. There you go. What's the best before date on that? 17th of 5th. Yeah, very good.
Yeah.
No, that's on the phone. Dan's going to 1993 phone.
On the
Those
phone.
flip phones were actually, I think, about 2000, weren't they? The Motorola
Best before
2000,
25. No, it's got
no.
It's a color screen.
It's a sticker.
Well, it's not a phone either.
Yeah. No, what they do is they're asking. They want to know who his dealer is. Take me to your dealer.
The flip-flop phone expires in 25. Well, it says best before, so it doesn't really expire because it's mostly
Everything
sugar.
expires. It's life.
Honey doesn't expire. Peanut butter lasts forever. Yeah, because there's no water in it, so there's no
water in peanut butter.
There's literally peanuts.
There's water in everything.
Not in peanuts. Have a spoonful of peanut butter, real peanut butter, not like Skippy or Jif or anything like that.
Jif's
and your mouth will go absolutely dry.
That's like that.
Try it at home. Peanut butter challenge on TikTok.
That's like that cinnamon challenge, isn't it? We can't have a spoonful of cinnamon or something.
Yeah, I don't. Well, I wouldn't do that because that's ridiculous. But yeah.
Dan Bartley, I used to own one of those cameras. A 2005 Motorola flip phone with a camera, 3 pixels.
The iPhone only came out in 2007. I think. No, 2005?
No, I think you're right the first time. I had an iPhone 4 in 2010, but they skipped 2.
Yeah, weirdly.
With iPhone 3, iPhone 3G. No, with iPhone.
Oh, yeah,
iPhone,
because
iPhone
3G came out. Yeah.
iPhone 3GS, iPhone 4.
Yeah.
And in other things, wait for us to get. Yeah, and then they realised they couldn't sell them with an S at the end. So they had to give them another number, even though they were just a slight increment. You went as far as 6S and then stopped the S's. All right, which iPhone number did they skip apart from 2?
10? What do you
No,
think?
that was the iPhone X. 9. It was the 9 they skipped because they wanted the iPhone X for the 10th anniversary.
Well, weirdly, Apple and Microsoft have always had this thing. Microsoft did a similar thing with Windows.
8 to 10, yeah.
Yeah.
Is 9 unlucky or something?
I don't know. Their Chinese lucky number is 8 because there's 888 Casino.
They'll have an 8. But yeah, it's interesting because but the reason that they did that was just to make it 10 years, and since then they got 11, 12. But even though some of them are really tiny increments, they give them a new number, so we'll buy them.
New. Always buy the new stuff. Speaking of which, we've got new merch. Pit Lane Hot Sauce.
Yeah, hang on, brilliant. This is a brilliant thing because I saw that on Instagram going, what on earth is Matt on? Explain to me the entire genesis and gestation of this.
Well, I don't know the gestation. Apparently came from RCGP. So I don't know who actually uttered the term first. It was either you or Lefty.
That must be Lefty. Pit Lane RC Hot? No, don't know.
Pit Lane Hot Sauce.
No?
I'm wearing the yellow version of the shirt.
There's a shirt?
Yeah.
Let's have a look.
Well, that's what the
I saw
Instagram
the
video was
poster.
for.
The poster.
Oh, well, yeah, that too. There's a poster as well.
Show us the shirt. Taking headphones off for showing the shirt. Now I need to see the shirt. I'd like to point out again that I have no merch. Person who started the damn organisation has no merch. I'm really hoping that Matt is listening to this so he remembers to pack some merch. Look at that. What number is it? There we go. Oh, look at this. There's a hat. Merch hat. Look. Hot sauce gun. No, it's even not on there. A bit higher. That's it. Stop. Hold. That's the gun. Turn around.
And then don't forget the hoodie.
Hoodie, and then turn around. Because you're on your back. You've got a back print.
Turn around.
this is really stretching the flexibility of our middle-aged team. There we go. Pit lane. Okay, that's it. Brilliant. Pit lane hot sauce. Pit lane hot. There. Okay.
So this is the flame variant.
What time are you racing? Is the comment. We're racing in about 25 minutes.
Yeah, approximately 10:45.
They're doing a what are they doing? The raffle.
Well, not a charity raffle, but a raffle of the prizes from our sponsors, which are, I'm sure they're raptly paying attention.
Do you know our sponsors? Nemo Racing, Model Tune, Evolution Models, Shoot Fuel, Reefs RC, Kit RC, Ludicrous Lie Pose, and Hearts RC Models. Black Camera Media. Do you know who Black Camera Media is?
I'm not sure.
Because it seems to know you. Frank's selling salt to the sea again.
He says that every time. I literally Googled it last night. I'm like, that's a compliment, right?
No, it's not. I think it's like a trying to sell ice to Eskimos.
I'm taking it.
I think it's
yeah,
pointless.
but the ability to sell ice to Eskimos.
Yes, but I think he's saying you're trying to sell something no one wants. I don't know, Frank.
No,
I don't know.
You see it as a negative. I see it as a positive.
Well, that's how we see each other. Anyway, so anyway, dirt to worms. Where can they get the merch? We'll just put down below, can't
on
they?
RCTV Racing.
No.
RC Racing TV.
Is there not a merch link here?
There is. Well, there was yesterday.
No, you need to change it. You've not got a merch link.
It. Well, it's because I think Matt must have added it yesterday. Anyway, I'm going to take that as a compliment, Black Camera Media.
I wonder who Black Camera Media is. Obviously, he's not going to tell us because it's the whole point of being behind your is it you?
I'm still taking it as a compliment.
It's Ben, everybody. It's our cameraman. It's actually really brilliant. Oh dear, oh dear. So we're basically heckling ourselves. So if we take out the people who work for the company and are actually working at the moment for the company,
we've got about 3 commenters today.
Yeah, three viewers. Number 4, All the Falls, 74. On its own, 26. Two Fat Ladies, 41. Key to the Door, 17. You've never heard that? It's a brilliant sketch. But it's bingo call. He's got all the bingo numbers but calls out the wrong thing with them. Two Little Ducks, 96. It's like, so yeah, top of the shop, 7. They actually did it as a real thing, and you've got these always confused pensioners going like that.
So you couldn't do that nowadays. People would take offense somehow.
It would. Oh, it's an ant. There's a deck as well, there's a question. 199. 199. Yes. Any other ice cream orders? If anyone knows how to get rid of chronic shoulder pain, that'd be great. I think I've got arthritis. I'm that old in my shoulder. This is the one that's dislocated about 50 times.
Time travel, maybe.
And
Stretching.
how does time travel help?
To become younger.
It's gonna hurt in Jurassic times as well. It's not gonna stop hurting. Oh look, hello King Henry. No, my arm still hurts. Yeah, never mind. I'm skipping about. I do realise there wasn't Tyrannosaurus Rex and the Reformation at the same time. I'm quite aware of that. But I was kind of giving, let's choose 2 things people want to go and see in the past. Dinosaurs and King Henry. Or not.
Which King Henry?
That's a very good answer. But there's only one that's interesting, isn't it?
Well, the 7th, the overweight one.
Yeah, unlike films, where they tend to get worse the higher the number, like Fast and Furious 8 was not as good as the earlier Fast and Furious, but King Henry VIII was way better than the earlier ones. For instant and intrigue. Well, I think you should go and get one and to start studying Tudor history. Henry IV got himself a play, so that did quite well. Henry V, wasn't it? So a couple of the earlier Henrys got Shakespeare plays.
Was it Henry V that did Agincourt?
Did Agincourt?
Yeah, he did it.
I've done it.
We done it. We done Agincourt.
I've done Agincourt. I've got the arrows. We fired them in the air.
Come back with the T-shirt.
We fired them in the air, and the French weren't very happy about it. I can tell you. They won't come to the Euros next year. Could have happened. 223. You that cold? Put a hat on, by the way. That's why I'm asking if it was cold or not.
Well, an RCTV beanie.
Yeah, it's a logoed hat, which I'm sure Ben will have some opinion on.
Which you can get on rcracingtv.com.
Which no one's put a link up to, which is very naughty. Hang on, you're not wearing a logo. You haven't got. Why are you wearing? where's your RCTV hat? Oh, you got a T-shirt on.
He is wearing the OG 24 shirt.
Yeah, the only problem with that is I haven't got the one I've got. That is too small for me because I just founded the company. I don't get any merch.
Did you? I mean, you haven't mentioned that.
I will mention it on several more occasions. I've just got to make sure that Matt hears this at some point.
Do you want some squeezy candy?
Do you know what? I can honestly tell you it's the last thing I want. Well,
there's squeezy and powder.
I just feel this is indicative of some sort of issue you've got.
It was about £3.50 or something like that. It was.
I'm sorry, but Frank, you are legendarily tight. I can't believe you spent £3.50 on that. Why are you surprised? I just to those you can't see, James has just tried the squeezy candy, and he's decided it tastes like brake fluid, which is interesting because I didn't know you often tasted brake fluid, but there we go. It's got apparently.
It is halal and vegan, or vegetarian.
How is it not vegan? Oh, it's probably got no. Hold on.
Who knows?
Well, it's vegetarian, but not vegan.
It's probably the color. What I was telling James
about
this earlier, the Allura red coloring may have an adverse effect on activity and attention in children. There's a warning on the back. He's going to start doing backflip somersaults across
basically,
the track.
We've lost you now. So James will be enjoying his ADHD for the rest of the day. What are the warnings? No, James is a coup, is there? I'd like to point this out, and I know what. Really, I should. A member of my team yesterday or the day before spent 19 minutes in the toilet. So, because I was waiting for him. Cause we both went, obviously, came out. I thought I'll wait for him, thinking. And after 10 minutes, I sort of gave up. I literally gave up, and then had to go and tell him what's going on. He went, "Oh yeah, no, it's fine."
Well, it's like James when I show up to his house in the morning. He messages me saying 1 minute, and 8 minutes later he walks out the door.
Well, it's like Ash, who's completely unable to ever turn up anywhere on time. Was 5 minutes late getting in the car yesterday, and he said it wasn't his fault, but he had to make a stop. Again, well, no, I was walking out the door and I realised I had to stop. That's still your fault. Restream. Ian Davis, if you find out about this shoulder pain, can you let me know? I'm in agony this morning. This is the average age of the people watching. It's just everything's slowly collapsing.
Shoulder shrugs.
No, it doesn't work. It's really weird.
And windmills.
This is like that. Okay, I'm doing that, and the pain, and it's not awful. It's like a 2 or 3 out of 10. It's just there. But it doesn't change.
I mean, the secret is
it's just there. It doesn't. You can move it. It just sits there the whole time.
Get in the habit of stretching about 20 years ago, or earlier.
I think the cue was not dislocating it on a ski strip. That would probably help most.
And and avoid all injury. Yeah.
And then having multiple dislocations because it went too floppy. Who misses? Ben says take up yoga. Interestingly, that'd be quite easy for me, given that my wife is a yoga instructor. I find it so boring.
Has she tried? Does she know about this? I just read about it this morning. This competition in South Korea.
No.
To be the person with the lowest heart rate, to be the most chilled out, relaxed person.
Well, there's loads,
but it's a competition.
I'd like to point out there's loads of those in the cemeteries. They've all got heart rates of 0.
Well, you can't if you fall asleep or go comatose, you're disqualified.
Right.
So everyone wears a heart rate monitor.
Doesn't sound very safe.
Well, I mean, it's not just all old people doing it; it's young people.
And what's the lowest they've got to?
I don't know. I only read about it. I didn't like
Read
dive into it.
Well, in which case, your superficial reading has meant you've been found out. But now you brought it up, haven't you?
Well, yeah.
I want more details. I need to know more.
We should live stream that.
We probably will.
All these very slow, just like
just
lines.
don't forget
we're
we're doing the paint drying championship next week.
There's a British pipe smoking competition. Who can keep the bowl of the pipe going the longest? Imagine how chilled out that is.
But how many puffs are you allowed to take?
As many as you want, as long as it stays lit.
Okay.
Yeah. Bill Bryson covered it years ago.
Oh, there's competition of everything. As Dan said, they don't know who had the lowest heart rate either. They all passed out. But yes, so I could take up yoga, but it's boring. That's the problem I have. My mind doesn't work in it.
Yeah, but there's like puppy yoga and goat yoga and stuff like that. Hot yoga.
Still minging about, just moving into positions.
Whatting about?
Minging about with, I've got to go over there. Pardon? My wife is a very, very good yoga teacher. Has been for 25 years.
That, yeah.
And I have done yoga with her in a group. Rude man. But I just can't. Much as she finds motor racing boring within 5 minutes, I find yoga boring within 5 minutes. This is why our relationship works so well, because we have virtually no shared interest. It's brilliant.
Well, you have your own thing. That's good. So that is the charity raffle finished.
Yeah, so everyone who has won a prize, can you please go to...
If you've won a prize... Oh, photos for the prizes. And the good news is now for you that they're going to clear the toilets.
And also, just to let you know, the finals will start at 11 a.m. So
They've gone back another 15 minutes. Finals are starting at 11. Oh, you were saying like me yesterday. I was having a right whinge about how things are getting delayed by the rain and resorts and recounting and complaints. I could have been home an hour ago. I could have been home yesterday. I could have been home before I left. We'll leave when we leave. Anytime Matt wants to call me, that's great.
It's the annual Space Out competition.
Okay, go for it.
Finds out who's best at zoning out for 90 minutes without falling asleep, checking their phone, or talking. Well, you wear a heart
Not
rate
fall
monitor.
asleep, not check your phone, not talk. What do you have to do, he's asking?
Onlookers vote for their 10 favorite contestants. Whoever has the most stable heart rate among the 10 takes home the trophy.
I don't know, that to me, it doesn't sound like the most dynamic of events.
Well, no, you just sit there.
Right, no one can hear what you're saying.
Yeah.
So there's some sage words from James off mic. Sage, yes, as in sage.
Prize winners heading over to the Kit
They look
RC and
very
Hearts
exciting
RC banner
Model.
area. Kit RC, actually, speaking of our sponsors,
go
had a good chat with him yesterday. Lewis from Kit RC. Really, really cool stuff. He does forged forged carbon fiber.
I was about to have a go because it's
Stuff.
not aluminum, it's aluminium, but carry on.
Well, it's coming out of my mouth. It's aluminum.
Ugh. Why have you sworn aluminum?
But he did the prototyping for the new Nemo buggy,
right.
the graphite. So there's it's forged carbon fiber.
Forged carbon
Yeah,
fiber.
so it's like broken bits of carbon fiber shredding. Well, the fibers, literally the fibers. Huh?
Forged, yeah, it's fake.
Yeah.
It's fake carbon fiber.
Yeah. And then, so basically, if anyone's familiar with the pre-preg carbon fiber layup stuff of how carbon fiber stuff is made,
Yeah. I think about it most days.
they take pre-preg, which is the uncured resin and carbon fiber weave, but on top and below is the broken up bits of carbon fiber
Right, yes,
in
yes,
various colors, which is quite cool. So you can get blue, you can get red, silver, all sorts of colors. And then he makes that as thick as you like. And the cool thing is, so say you have like an HPI Pro 2 chassis like I
Yeah.
do, and you go,
Is he right?
there's Jim from Hearts RC. How you doing, Jim?
Oh, good.
It's going well.
How's the team running?
No, you can't do that because you can't hear him.
I
You
know.
can talk to him now because I can give him. He can talk back.
Well, we could, Jim. We can finally get you on the mic.
Hiya, how you guys doing?
Yeah, we're doing fine. We're just waiting for the racing to start. So it's we've been trying to fill the time. But how's the team going?
Yeah,
We've been succeeding.
going well. I obviously didn't run the Saturday.
Yeah.
So I was in Heat 2 yesterday, which was quite challenging at times. But I think I'm in the first final, so I've just got to make the top 4 to make the semi. Little bit of information about the club here, Remote World. It's the first club I ever raced at 47 years ago.
What year?
1977 or 76 it was.
Really?
Yeah. And it was at a farm in Goring called Remote World Farm.
Oh, okay. So this
Yeah.
is an additional bit of information. So
Yeah.
Luke Bennett, who gave me a lift to the hotel the other night, he told me that the club in its present location has been here since 1981.
Yeah.
But before that, it was actually the club itself was on
Yeah.
a farm, and it was called Remote World
Farm. And it was in Goring.
Right. Okay.
It was run by Richard Stitson
Okay.
and Mark Stitson. Mark's now
I know.
the
I've heard the
Rallycross
names.
chairman.
Right.
And Richard was involved with the Rallycross for years. He owned Windsor Model Shop. I think he still owns Windsor Model Shop, but it's called Mantura Models, I believe.
Okay. Right. Windsor, which is right across
Yep.
the M4 motorway from where we are right now.
We've still got a few of us still racing some 40 odd years later. People like Tommy Chung still racing. I'm still racing. Darren Warburton's still racing. Obviously, there's a lot of people retired back then.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, we lost quite a lot of people since then as well. So, as I said, like this club's been going. I think it's the longest established 1/8 club in the UK, I would say.
I think that's what Luke told me. Yeah.
Yeah, and then it moved, I think, from Goring to a hospital, which was Stoke Poges Hospital, and also I think the nitro cars on a Sunday morning. Yeah, sort of upset people. So, and then
Right.
then it moved here. I then had a little break from RC and did rugby for something like 15 years. Then I injured myself, and then
As you do.
came back to RC racing.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah.
And so one of your guys, I think, is it Dave Shedd? Is that one of your?
No, he's not one of our guys.
Oh,
We've
okay,
got
okay.
James Clark, Mike Weller. Who else is in it? Henry Tompkins is currently running for us.
Yeah, he told us about how he and his dad
Yeah,
discovered
he's-
RC basically
yeah.
just after camping at the
Westmill site.
yeah.
Yeah,
That's amazing, and
Yeah.
that's really good. And then next year he's going to be sponsored by Nemo.
I believe
he
so.
tells us, yeah. I mean, he told us.
His
on
dad.
this- on
His
the
dad
stream.
said he didn't know anything about it. Which is quite interesting.
Well, I mean, he announced it on to us. I was chatting with him on Saturday, so I guess it's happening, but no one else knows about it.
His dad come over a bit embarrassed. He said he's apparently he's receiving phone calls from all manufacturers to get him signed. But Henry is so keen on RC racing.
Yeah.
It's like he lives for it at the moment. So,
Yeah.
and he's going to be if he carries on, he's going to be really, really good. He's just got to find consistency.
Yeah,
That's the only thing
yeah.
he's lacking at the moment.
It's one of the, I mean, well, he told us that S-Works was chasing after him as well, and I was
Mm-hmm.
trying not to big it up too much to put any pressure on him, but I'm like, in a few years, just look back on this period.
Yeah.
You know, you'll be 15, 16, whatever. And how old is he now?
I think he's 12.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
I mean, it'll be a good time for him.
The other thing I must give a shout out to, we run a series called the SRS, which is the Southern Rallycross Series. Covers all the tracks in the southeast, Remote World, Hearts, South Coast, Uder, Isle of Wight, Clanfield. So we're running this series, and this track and the Hearts track are the two sort of main tracks
Right.
in the series.
Excellent.
And it runs around the UK. As I said, like, we're going to the Isle of Wight in a couple of weeks' time. They've got a fantastic track over there. They're trying to get onto the national series. I've been trying to get the guys from Isle of Wight to book you for one of their races so that
Yeah.
you can go over and do
I've
it.
never been to Isle of Wight.
It's what I will say. It's very expensive to get there on the ferry, but it's worth the trip.
They have a garlic festival or something, don't they?
I've got no idea. I've only been there either to go to.
I know they have a music festival as well, but
Oh, Garlic
I
festival.
seem to remember garlic being something like watching like Coast or something like that.
Oh, right. Nick's got his head in his hands. He's had enough. He's leaving the building. Yeah.
No, well that's really cool. So where are the other? Where's Clanfield? Where's that one located?
That's near Portsmouth, near Waterlooville or Petersfield. It's quite near Petersfield.
Okay, and I've heard of is it Oder?
Oder's not far from there. I've been there before when it's a dirt track, but now it's a AstroTurf track.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, I believe
I didn't know that this far south there were. Is it all AstroTurf? Or?
Yeah, that's all AstroTurf.
Okay.
South Coast's all AstroTurf.
Right.
Isle of Wight is dirt, a dirt track. Obviously, Remote World's a dirt track. Hearts is a multi-surface track.
Hearts. I was joking with Kev the other day. I was saying that the Hearts track is about 1 million different surfaces.
Yeah.
It is such a technical track.
Yeah, it's. I mean, this track here is.
And there's so many. It's so big.
Yeah, the Slough track's quite easy to learn, but it's difficult to find consistency and go quick every lap. It's quite sort of like it's good. I really like it.
It's something. I mean, I haven't run. I've never raced 1/8 buggy. Raced 10th when I first started racing ages and ages ago, but yeah, I mean, but I feel that I could probably get around this track easily enough, and then just to get around.
I think it's
build
easy.
My skills up.
It's easy to get around the track.
Yeah.
It's difficult to go around quickly, consistently. That's the thing. I must give out a shout out to Julie and Bailey the dog. They're at home today. I don't know if they're coming across this afternoon or not. But they sort of make me a packed lunch and keep us going.
Yeah, bring it down. Bring a barbecue. Yeah, lots of. Well, there's a few other dogs that are around. I've met a couple of them. I know there's Finn that I got the name of, and then there's a couple other dogs that I've seen and met, but I haven't got the names of them. So I try to meet the RC dogs when we can. But yeah, so how do you think the Hertz crew will be doing in the finals overall?
Well, hopefully,
just as a general.
Hopefully, we'll have 2 or 3 cars, maybe 4 in the main final. That's the sort of goal. If they can hold their positions in the finals there at the moment, it's difficult when you're in a final or you're under a bit of pressure.
Yeah.
I think 1 or 2 mistakes will be very costly on this track.
Yeah, over 45 minutes though, you can make that time back. But then it's also the mental attitude of going from running a 5-minute qualifier to suddenly now you're 9 times the amount of racing that you got to do.
Well,
right?
I think as well it's the semi-finals to get to the finals.
Yes.
That's the one.
There's a bit of
one mistake and you're going to lose, especially on the first couple of laps. You're going to lose quite a lot. But depending where you crash, the marshal might have to wait for everyone to go through.
Yeah.
So I think it's going to be
first lap.
On the first lap. So you've got to be super clean. You've got to be tidy. You've got to have the right tyres as well.
And hope the rain doesn't come down right in the middle of it and have to do a tyre change or just run with what you have.
Well, I think most people are sort of like going quite safe on the tyres. They're going to put a tyre on that's going to be okay in the damp, and you lose a little bit in the dry conditions.
Yeah. So what John was talking me through the tyres that I believe he distributes, but a lot of the team are running. So there's the full bar, and then there's the bar with the mini pin, and then there's just mini pin. So what is the safe tyre?
I would say something like the bar tyre.
Right.
We're sort of running the Jetco J1 tyre. This is a belted tyre, so it doesn't expand when you accelerate. Okay. The tyre stays quite flat. It's very safe. I think it's easy to drive. Even I managed to do 9 laps around here, and I don't run enough now to be fast. This is the problem I've got. I'm busy with other things.
Yeah.
Helping run a club, helping run a business.
That's a nice thing when it's
working full time as well.
If you are too busy, at least you can get the pre-glueds now.
Yeah. Yeah.
You don't have to go through all of that rigmarole.
Yeah.
But Mark in the Nemo camp was telling me that the apparently, I mean, I didn't realize this, or maybe I'd seen it and hadn't clued into it, but apparently gluing the insert to the tire is now a thing. So it doesn't expand.
If you've got a belted tyre, you don't need to do this.
You don't have to worry about
that.
You
don't need to do this. But we've been gluing the insert to the tyre for a long time, even using double-sided tape to stop the just to try to stop the tyres ballooning.
Yeah.
I think J Concepts actually have a rubber bead you can glue inside the tyre and the sidewall to strengthen the sidewall as well.
Okay. Yeah, I've seen that. The sidewall stiffer.
And quite a lot of people put elastic. It's almost like an elastic bead that goes over the insert that's inside the tyre.
Right.
But you have to glue that to the insert, otherwise it moves around. So there is a lot of faffing about with the tyres at the moment.
You would think with the pre-mounts, you would eliminate a lot of the faffing about, but then there's still so much tuning that you can do if you really, really want to.
Yeah, but I think it won't be long now where most of the tyres we're running in 1/8 will be belted inside or have some kind of fibre inside the tyre that stops expanding.
Yeah, I remember when those first came out for touring car, because that's what I raced the most of. And when it went from just like a soft jelly-like tire to belted whatever's, HPIs, Prolines, Yokomos, that was like, it was kind of a game changer. And then you started playing with like the amount of gap between the outside of the foam and the inside of the tire, if you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
And you can hear them squealing around the corner. Well, the fast guys anyway, not me. But yeah, it's lots of faffing about, like you say.
I'm gonna have to cut you a bit short because I've got my car in 1,000 pieces. I need to
Well,
be
we
out.
don't want to hold it.
I need to be out in
hold up
about
your
an hour.
Go ahead and get your
Yeah.
car ready. But thanks for popping in, and
Okay.
thanks for supporting the club.
Yeah, we're just giving out a load of T-Works prizes to Kevin and the
Excellent.
Kevin, Matt, and the crew at Remote World.
Yeah.
I think they've gone down well. Visit our website if you want any T-Works accessories.
Yeah, definitely. Check that out. It's heartsrcmodels.co.uk.
Yeah.
Hearts, HERT, is the British Hearts.
Yeah, that's correct. Same as not the same as the hire company with the Z.
Yeah. So HERTSRCmodels.co.uk. Check out the website, and thank you once again, Hearts RC and Jim, for supporting the live broadcast for this whole weekend and the club and this our Remote World Maybank Holiday race.
Yeah, no problem. Hope to see you
All
later.
right. Thank you very much, Jim.
Right, bye.
Catch you later, and good luck on the track.
Thanks.
All right. So there you have it. It's Jim from Hearts RC. As Nick was saying earlier, we will be, Nick will be there for, RCTV will be at the Hearts GP, and I will probably be doing their endurance race. 12 hours of racing. James loves it. It is a long race, but it's a good chat with everybody there. So to find out, their background and everything. And so we have obviously Jim and his crew and lots of other people from all the other clubs. That's a really cool thing about the RC community. Everyone coming out to, from the Hearts Club comes out to the Remote World track, and the Remote World guys go to the Hearts track, and it's all good. It's all friendly racing and good racing action out on the track. Speaking of which, we're looking at about 11 a.m. roughly, so it's less than 15 minutes or so before we're back out on the track with the cars for the first of the finals, which I think we're going to be getting a printed schedule. I was tentatively promised one, but I think we're going to see the e-buggies out there first. And so it'll be good. And like we've been saying, GT8 and GTE European Championships out in Sicily. Nick's off to Sicily tomorrow morning with Matt and another crew going out to Sicily for several days to cover that. And the following week, we're going to be at the e-buggy European Championships. So yeah, announcement has just come through for the racers to start getting ready for their finals. And just trying to get Nick's laptop here to get the... There we go. Yusuf Ali Bernard on YouTube saying, Mr. Thompson, you sound good online. You have a voice for radio / podcast, and good luck to everyone racing today. Chewy RC, hello again. Chewy saying, morning, lovelies. Good morning, Chewy. Henry Tompkinson saying, he doesn't like the J1s. He prefers the dash, especially on this track. Colonel Billington saying, where is this track? We are in Slough, just to the west of London, very close to Heathrow. and Windsor Castle and Legoland Windsor. Yeah, just west of London in the UK, as Chewy says. And Colin Brennan saying, are you guys covering the Euros in Spain? Yes, we certainly are. Chewy, I'm not sure if I called you an old man, but I don't think I did. Did I? Shout out to Team Underdogs. Yes, there's a banner on the side of the track. Team Underdogs, well represented here. So Henry telling us it's E-Buggy Truggy first, and then we have the quarterfinal one, or we generally call them the quarterfinal A, and then the B, and then that semifinals A and B, and then the A final. But before the A final, I believe we're going to have the last chance qualifier, so that will be very interesting. An all or nothing sprint race, winner take, not winner take all, but winner takes the last bit of the last place in the main final. I'm not sure if it's going to be 15 cars. I'm assuming it's going to be 15 because that's the maximum number of cars that are maximum number of starting positions that we've got. But so I think it's going to be 15. James Hargreaves saying, shout out to Colin Brennan's last year of RC racing. We will miss you. Colin, what's going on? Why are you retiring from racing? Have you become too good for all your mates? And they're just tired of being beaten all the time? Or is it the other way around and you just don't feel that you have the skills anymore? Which is it? So James, Colin, and Chewy RC having their own conversation. The epic bants happening in the chat on YouTube and Facebook. So if you want to join in, check us out. Just drop a comment in. You don't have to do anything if you're posting on Facebook, but if you are joining us on YouTube, you will have to subscribe to the channel. It's just keeps out the riffraff, really. You never know what sort of random thing is going to be posted in the YouTube chat. And while you're there, check out the join button on YouTube, and you'll get all the information about how to become an RCTV hero. So you get a cool little logo next to your name. We'll do priority follow requests, not in the finals though, because the finals are the finals. Just concerned about the top four, specifically if there's a battle between fourth and fifth place, etc. James saying we all race it together up north. And I'm sorry I can't say your name. I can't read kanji characters or whatever characters those are. But this event is in Slough, just outside of London, right next to Heathrow Airport. So where was I? I can't remember where I was. I was just waffling on. I hear the first of the truggies getting warmed up. So Ben is on his way to the camera position. We're going to see them on track soon enough. Robin Polton saying, knew I should have gone for 1/8 instead of 1/10. It would have got me out of the housework today. Well, maybe, but it would have really just delayed things, probably. It's like, oh, you have to mow the lawn or trim the hedge or whatever. No, you still got to do that. See you, Ben. Don't forget all your sustenance and everything. You got your ears. Very good. So Nick has returned. He's saying he doesn't have any RCTV merch, but he is wearing literally an RCTV hoodie.
The one thing I have that fits me and is the right size.
That we don't actually sell. Oh, there it is.
What's the toothbrush? Is that your toothbrush?
I've replied to everyone.
Have you?
in
Okay.
chat. Yeah.
Right.
So
Anything interesting?
a few guys that are.
Billy Grinny free buggy win. WRC takeover. WIRC takeover. So you've got to add the I, haven't you now? Work. Takeover. Oh, so apparently only about 5 minutes to actually see some cars going round.
Yeah.
How exciting.
We're finally getting there.
I think we had a conversation with Jim. It was probably the same conversation as you had with him on air. So
We didn't talk. That's the first time we talked to him. He's been too busy. So we tried to get as many sponsors as we could to come and chat to us. So we talked to Kev, we talked to Kid RC, and we didn't have any of the Nemo guys actually come in to talk about their brand new thing that they're taking loads of pre-orders for, that they're very proud about. They've just been too busy, or recovering from the night before. In the case of a certain one. And then, so yeah, that was the first chance to actually chat with Jim. So, like I said, we're looking forward to the Hearts GP later this year and the endurance race later this year.
oh look,
Hey, awesome! We've got a new hero. Bosh, got my
badge back.
badge.
Oh,
back.
timetable!
Hey!
Woo! We're going home on Thursday. Okay, right.
Okay.
So we are starting at 11 o'clock with the E-Buggy A1 main and also the Truggy final at the same time.
Yeah, I did explain to Nick already.
Yes.
The
20 minutes Truggy final, and it's just their final. Then we have no semi warm up. Okay, we'll go for Nitro Buggy race.
is the last
race.
chance on this schedule as well?
Yeah, it's on there.
Okay.
It says practice and then on further across into last chance.
Oh
Okay.
yeah, I got that. Yeah, yeah.
And is it
Last
15 in the A?
chance. 4 bump up.
7-7, 1 from last chance.
Yes. Okay.
The main final is going for 2:15, everybody. 2:15 UK time for the 45-minute main. Hey, man.
Cool. Thank
There
you
is a
very
lunch
much,
as
Kev.
well. It's a half-hour lunch break. 3.
We'll just take a photo of that and send it to Ben.
Ben, the two of us need look no more.
Well, I'll do it.
Oh, okay. So yeah, so there's a few races and things. It's not the most the event time. I'm going to work out how to read live time, which is slightly interesting. Non-bump. We get the quarter odd, quarter even, quarter odd, half even, half odd. The second E-Buggy, the LCQ, and then the final. Apparently, my guess is we'll be running behind by then.
Yeah, I mean, well, you know, it's not Radovon. So we're all right.
Yes,
No.
music has gone.
Oh, well, I thought he said, is it on?
No,
It
it's
is
gone.
Not, it's not on now. James, you want to come here? Well, I need to go as well.
I need to go as well, and I've been.
I was just filling
Pass me
because
this.
neither of you were here.
Where's replay? Where's replay? Replay. Don't want that one on the button. Oh, turn it on first. It's a good idea. I always forget to do that.
I need to set up
Yeah,
a one
I know. Mine is no. You need to set up. It's 2 buttons: a tag and a go, not a tag go button. Right. Well, we are live, aren't we? Right, so we're about to get some racing, everybody. It's very exciting. It's going to be the combination of the E-Buggy A final leg 1 and the only Truggy final. And what's going to happen is, despite being quite desirous of some natural breakage. Frank should explain what's going on.
Well, I think you just covered it, didn't we? So we've got 11 a.m., which is just now, 1 minute away roughly. We have the kickoff of the e-buggy A final, which is combined with A final 1.
Yep.
Which is combined with the
Truggy.
No, it is just a single final. So the e-buggies will pull off after 10 minutes, and that will be their finishing order.
But there's some e-truggies as well.
But not e-truggies, nitro truggies.
That's an e-truggy, isn't it?
No.
Oh, no, isn't it? You're right,
I got confused as well.
No,
I got
it's
confused
not.
as
It's
well.
not. It's fine. Don't worry. It's just bad body show. It's fine.
Yeah, so there's a mix of truggy body shell styles. but
Brilliant.
there-
This
there
is
are-
not confusing at all. It's a
But
great
there are-
start.
there are
is there
four
not
truggies out there.
there's not a second e-buggy later on?
Not that I saw. Oh yes, sorry. Yes, at the end of the day.
Yes, there you are.
Well, at the end of the semis. So that in between the semis and the A final, there'll be the e-buggy A2 main, the last chance qualifier, and then the main final. So it'll give the main final racers time to get prepared. So 7 will bump up from the semis, from each of the semi A and semi B, and that will form the 14 racers in the main final,
Plus
and
the
the last
last
chance
chance.
qualifier. The winner take all, and all being the last spot.
That
on
is
the
all.
grid.
That is all. That's the 45-minute main final. What more can you want than that all, to be honest?
So you can see mechanics coming out. Well, the truggy mechanics coming out. Not sure how the e-buggies. I assume they're going to line up in front of their starting plinths. So we do want to thank our sponsors once again here for the Remote World Model Car Club May Bank Holiday Race. We've got Nemo Racing, Model Tune, Evolution Models, Shoot Fuel, Reefs RC, Kit RC, Ludicrous Lipos, and Hearts RC Models. Thank you very much to our sponsors and all of our viewers. Are they just going to just go without any warm-up laps? They can't.
Apparently, they're not even warming up. The truggies are getting warmed up, I think.
Well, yeah, but they're not going. Oh, okay. There we see the starting positions, and we see the cool, fairly permanent. I did ask Kev about this. He said, obviously, in his travels around the UK and a bit of the world for RC, he picks and chooses like the nicest features of model car tracks that he's seen. And like I was mentioning yesterday, we've got a lot of clubs will have a paving slab there for the mechanics to kneel on. But for nitro guys, it's also good to have the big red cinder block there with the painted number on it, and then like a little concrete plinth on top of that as well to set the cars on.
So you got Billy Grinley, Kevin Brunston, John Hainswood, Harry Weymouth, Paul Tapsell, Russ Brown, Carl Brandish, Dale Winton, Scott McIntyre, Daniel Thorne, Charles Crontis, John Haynes, Peter Fear, and Jason Noyes. It's not telling me which ones are they put the e-buggies, the truggies at the back. The truggies at the back.
Daniel Thorne
truggies
is
at the back. So it's
the
Crontis.
TQ of the truggies.
Right, so it's got 5 truggies in.
Well, Jason Noyes hasn't been running, so I don't know why
Right.
he's actually on this schedule.
Probably
Because they
pays entry fee.
well, possibly.
This is going to be confusing, isn't it? Because we're going to look at the start for the leaders in this e-bug A, and that's Billy Grinley in 1, Brunston in 2, 3 is Hazelwood in the black car.
4 cars down, stand back, go.
And we're away. And that's a clean start. Well, from everybody, actually. Going completely line. A little bit of a kerfuffle at the back with the various truggies. But we're going to ignore the truggies for the first 10 minutes, okay? And we're just going to look at the e-buggies as they race away. And out into the lead has gone Billy Grinley. And he came back towards us over the double. So it's the green of Grindley. fighting against the, well, actually, no, it's Hazelwood in the all black into second now. Going down the straight, completing the first lap. And the carousel.
Billy running
the
the
top.
WIRC, and he's being chased by 2 Nemo N1E buggies.
Yep, the lay-down shocks of the Nemo make it look a slightly different front on. Now, a little error there from Hazelwood. This is second and third, Ben. As they're a bit closer as Grinny's kind of breaking out. This is the 2 Agamas. Don't stuff you can't see.
No, I was going to say it was a crash, but it was
Off camera.
yeah. I know, but I thought it was the leader.
It wasn't.
It wasn't.
That is the leader there.
So
Grinley.
second and third, Ben.
And they're together. Oh, they're second and third go back together again. So just drop back to the second and third battle. They're back together again.
Oh, Ben can't hear me. Sorry.
Ben can't hear me either. Because you've taken my thing. He took the thing off me.
We're only just realizing.
Yes.
Oh dear.
Is that a transmitter? Will you be able to hear me?
It's another transmitter.
Can you hear me? That's gone well, hasn't it? Well done, us.
See if we can
Ben, if you can hear me, can you drop back one car? Hey, you can hear me.
turn around.
You heard me anyway.
Yeah, I know, but the microphone's facing this way.
Oh, okay. That's
Okay,
good.
Now Ben can hear you.
Ben can hear us. That's made the whole thing much better, hasn't it? Why isn't he doing what I'm asking? I can't believe the terrible cameraman. Because he can't hear a single word. Oh, the leader's gone over. It's changed the lead, and into the lead goes Hazelwood there. A little error through the, was it danger double, wasn't he called it? Or something? Danger
dogleg.
Danger dogleg through the shoot fuel corner. So Hazelwood now leads with 7. How's this timing going to work? 'Cause it's counting down from 10 minutes. I don't even know how they're going to do this, but never mind. We're not looking at the truckers. We're told they're going to run the second part on their own, which is going to be amazing. The incident as Grinny bounces back in the lead again. So if that does happen, what we will do is we will enjoy watching that second part of the race.
Billy TQ'd basically just zeros across the qualifying board for Billy. So he's running very, very strong, but challenged by Hazelwood and especially Brunsden.
Well, certainly Hazelwood's giving him a run for his man. Brunsden down in fourth. Oh, and Grinley gets nibbled off by the back marker. And the back marker has disappeared slightly. It's kind of got all but very mucky. I think that was the number 9, actually, of Scott McIntyre.
Hazelwood took advantage.
Hazelwood
Not
now
holding
hit
back.
around the Wild Willie corner. And that's the double. So Hazelwood now establishing a little bit of a lead. I think Grinley, though, probably has the ground speed to catch him back up again. Down the main straight. You can see that man's... we have that problem quite a lot with people with the steer wheel trans. We get very relaxed, just relaxed, that leave their hands on the barrier at the front of the roster, and then it gets in the shot way of the camera. Shocking. Okay, so Grinny right back together with Hazelwood again. So Grinny, I think, in the WRC obviously does have a little bit of a pace advantage over the veteran UK racer, multiple European A finalist, and they're beginning to put quite serious distance between themselves. And Grinley, though, there makes a mistake, slides off. Going past one of the truggies is Hazelwood. That colour balance is not the same as the rest of it.
No, we couldn't figure it out.
One of the advantages, whilst it's very bulky, of running exactly the same make and model of camera everywhere. I think it's the only advantage, to be honest. Everything else kind of doesn't have any advantage. Just that they all look the same, even if they all look the same wrong as they have done. These all look awful. Yes, but they look the same awful. So Hazelwood now, his lead is out to 5 seconds.
I did notice this about Billy. He's a young racer. He's actually pitted just in front of the control van that we're in. He's very quick, but he makes some big mistakes every now and then.
Well, that's how you learn it. It's easier to make, as they always say, it's easier to make a quick person more reliable than a reliable person more quick. That's just cars rather than people. So, let's have the speed, then let's tame it. It's a lot easier than having the sensible and trying to speed it up. So Hazelwood's lead drops down. Oh, no, because Grinley's now dropped to third. And it's Harry Weymouth in second.
Billy and Kev are in a group of
It's
about
10
5 buggies
seconds.
together.
It's 10 seconds.
Four buggies.
Yeah, hold here, Ben. And we'll wait and see the next bunch. Here they come.
They're
I think it's
They're in
not
the
the first
Willie
one. I think it's
section.
the next two. I think
There they are.
the first one I think is a truggy. It's these
Yes.
next two, and that is Gridley again, who's got back through to second.
Nitro Truggy drivers, you have got 14 minutes left to go.
It's amazing how the e-buggies make the truggies look like monster trucks. Which should be there. They look absolutely enormous on the circuit. They're kind of being bounced past by all these very lithe and quick accelerating e-buggies. Just so you know, Gridley now 9 seconds back off our leader, Hazelwood. And comes back from normal lap track. This is the second time past the 9 of Scott McIntyre. 3 minutes and 47 seconds left of this first leg. At which point, I'm under the impression that the truggy should continue going.
Yeah, they did just announce that the Truggies have another 14 minutes of racing to go.
So they'll start doing refueling, exciting things like that. We got any eyes on the pit lane with any of the cameras?
No, we don't. Well, we can with the main camera, but yeah, it's not directly below.
Okay. So Hazelwood, 12 laps. He's averaging... That can't be right. Hazelwood had a bad lap last time round. Hazelwood had an accident, so you can see him just in the corner there. Dark black car's only 2 or 3 corners ahead. So he himself had an accident stroke. Oh, there's another one coming together. So that's our leader. Now his lead is just 3 seconds. He'll be less than that after that roll. And that's Gridley in the background. Over the double. Coming into the Shoot Fuels corner any second now. There they are. Then down the rumble strips. And they're going to go back on start finish. Hops over one of the truggies. Ooh. It's a
Bad
nasty
bump there.
kick coming onto the straight, isn't there?
Yeah.
It's a tabletop one. Oh, that was a bit lucky. One of the truggies was having an off-track excursion. One of the buggies was involved with it. Hazelwood scooted past both of them. Gridley was timed at 2 seconds behind at the end of the last lap. 2 minutes 25 to go.
Gridley is the next buggy directly behind Hazelwood.
And more truggy overtaking to be done.
So it's the wisdom and reactions of Hazelwood versus the youth and inexperience of Gridley, maybe.
Yeah, possibly. Gridley pulled that down to 1.5, so he was half second quicker.
Oh.
Car very conveniently rolling out of the way there. Lapping at about 33, so they've got another 4 laps to go before they'll finish the race. I think Gridley's had a poor lap. Oh, Hazelwood on 2 wheels there, just managed to hold it, but I think the Gridley's will have dropped out a little bit further, not quite sure. They're coming over the line now. Yeah, it's more than a second and a half, isn't it? Yeah, it's gone out to 2.3. So, trying to keep the thing on the island. Weather looking quite mixed at the moment. The wind's up. It's quite chilly despite the sun, but it is a bank holiday in the UK, so what do you expect? Memorial Day in the States, of course. It's just Whitsun bank holiday here. And again, hopping over one of the truggies. Now, Gridley now is just down to 1.3. In fact, he's right behind him in that green car.
Now in the same shot.
And there is this one and one more. So they have 1.5 laps to go. And Gridley right on the tail as Hazelwood begins to get a little bit unsighted by some of the back markers. Got to avoid the white truggy, which he does quite well. In fact, I think Gridley actually lost a lot more time than Hazelwood did on that last bit of traffic. Gridley looking to get up the inside of that truggy. Oh, and it's just a little bit blocked. A rolling roadblock, it's so large. Right, last lap of this, the first half of the e-buggy. And Gridley getting much to the point where all over the tail of Hazelwood. This is the last lap shootout for the first of 2 legs, remember. But look at Gridley now. He's really... And he's, he thought about it. He nudged. It didn't happen. And he... Hazelwood a bit wide there. Kind of left the door slightly open. And again, crossing about. It's still possible. Gridley can still make a dive for it. He's touched him. He can't... And at the end, but it doesn't matter.
He went for
Spun it. And there we go. So Hazelwood gets it by 0.8 of a second, but it's a good battle in the last lap. Can you wait at the line, Ben, and we'll just see what happens with the truggy situation.
Yeah, the announcer is saying for the truggies to keep
Okay.
going and all of the buggies to
What
go
we need
into
to
the
do
pits.
now is wait for a while for the truggies to move to the top of the timing screen because they were already a couple of laps back. We can find out who's where. So just cover that first truggy. We'll just have a look at who it is. Now that's car number. The number's only on the other side of the tail, so we'll find out in a second.
It'll be let's see, Daniel Thorne, the number 10, is probably going to be the one in the
Well,
lead.
we've got the 13 on camera, which is Peter Yafira. So he's not leading. But we're just going to wait for them to see what. No, that's not going to work too well, is it? Because all the timing's stopped now. So we haven't got timing for this. Slightly unfortunately. And there's the result of that, which we haven't got timing for. That's the result of the e-buggy. Hazelwood picking it up there by 0.8 of a second in the end.
Very close run.
And don't forget to subscribe to us, absolutely. So there is this buggy, it's a truggy race going on, of which we don't have any idea who's where. It might change in a minute. It might get an update on the time. I don't know. Could happen.
I was curious how they would handle this within the computer system.
Well, it's likely the computer's probably handling it better than whatever they're uploading to the internet. So there's a race going on. Dan Thorne's leading apparently. So let's see if we can find the 10 car. I think it might be dropping back one here, Ben. Just drop back one. No, he's maybe a bit rubbish. Let's find out. Is that the 10?
There's actually 5 out there.
Yeah, there are, I see.
It's the first time 5 truggies have been on
Well,
the track,
you
as far
see,
as I know.
there you go.
So Jason Noyes must be racing. We had his mother in the chat saying, "Can you please follow my son?"
Jason is running last, yeah. So this is a great race where we have no idea what's going on for 10 minutes. Also, we've no idea when the 10 minutes is going to run out either. So effectively, we could make up our own race, couldn't we? And there in the position is this green and yellow truggy. The green, no, back one. I'm making up about this bloke. And that is the number, I don't know, 13? Is it Yafira? I can't see the numbers.
Numbers are there.
No, I need to look at the numbers. That's the 11, so that's Charles Clontidis. Charles comfortably leading this race by 7 laps, or not. Perhaps he's behind by a lap, we don't know. So Clontis, oversteer there, going through the danger dog leg. Hopefully they know where they are, because I've got no idea what's going on. He seems quite close to the person behind him. So who's behind him? That's the 9, I think. Probably the 9.
Looks like he's getting a lap down.
No, that's the 10. So that's the 10.
That's
That's our
Daniel.
leader. That's
Yep.
a change for the lead. And into the lead went Daniel Thorne. So Dan Thorne now leading by over an hour, apparently. Well, not, as the case may be. So 6.5 minutes to go, thank you. Dan Thorne in this purple and blue car, truck. Unfortunately, he's not been nice enough to stick some sort of manufacturer stickers on the side of it so we can work out whose it is. We should do that. They come in the braking
coming
zone
in for
here.
a pit.
Oh, pit stop. The fuel underneath the man's hands. No, there we go. There he stops in. It's a beautiful bit of. That must be a techno. That's very narrow, isn't it? I'm guessing it's a techno pit. It's so narrow, but I could be wrong. I think I'm very clear. I've been wrong many times before. I'm guessing techno. It's not techno. Tell me. It's an S-Works. It's an S-Works. Is it? Okay. So Dan Thorne's running an S-Works, is he, Chewy? Okay. Probably
Dan's also racing in the Nitro buggy class.
Yep. So that's an S-Works leading. I must admit, I've done these commentaries blind before, but never this blind. It's literally. So he's now coming up to lap again, the all-white truggy, which I think is the 14, but it's a long way away.
It's a lot less crowded for them out there without the 9 or 10 buggies.
Yeah, it's those irritating little electric buggies because it's ruining everything. I can't see the track who's down there, Joe. I can't see the track if you stand there. So the white truck, that is the sticker falling off. You said it's a sticker falling off issue. Talk among yourselves, because you've probably got more of an idea what's going on than we have. Apart from the fact this man's winning. Should we do something else? Not generally, like not like going to the shops or anything, but perhaps look at a different car. Let's just look at a different car. Choose a different car, Ben, for a bit, because there's some time of this race to go. Don't know how long.
I would guess about
And that's
3
the
minutes or
13.
so. 4 minutes to go.
4 minutes to go. So it's 14 just ahead of the 11 there. So that's Corontis to the white. Yafira we're with at the moment. Corontis crashes out. So that's Yafira who we're looking at the moment. Good time to thank our sponsors. Nemo Racing, Model Tune, Evolution Model, Shoot Fuel, Reefs RC, Kit RC, Ludicrous Lipos and Hearts RC Models.
So Yafia is running fourth.
Mm.
And number 13, the one we're following.
Yeah, we're doing everything by the book here. There's some time left and someone's doing something. Just to explain again why we are lost is because this is a split race. The first 10 minutes was the e-buggy race, which you have the results there up in the left hand. Well, actually not quite the results, but nearly. This is 9:30 rather than it actually happened the following lap. But then after that you have the truggy race doing another 10 minutes. But we don't have the time and continue to run for this. They do up in the control area. He said yawning, sorry about that. They do in the control area, but not actually available for us to see.
And pretty sure they're doing it this way so they don't run another 20-minute race in
There's
just
no
to,
more truggies.
just to shorten the race day for everybody.
I've got to go home, but the truggies are effectively just doing a single final for the 5 of them, which we believe is being led by the 10 of Daniel Thorne.
Okay, so 2 minutes.
2 minutes to go.
2:15 to go. That's 17:45 gone.
Yeah, unfortunately, this didn't tell us who was leading. It gave us a number time check.
It's going to be Daniel Thorne.
It is
He
Daniel
TQ'd everything, and he's been leading
right.
since they took over.
Let's drop back one car, Ben. Let's see who we get. Yeah, there we go. Is that the... Oh, I don't remember seeing this one before. Could be wrong. It's only a bit of a wiggly-woggly time. There he goes. Trying to line the thing back up again. A lot of power in these things, and it's not always the easiest thing to control. Let's the leader through. So who is it? We're going past me in a second. I'll be able to identify this particular car. Unfortunately, there's kind of a limited number of numbers, and they're quite a long way away.
Peter Yafia again.
That's the 13, yeah. That's your fear. I think 5 of them, and none of them are going into my brain, which is unfortunate. Wonder if anyone's worked out where else is going. Dan is currently leading the Truggy Nationals. We won at Hearts a couple of months back. Can we follow Charles? Who knows?
Well, we can find the number that Charles is running.
Final minute racing. It's very exciting. Charles Contis is second.
Number 11.
I think he's the all white one, I think. We're back with the leader at the moment. So that's your leader. Where is the 10?
Number 11. We're on the 10.
Okay, that's the lead. I mean, we're about to win the race, so in many ways, as he's winning.
Number 11 just gone through the all-white truggy with white wheels and white wing.
But we're in the last minute. You know, it's like, professional coverage and man coming across the line to win the truggy final. You see, this is what you should do, isn't it, really? Get him over the line. That's what we say. Get him over the line. You've got a very Swatch watch on, Frank.
Sorry?
You're wearing a Swatch watch. Yeah. When did they become trendy again?
Last year when I started buying them.
You are absolutely a trend. So the last few corners here for Daniel
You don't have to tell
Thorne.
me.
top truggy racer. As to celebrate, Frank gets out his phone-based lollipop.
Flip, flop, pop.
Yes, weirdo. And that's your weirdo. And then the in come in, and that is Dan Thorne with the Metal Flake buggy. And that is the end of that first race. Okay, it was confusing, but we probably had some winners at some point. Next up is going to be the first of the quarterfinals for Nitro Buggy. Much easier, this. It's even an old Christmas tree for the bump. A 20-minute final. Though interesting, they're already slightly behind schedule.
Well, we don't expect them to, be running with FIA precision, do we?
Yes, I do. I'm like that. You better be on time. What? No. What do you want to do? Do you want a pen?
Yes, please. My pen, please. Thank
You
you.
look like you're having some sort of tremor.
Marshals for this race are the e-buggy crony drivers that have just raced. I need all available e-buggy drivers.
Cool, that's very rude.
Okay, so e-buggy crony drivers out to marshals.
Apparently we suck, according to someone watching this.
Top racing.
Shocking. Okay, now we'll get into the meat of the Nitro racing now. You can hear the revving in the back corner. Not got a updated running order yet for this.
E-buggy crony drivers that are available to marshal, please now onto track.
Let's see, it's 4 up, you told me. From this, the quarterfinals. 2 quarterfinals, 2 semis and a final. And 1 more e-buggy, which will be less confusing because it just have e-buggies in it. To go. Main finals 45 minutes, quarters and semis and 20s. We've got a lot. I don't know how long the last chance is. Is it 10 minutes? They also, the last chance might not have timing as well. Which is great news.
Last chance is 10 minutes.
Okay. And there was an interesting lack of warm-up earlier. So whether they're going to have no warm-up again. So quarterfinal even, 4 bumping up, as we said. Frank's not saying anything for some reason.
Sorry, no, I'm just checking things out. Sorry, what were you saying?
Just thought you might want to help out with some conversation. I don't know.
20-minute race, 4 to bump up, Nitro Truggy, quarterfinal. Well, even is what they call it, but we're used to calling it the quarter A. And then, interesting enough, the quarter odd or quarter B will be up after that.
Excellent. Racing about to get going.
So I'm assuming there's got to be a warm-up.
Don't know. Don't have to have a warm up.
I suppose
I've
not.
never
but
understood why with modern engines. I mean, they give them 3 minutes. I think literally they only need a lap. To be honest,
this is literally the first time these guys will be on the track.
Ever?
No, today.
They've all done a round of practice. Have one round of qualifying?
Oh yes, sorry, yeah. I meant in the finals.
Right. It's good though. It's almost accurate, that statement. Just in the fact it was completely wrong. One lap, they're giving you 1 lap.
Okay.
That's what it should be. 1 lap is not 3 minutes of minging about. 1 lap is all you need. It's quite a big field, actually. It's quite a big quarter-final. It's quite well stacked. And it is Daniel Gross in 1, Mick Townsend in 2, Jim Thompson in 3, Gaz Davis in 4, Dale Winton back from the dead in 5, Sam Cobley in 6, Will Turlin in 7, Jack Ritchie in 8, Lewis Trafford in 9, Peter Resurrection in 10, then Russ Brown in 11, Andy Booth in 12, Bryn Hall in 13, Mark Gardner in 14, Scott McIntyre in 15. And what is a wonderful thing, we're actually reading out the names that are all in
massive
English.
pile-up going into the Willie section. 5 cars all crashing into each other.
Well, we can't see them because the camera's still locked off.
But it's cleared up
Oh,
now.
there's it.
but
Oh, look, there's the
our
grid.
runners and riders.
I forgot to get a grid on these. I'm so used to reading it out. All from the UK, so I managed to massacre no names that time.
Well, on the first day, everyone was American.
Are they?
Yeah.
Excellent.
Because Live RC, they didn't put in country information in the driver
That's fair
listing.
enough.
So it just goes, we
Well,
assume everyone's American.
And in fairness, we all are. Okay, last bit of fuel going in.
So we're going to see these racing plinths in action.
So waiting to walk over. That's a revving. All right, they've got a car that's got a problem. They're waiting for it. They're not waiting long for it.
All right, mechanics coming out now.
Here they come out. As you say, onto those plinths. Now, is the car that's not started Daniel Gross in pole? Or he just know he's a long way back? He was a long way back, that was all. It wasn't a situation with Daniel Gross in pole not starting.
There's Daniel Gross on the plinth I was describing earlier. Concrete block on top of a concrete block. But very handy.
So the man mechanicking in fourth, so the guy who got the car 4 down there is John Dell. That's somebody I used to race against in the late 80s.
I believe it's his son Jake who's
Yep.
running that car.
Well, he used to do the mechanicking for Lee Martin when Lee was running at the
I remember
top
the
end
name,
of
yeah.
Nitro, and they're off.
There we go.
Round they goes. Clean start from, well, everyone actually. It's got a little bit kerfuffle towards the back, but out and comfortably away. It's the green 1 car of Daniel Gross. Poor start for a couple as they got stuck at the secondary table. So Gross now establishing a little bit of a lead. We'll have a kind of a look around towards the front, but don't forget the key point within these bump ups is that final bump place of fourth. But there's no reason to start worrying about it right now. There's 20 minutes before it goes. Big pile up on the entrance to the double, and by big pile up I mean
Wow.
all the field. And somebody came. The purple and yellow car came back for seconds. Then he got stuck. He got released, and suddenly go back and have another look at all the problems. So there's our leader. Let's drop back to second, who I think is actually the number 2 car. Yes. So is it number 7 or number 2? I think it's number 7 actually. Misread that. It's Will Turlin. So that's a good move forward for Turlin into second in that light green machine. Up and over. Just going to drop down there. You can see the oiled dirt there, that kind of black look to it. Sweeping around the bottom of the circle. We're coming up now to the chute fuel corner, which kind of symbolises you've got towards the end of the lap. Little bit of a rumble slipping down the main straight into the carousel. So first and second are kind of a bit of breakaway. First is 4 seconds ahead, and you've got another 2 seconds. Let's just drop back one more, and that's Jack Ritchie in third in the orange and blue car. He's actually going to get a little bit closer to Turlin then.
Oh, and they're together. Turlin had a mistake going into the danger dogleg.
And then unfortunately at that point, Jack Ritchie overshot. And then it's all going horribly wrong there. So it's all not kind of worked for anybody at that point. He's going to go back several places.
From
a
second
lot of
to
that.
5th or 6th
I
there.
think, well, he's just got a place back, but I think he's going to go across. Where's he going to go across? Let's find out. And he goes across in 6th. You're quite right there. So let's stay with him a bit. Let's see if we can pull his way back up into a bump-up position. Just ahead of him, it's the 11 of Russ Brown. So in qualifying terms, because don't forget the split between first and last in this heat is bigger than in the other heats. Mark Rumble doing some commentary from the side there, which is slightly confusing on the PA. But Ritchie, I think he may have picked up another position there as he comes through. stays in 6th, just behind. It's just behind Brown, but Brown actually has scored about a second ahead.
Number 5 has just been pulled off the track. So currently in the lead, we've got Daniel, then Will, then Sam. Mick has just popped up. Sam is, Turlin has fallen down a few spaces. See if we can find that second place car of Mick. That is the car 2. No,
Oh, okay.
now you are.
Oh, marvellous. I'm in my ears, but that's fine. It's always good. So Gross now has a very nice lead of 7 or 8 seconds. And we're still with the recovering Jack Ritchie into 4th now, into bump up positions. So let's just drop back 1 to Turlin now, has to catch him up in the all greens. This is the bump up position. They're right together. This is the bump up. Admittedly, we're only 4 minutes into 20 minutes, but they are currently battling for that final place into the semi-final. And if you get in the semi-final, where could you get to next, Prank?
The main.
There we go.
And hopefully not have to battle into the out of the LCQ.
Yeah. So Ben can't hear you, can he?
No.
Ah. That's good. That means I can talk about you behind. That's well, because you can hear me. So battling away these two. If you get through this one, you're guaranteed at least 2 more races, because you're either going to get the semi in the final or the semi in the bump up, and the last chance qualifier. So not bad.
This is, I mean, for being a quarterfinal, you would think, okay, it's not super pressure, but it has actually quite a bit of pressure. There's only 4 out of the
15 cars.
15 are
One,
going to
we didn't get a starter. Mark Gardner did. He did start. He did a lap and then broke down. So we've lost 1 already, but there's still 14 running. It's a really good point to make there, Frank. A lot of people are going home after this. Well, they've actually got to go home. They get marched off the premises like some sort of HR disaster, with that cardboard box with a plant in it. But they will be taking no further part in this nitro competition.
There's another broken down car near the Marshall Point 5.
Yep.
The car 5 has been pulled off as well. We saw, but
yeah,
I think
that's Dale Winton. Yeah.
I think he's just stopped in the middle of the, just coming off.
We got
the
two. We've only got one car. Gardner's definitely gone. McIntyre and Winton seem to be lagging. I don't necessarily mean they're not necessarily out, but I think they might be. And Russ Brown in the 11, actually. McIntyre's running. It's Russ Brown who is the another one of the retirements. Who's that in his hand?
That's the car 5. That's the car 5.
That's 5. So that is Dale Winton, yeah. So he needs to do a supermarket sweep of the track.
Well, that's the second time he's been pulled off the track with some sort of mystery flame out or breakage or something.
Yeah. Ben's got us back with Ritchie is now in 3rd. So that's going well. Dan Gross is a big lead. He's 6.3 seconds. The interesting thing is that between 8th and 9th is a huge distance. 2 laps. So it's not 2 laps. It's a lap and a bit, actually, think about it. Next up. You're 40 seconds behind in a 36-second lap. You know you're more than a lap back. A bit more problems there for other cars. Now, who's behind him now? This is probably we're a little bit far away and you can't quite see the numbers on the screen. Let's drop back 1, just that car that's rolled over. So that is the 12, I think. That's Andy Booth. Move forward to that yellow car, because that's the 6. Now, who is that? That's Sam Cobley, who was in 5th. So let's stick with the 6. See, he's still in 5th after this lap. Yeah, that's Cobley. Now, Cobley's it was racing into 4th, or attempting to, but he's in 5th at the moment. That accident won't have helped him as he goes up to the top of the track. Frank's leaping like a meerkat for some reason next to me. Up over the tailtop into the chicane, and now through the hairpin. Before powering back through the danger dogleg into the Wild Willie.
Really pulling it up.
Oh, but yeah, this is the thing, really. It's one of the things you see when you're in the lower finals. These guys can drive. They can, they can put the car around the lap really quite quickly. Unfortunately, the consistency of putting it around the lap every lap is often not there. Now that to me is Sam Cobley who's just come back out again. So I think we're going to be right together with these two. Yep, Cobley's dropped to 4th. That's Richie. So Richie in front of Cobley. Richie in the orange and Cobley in the yellow. And I think that's now the battle of the bump up positions. We're running up to 8.5 minutes, so we've seen some fuel stops now. I wonder if they possibly this track they can do 10 minutes, in which case obviously they will. To make a single stop. Cobley now. It's Cobley to 4th. Yeah, so it's Will Turlin who's had the problem, and Will Turlin's either disappeared or done a fuel stop. And I think Turlin might have had a fuel stop, and that's in behind them. So that is now the 6 and the 7. That's Cobley and Turlin. Turlin in the it's kind of, is it bluey green? What colour would you call it? Aquamarine? What colour would you call that number 7?
Tiffany Blue.
Tiffany Blue. Get you with your gifts.
I had a whole post on RCTV Facebook about it because that's what B.A. Arnoldi uses for his GT8 car. And yeah, so there's a whole thing about it.
Can you name 2 other famous BAs?
B.A. Baracus.
Yep.
And I'm not sure.
B.A. Robinson.
Who's that?
I think a pop star, rock star in the 70s and 80s.
Like a northern
No.
pub singer.
No, just made some songs. I think I may have pushed the word famous slightly too hard there. Somebody I've heard of, put it that way. Though not necessarily that famous. But you got the obvious ones, that's okay.
Yeah.
And who is B.A. Baracus for the kids out there?
Mr. T.
Mr. T. He pities the fool who doesn't know that. The man who did a 26 episode run on the A-Team was given concussion at least 24 times just to get on a plane. The brain injury that man must have had in the show. So still Gross from Townsend. The Townsend's got I think Townsend has gone for his fuel stop.
Yeah, he's just dropped a position.
Yeah, I think that's fuel though.
Yeah,
they
that's
got
what
a fuel stop now. And they are getting 10 minutes out of a tank, which makes a 20-minute final really easy to manage. Single man, that's that gun. RC hot sauce. Off we go. So we'll just take Cobley out and see where he finishes at the end of this first half of the race. Then we'll perhaps have a little bit of a look at some of the other cars we've not seen so far too much.
That'd be good because we do have a. I know we don't normally do follow requests.
We do not do follow requests in finals. We never do follow it, but it doesn't mean that we can't take the suggestion and think, yeah, we haven't really seen that person yet.
We haven't seen the follow request from our recently resubscribed hero Chewy.
Okay, so actually what we need to do is move. I think we need to move forward 2 cars to the blue car. I think that's it, and that is the car 2 of Mick Townsend. Thank you, great stuff, Ben, there. So Townsend currently running in the final bump-up slot. He was running in second for a while, so he's kind of dropped down into 4th, into the danger zone. Jack Ritchie, who you were looking at earlier, he's up into 2nd, and Will Turley, we also know he's in 3rd. So perhaps we're kind of reverse cursing the commentators. We're showing people they're moving forward. So the blue and white machine comes down the straight.
Definitely be a good thing then.
That's an X-ray.
Follow request.
I think it's an X-ray.
Yeah, I did know that is on the heat notes, but yeah, obviously it's not going to be on the final info. But yeah, Mick running one of the very few X-rays that are here this weekend.
Yeah. I don't know what it is. I mean, obviously X-ray quite popular. There are a couple, but X-ray, I suppose, really, if you look at what they've done, they threw all their money behind Ty Tessman, which is great for Raw, but doesn't do an awful lot in Europe. So they have since obviously now signed up Dave Ronafat, which I think perhaps increase their popularity in Europe, because you'll get to see what Dave is doing at the various events.
Good line through the carousel there.
Oh, that was what's coming known as not getting the brakes. I think you may put the brakes on. I think the brakes weren't in I think the wheels weren't in contact with the ground. And that really reduces the braking effectiveness, I found.
That's why you need functional air brakes. Servo-mounted air brakes on the side downs.
No, we're about to get a new. There's a new braking system coming out. The Mag brake. It's all over the Facebook. Company in these new magnetic design brakes, using the power of magnets rather than the power of a disc brake. I think the major advantage of that is it makes it very adjustable. It's basically an electronic brake, and with an e-brake, of course, you're running on the disc brake. You push the servo. That's how much braking force you get.
It'll be interesting to see how that works. You know, like whether you have a fourth or fifth channel that plays around with that. Sort
Well,
of thing.
basically, it's got effectively a brake speed controller.
Yeah.
If you think about it, if you've got the normal brakes are just on linkages, and the linkages are powered by a servo, and the servo will press the brake, and it doesn't matter whether you're going 90 miles an hour or 9 miles an hour, you'll get the same level of braking. Obviously, you have an e-brake, and the brake can take in different parameters.
You do some throttle mixing
Then it can brake
steering.
It can brake it in different ways. You apply a certain amount of brake.
Cutting out again.
You apply a certain amount of brake, and then what happens is that it doesn't necessarily apply the same force, or it applies it in a different way. You know, you can have more front brake. It's all completely dynamic. I know it sounds very complicated.
It does.
One thing I will say about it, that mag brake system has been in development, to my knowledge, for 5 years.
It is cool. I love technical
I think it's a good
developments
idea.
like that, especially
It's
in
one of those
model
things
car
that could revolutionise the whole of RC racing, or just disappear down a plug hole.
Yeah, and it kind of it depends on how much it costs and stuff like that as well. There's that new system that's on Kickstarter as well. It's a tiny little circuit board that takes I can't remember if it does accelerometer and stuff like that to basically give you sort of like iRacing karting style telemetry for your RC car, which is, it sounds really cool, but it depends how they market it, if it's going to be a subscription and how much it costs.
That's what you
and all
learn
sorts
from,
of
yeah.
stuff. Yeah,
Mick's now in second, by the way, so we'll be following in. Do you remember one of the things that was really, that was about, oh, this is a long time ago. You're right.
just having James look at something.
So it's about 10 years ago, or even more than that now, maybe 12 years ago, coming out of 2010, 2012.
James, I noticed it doing once, but it's not constant. I just saw it do it once, and just let you know as a
So it's Gross from Townsend is on the screen at the moment, from Cobley from Turley, from Richie from Trafford. Let's just see if we can pick up. Let's just drop back a couple. Let this batch go. And the next one coming along, so you got the sixth one, the bright yellow 6. Drop back again, it's that bright yellow 6. That is Cobley in third. Now Turin is a lot further back than they said he was. They said he was only 4 seconds back from there, but I can't see him. Where is he? Oh, there he is. So you now need to drop back from there to the light, to the Tiffany blue car. There he is. Oh, he's taken off the track. So there he goes. And he's currently running in fourth and 5 above. So just talking about the innovations that never went to anything because of circumstance. Do you remember that just before the end of NICAD batch or NIM batch, before lipos came in, and when the temperature was really, really important, they actually started building radiators, proper radiators for
I think I remember
touring
those.
cars.
Yeah.
A guy had it independently.
Yeah.
LRP picked it up, and you had a radiator at the front of the car because the heat was such a major issue. Proper cooling radiators in the cars, and it weighed about 60 grams. And just when it came out, they changed the rules and made it 5-cell 1350, and no one can make the weight with it, and so it went. And they just couldn't. It got completely outdated by the regulations. Of course, after that, we went to LiPo and things would have been fine. But unfortunately, when it was launched exactly the wrong time. If you launched a year previously, everyone would have taken one because they had the weight to spare. Or 2 years later, we were fine with LiPo. It actually launched at the one time it was never going to work.
I'm still fascinated by the hydraulic disc brakes on the large-scale touring cars. I still love that.
Well, they're just brakes. They're just
even
like
a thing.
car brakes.
Yeah, I know, but I mean, because of the size of the car and the weight and all that, that you can actually have that as a functional thing that you tune. I just love it.
You can work on with a hammer. That's the best thing. So this is our 4th place man. No, it's not. This is our 5th place man, apparently. How's that happened? How's he got 5th? Oh,
he crashed at the end of the...
He's 4th. It's Jack Ritchie who's 5th, right.
He crashed about a lap ago.
So 5th is upside down at the moment and broken down. So Jack Ritchie has flamed, so
was
he will no
car
longer
8.
be in 5th. So that makes this man even safer, because behind him was Jim Thompson, who is, of course, the man we were talking to earlier from Hearts Models. But Jim's a long way behind Turlin. And he's had a bad lap as well. So Ritchie is going to get overtaken by Jim at the next lap, unless he manages to get him refired.
2 minutes left in this quarterfinal.
Still Daniel Gross, who's led from the bell. Then Sam Cobley, who's been in several different positions, as has Mick Townsend. Will Turlin pretty much upside down, but was in
There he
4th.
was,
So let's hope it fires up. He should still be okay, because the gap to Thompson is, I think, over a lap, actually. Not totally sure. 32, 20, 36. Let's have a look. Yeah, he's just a very long way behind. He's now overdue. He's actually as close to a lap behind as you can be, is Thompson. So Thompson is the next man up, but you probably can see him just ahead, or 2 cars ahead. So Thompson's not really going to have much chance, as Ritchie now gets taken out of the list after his flame out. So it's Gross from Cobley, from Townsend, from Turley, from Thompson. But Thompson very long way behind, and not very likely. His average is about 0.8 of a second slower, so over 30 laps you can see how far behind he is. But this green car has to get to the end to bump up into the semi-finals, and he's in around a plethora of variously bouncing around the track cars. Oh, no, yes, and he's over the line. He's upside down. He's got 35 seconds. So it's not the end of the world. Thompson is in the 3, so has kind of underperformed from his qualifying position. We're disappointed about that, because he gets 1 position higher, he gets 2 more races. Where he is, that's it. He's just chatting with his mates and watching the racing. Okay, it's 12 seconds to go. This will be the last lap for this man. The leader may get another lap, actually. It's going to be really tight if he gets another lap, because he's on 36 to get through.
And it's time finished.
Time finished. And there's our leader. The lap behind is our 4th place man. So it's locked out now. It's Gross, who will be the top qualifier. Has bumped up. Just wait. Townsend and Cobley aren't that far apart, so there's a chance they might swap. But let's find out. Townsend scored. No, it wasn't. They did swap. Conley got him on the last lap. So it's Gross from Cobley from Townsend cheering. There, your 4 bump ups. Unfortunately, at the end of the day, it is for Thompson, Lewis Trafford, Gaz Davis, Bryn Hall, Andy Booth, Peter Resurrection, Jack Ritchie, who was unlucky because he flamed out whilst battling for a bump up position, Scott McIntyre, Mark Gardner, and if I press the right button, Russ Brown and Dale Winton. So we had a few people didn't make the trip. Brown, Winton, Ritchie. I think Lewis Trafford may have flamed on the last lap as well. But that is the end of that quarter-final. And then we go straight into the next quarter-final. Mew Drone 4K is saying hello from Rio de Janeiro. Easy for me to say.
Buenos dias.
No, that's Spanish.
Bom dia.
That's it. Well done.
Buongiorno.
No, bom dia, is it?
Bonjour.
No, bom dia is Portuguese.
Guten Morgen.
It's Portuguese. You got it right.
Yeah,
second.
but I'm just covering my mistake by
How's
just
your
saying
Italian? How's
all
your
of them.
Italian learning going?
Tutto bene.
Are you doing any Italian races this year?
1/8 nitro track
Oh, I'm doing that remotely.
in Lacorotondo.
I'm doing it from my bedroom and then from the studio in Nottingham.
Yes. No, that will be interesting. You'll get to meet Vito next week, actually in a day.
Oh, it's
Or so?
Vito there, is he?
Yeah. But Vito is helping us out with that. Oh yes, yeah. This is Carlos from Rio. He's been popping in and out all weekend long. Thank you very much for tuning in again, and thank you for understanding, Chewy. We do really super appreciate you being a hero for us once again.
Hero.
Can you be? Well, no. You do the song, but don't do the song.
You can
but
be my
there it is.
hero, baby.
There it is. There it is.
I'm holding up for a hero to the end of time.
Here we go. Here we go. All the 70s songs with a hero in the
I'd
title.
like to point out that they were both 80s songs. So Get your decades right, Francis.
But yes, as I was trying to gently say during that final, we don't normally take follow requests, but we do really super appreciate. During the finals, we don't take normal follow requests. But it just so happened that Mick, your mate, was up there in the top 4, and he did bump up, didn't he?
Who?
Mick.
Yeah, he's
Townsend,
third,
yeah.
He was third.
But your other friend Gaz, unfortunately, did not.
No.
But I was telling James yesterday, it's not a motorsport event without someone named Gaz, is it?
Well, I don't think, Gary as a name is becoming extinct.
Yeah, but Gaz.
Kids aren't. You have to be called Gary to be called Gaz.
Yeah, but his mate is named Gaz, literally.
Yes, but
who
I'm
was
just
just
saying,
in the race.
in the future there won't be many Gazes.
Well,
There's no Nigels either, apparently. No baby's been called Nigel or Gary at the
Trying to be
moment.
positive here. You know me, Mr. Positivity.
I know you, and you're not Miss Positivity. There's many things you can be described as, Frank, but that is not one of them.
Frank Positive Outlook McKinney.
Yeah, that's the one.
Anyway, thank you very much for
Two of the words in that statement were
joining
correct.
in.
Frank McKinney.
And thank you to our sponsors, Nemo Racing, Model Tune, Evolution Models, Shoot Fuel, Reefs RC, Kit RC, Ludicrous Lipos, and Hearts RC Models. So we see Jim over there from Hearts RC in the marshal position already. He's ready to go. Where's the rest of our marshals? I mean, there's some of them out there, but not all of them. All right, so the quarterfinal B headed out on track.
One lap, or no laps for one, and nobody any laps.
Very quick turnaround, which is good.
Okay, in this race we have car 1 is Jordan Young, car 2 is Kevin Jones. The pole man's already flamed. Car 3 is Henry Tompkinson, car 4 is Panagotis Chalkias, and then car 5 is Colin Davis. Car 6 is Lewis Turlin, so none of the Turlins. 7 is Paul Williams, 8 is Chris Willits, 9 is AJ Leo.
Yes.
Yeah. And then Joss Hooper in 10, Mark Roscoe in 11, Chris Smoothie in 12, Craig Homer in 13, Paul Fitzpatrick in 14, Jason Noyes in 15, and 16 it's George Williams.
Wow, 16.
16 big, fast cars.
Cramming them in there.
Bang, bang, bang. They're all getting ready for their 15 minutes.
I think that's why the race directors were calling for anybody who is definitely not running their final, because otherwise if one or two more drivers would have
George Williams is not checked in.
Joined in, then they would have had to go to a eighth final, yeah. And that's actually Mr. Chalkias. His first name is pronounced Panos, or he goes by Panos.
Not Panagotis, just Panos, okay. Here we go. They're walking the cars out.
So I can tell you that Mark Roscoe, as far as we know, is the only TLR driver in the
There's a lack of sponsorship stickers, it has to be said. It's a Kyosho in pole. I can tell you that. Jordan Young's got a Kyosho.
Yeah, there's a couple of Kyoshos. There's a lot of Nemos. One TLR that we know of. At least one HB.
What can I smell? Chemical toilet.
I think it's a vape.
Ah, right.
I'm not sure. It's not.
Who is going to buy a vape with a chemical toilet flavour? I mean, this isn't the bad side of chemical toilet, just the chemicals, not the what goes in them. Oh, flip pop time, is it? Okay, top four again in the key ones.
8, 7,
They put those last precious 3 millilitres of fuel in.
3,
Cars down.
stand back. Good.
And we're away. Good start from... No, it's gone horribly wrong in the middle there. The 5th and the 6th. I think 5 and 6 have loused each other up. So 5th place man, the big loser there is Colin Davis. And he starts at the back a long way behind. And he's got a lot of journey back. Oh, and first two have decided to have the dance of 7 deaths. And now, he got released from that one. They had another dance. So, yes, it's all going on particularly well here. So our leader, when he comes round in a second, is going to be upside down. So this has not been the greatest start by anybody, really. A lot of single numbers on the wings, so it's hard to see who they are. So across the line, and it is Panos who's taking the lead in the 4 car.
Go Panos!
Go Panos! Second could be anybody, but I think it's Paul Williams in the 7. But his numbering system is pathetic, and he's upside down and back up again. I think it's our leader, Jordan Young's in 3rd. Not leader, our pole man.
Into 2nd now.
And then Willits is in 4th. So you'll say that Young's in 2nd with the 1 car. I think you're correct.
The Yuichi Kanai
Let's just
tribute
drop
in
back
4th.
1. There we are. And then drop back another one to the green car because what was looking like action didn't materialise. So this is our 3rd place runner after a lap and 7/8. And we'll find out exactly who it is in about 1, 2, 3 seconds. And the answer is it's Chris Willits. So Chris Willits is in the green car, the 8, into 3rd. It gets a little bit squidged out there by the recovering 2 of Kevin Jones. Jones, in fact, I think has gone right round the outside, or inside actually, not the inverse of Buffalo Girls. He's gone round the inside. So I think that probably Willits is now 4th. It's a little bit difficult to tell because there's a lot of confusion. Someone's upside down. That's Willits into 3rd again, I think. And the lack of clarity at the start.
I was calling out the Yuichi Kanai tribute car.
Not the green
last
one.
couple days, yeah. I don't think it's a Kyosho though.
That's a poor tribute, isn't it, really? It's not a Yuichi Kanai tribute. That's just somebody's painted his car green.
Yeah, but the green wheels, green wing.
It's like confusion there from the marshal. He didn't seem to know what to do. So Willits is going to drop back about 5 positions. Picked up 2 more of them then. So Willits has been in 4 different positions already this lap.
Oh.
Oh. So where will Willits pop out this time? I guess it's quite a way back. And then we'll move forward again. So if you can move forward to the next 2 ahead of him, which are the 11 and the 5, which is Davis and Roscoe. I think it's now the 5 ahead of the 11, am I right here? Yeah, the 5 is the leading of those 2 cars. That's the one with the yellow wheels. That is Colin Davis. You've got Roscoe as well. Neither are bumping up at the moment, but who knows in 2 corners' time what will be happening. 5 now looking to make up a position. So I think he's now moved into... I think he might even be 5th, actually. Let's find out. Panagotis has dropped off the lead entirely. Yep, so Colin Davis enjoying being on camera until he fell off then. So there's a lot of people who are throwing away a lead. So Davis was in the lead. Well, he was bumping up for about 4 seconds. He fell off at the carousel at the end of the start-finish straight. To the danger dog leg. Just watching what they're doing. So who is this now? Coming down towards us. That is still the 5. He's about to get 2 more places because they were having a bit of a dance in the corner there. So what position? And he ends up at the end of the lap, I think, in 5th. So he was in 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, and then 7th, 6th, 5th in 1 lap. So now the car that's not bumping up but almost bumping up is Davis. The problem is he's already 20 seconds off the lead, so that's going well for Harry Tompkinson. Good lead. Jordan Lung 2nd. They've got a nice distance over Kevin Jones in 3rd. And then Willits and this man here, Colin Davis, is 5th, but currently going home.
Yeah, normally 5th place isn't too bad of a position, but in these bump-up finals, first place of the people going home, unfortunately.
I now think that what can add to the whole day is if we did actually march them off the premises. You've not qualified off. The thing is, look at that! Look at that
position.
Man marshalling.
That was our Wild Willie section camera.
Well, that was his wild, but it wasn't his wild, but it was his back.
It's a bit useless at the moment, but yeah.
So 5th place man actually
that.
can see the 4th place man because the 4th place man's the bright green car, isn't it?
Is that Chris back up in the 4th?
Yeah, but in 5th and hopping behind here, the yellow wheels. That white wheel car, I believe, but don't quote me on this, is a lap down. And there he goes. So this is 4 and 5, just about in the same frame. The green machine of Chris Willits has been caught up actually quite quickly by Colin Davis. And the gap that time round was scored at 0.3 of a second, but you can see it visually. Back marker is the yellow. And
Back marker
slightly in the
fourth
way,
and
and he's let, and that combination of confusion has let Davis through. Actually, Panagotis has dropped out, so there's down to 6, so that's not gone well for him either. Tompkinson, Jones, Young, Willits, Davis, Panos, and Josh Hooper, Lewis Turn, and Paul Williams. George Williams didn't start. Everyone else is still running.
Oh, and Willits has just gone over in the last corner. So now it's got a big gap.
Second and a half, it says. Got Hooper and Turner. We're all gonna be, I think a man's about to bring us cake.
This is Ryan, who we talked to the other day.
It's Ryan. Ryan bought us food in Redovan for the Worlds as well.
Awesome.
Thank you very much. That looks lovely. I like being brought cake. It makes me think I'm doing test match special.
Got pit stops happening.
Yeah, for us as well.
Thank you very much, Ryan.
I did get some cake on the microphone.
Check with James here. Oh no,
Yeah.
you didn't see James. It's all right.
So this is a treat for the next race. Frank can commentate on that. Oh, upside down. Right, let's try and work out what's going on. Thinking where's car 3? In the pits.
Yeah, pit
Most
stops
people are going
underway.
through, so they'll all be 2 stopping. We saw a lot of 1 stoppers in the first race, but this is 2 stopping. 20 minutes, sort of 8 minutes, and 4 minutes. Oh, more problems. So, from the man there wondering where the car 13's clip was, in a kind of quite an aggressive way about where is your flipping clip. So the race has settled down a little bit at the moment. Davis is currently still not bumping up, and Willits is. See, I'm just trying to work out if we can pick up our... Okay, you pick up our leader, Ben. He's the green into orange car that's just going around Marshall Post 3 now, up towards the Kit RC advert. Over right at the top of the track now. He's about to go into the hairpin. That's the baby. So this is our leader. This is Tompkinson. And he's quite a long way out ahead, actually.
Squaring off that corner.
It's just 22 seconds ahead. I can assume that's because he's not stopped and the others have. So is our leader going to make a couple of laps? Or is he going for fuel now? He's going for fuel now. That explains his very large lead.
And the marshal for post point 7 will get onto the marshal post, please.
Marshall giving a bit of a right on your Marshall post. Bleeds back into the track, but still have a healthy lead for Tompkinson. Just initially letting a car get around the inside of him as he winds his brain back into the second stage of the race. He's going to stop again, very much towards the end. Not overly sure what the point. If you can run 9 minutes but not 10, I don't really see the point in stopping at 9 minutes. I would stop at, I'd make sure I had plenty of fuel in the tank, and I'd stop at 7 or something and divide it up more evenly. So it comes across the line now, Tompkinson. That fuel stop cost him about 15 seconds. It's quite a long stop, to be honest.
Well, he had a 22-second lead, didn't he?
Yeah, but I think he also had a bit of a roll and a bit of a slow outlap. So
Rhythm interruption.
I mean, if you look at the you know, if we look at the Euros, obviously the pit stops are only 7 seconds longer than the main races. Main lap, sorry. A little bit of a tricky entry into the pit lane, in fairness. Another lap completed, this time back in the 34s. Now, Jordan Young has currently scored second in the one car. So the one car, Ben, that's just going round the about to go that Marshall Post 3 past the Kit RC. It's light green into white, past the Evolution Models banner. That's the one of those two. It's the second one of those two. That's it. That's the guy in second. That's Jordan Young. He's down by about 8 seconds, but very comfortably qualifying. 8 and a bit minutes to go. It's quite a little vicious bump coming onto the main straight that makes it very difficult to get everything lined up properly every single time for giving it full power and getting a chance to really unleash the velocity of the machine. That's the dog leg. And it's very important to get the braking on that downward landing for the Wild Willie section. Otherwise you just skate past it. Once you skate past it, you've got to come back again. It's wasted time. It can happen very easily. No anti-lock brakes on these cars, so if you lock up the front stays locked. Not at the moment. I've been told off being too fidgety. Our director said, "Oh, you're bouncing too much in the car." Anyways, this is second place Jordan Young. I affect everything. So actually right behind him now should be that Kevin Jones. I think Jones is right behind him.
Yeah, past him on the back tabletop.
Yeah, let's go with the carts past him. So that's now second. So is Young fading? It's not the end of the day, end of the world if he does, because oh no, they both made a mistake now. So Jones should be scored in second, I think. No, it's not. So what happened there? How have we got that one wrong, Frank? It's quite a long distance away, and it's not quite so easy to identify some of the numbers.
Ooh, lost his position in the hairpin.
Drop back 2, Ben. Just go back 2. That's it, that red car, which I think is the car that's currently in third. I think that's Kevin Jones. Not going to bet my house on it, and I may well be right because it wasn't him. No, you need to drop back one more, mate. It's the one behind. That's it. That's Jones in the orange over blue. As you can see from the timing in the top right of the screen, he's 13 seconds off the lead, but the person in fourth is 24 seconds off the lead. It's under 6 minutes left to run of this one. I'm going to almost focus on that fourth place bump up in a minute, but for now, you can enjoy the majesty of the Slough Remote World Off-Road Circuit whilst watching some of the other cars going around. Always the case, of course, in these lower finals, that the field spread is much greater than later on because, you know,
it's coming in for pit.
Yeah,
it's
2 stop.
A late pit.
No, it's second stop.
I suppose, yeah.
So that's his second stop. And he's done, I would think, he's run sort of 7.5 minutes twice, and then that's it. Get your mind back in it. That's one of the things about it. You come in the pit stop and you've got to come. You've done all those pit stop things. You feel quite chuffed with yourself because you've not loused that up, and then it all goes wrong. Now, Chris Willett It's now shown in third because he's not stopped. Jordan King shown in fourth because he has stopped. He's also a lap down, which is wrong. Or is it? I think we've lost Jordan Young. Yeah, we lost Jordan Young. So Jordan, who was comfortably qualifying and comfortably bumping up, he's got going again after a 1 minute and 5 second lap. So it's not a missed lap, I don't think. No, it's two. A missed lap would be less than that. So he has, I think, had a flame out during his fuel stop. Young now in fifth, behind Davis. That's going to be a test. Where are they? Let's pick up the car number 1, who's just about to just going with Marshall Point 3, about to go up to the Evolution Models corner. He's that light green into white car. That's it. He's the third one of those. That's it. He's back one there. Thanks, Ben. So he's had a bit of a flame out problem. He dropped out of the bump up positions. Well, you don't want to do that. He needs to put some clean laps down if he's going to get himself back into contention. I think he might have a chance. I think not everyone's made their stops yet. So scored fourth, yep. As Colin Davis has also had a very long stop. It's a very long pit. It's a long fuel stop here. So Tomkinson's still very happily in the lead, no issue at all. Kevin Jones behind him is also fine. Chris Williams in third, I think, needs to make a stop. Jordan Young back into the bump up after the problems he had at his pit stop. Davis quite a bit behind. Panos in seventh. I think I forgot Lewis Turley's in sixth. Panos is behind him. It's all a tiny bit complicated at the moment. With 2.5 minutes to go as Davis dropped down to sixth after his fuel stop. And Lewis Turlin gets into fifth, but 8 seconds behind this man, Jordan Young. Lap moves on.
Just under 2 minutes left.
We had a bit of attrition this one. Paul Williams. It looks like we lost Mark Rusco, Paul Williams, Chris Smoothie, Craig Homer, Jason Noyes, and George Williams. So we had a lot of people dropping
2
out.
minutes race finishes.
So Jordan Young. Oh, that's not good. Now, is Davis going to have a chance of catching him is the question. As Young in the number 1 car with, I think 3 laps, which is bad news for him. It could just be 2 laps.
It's about 2 laps left, yeah.
I think 2 laps for him. He now waits for Davis. Davis is 4 seconds back. So he's 2 cars back is Davis, who's the person fighting for his final bump up slot. You can just see him in the background there, not the car immediately behind. That's our leader about to put another lap on. Young, it's that second car behind. I'm pretty sure it's going to be last lap next time round. Oh, some problems there. Got away with it. I think it more balked the other drivers. So actually, no, he's made a terrible error. I think he's going to get 2 laps. Actually, I think what's going to happen is he's fine because Davis won't get 2 laps. So Davis has to catch him this lap. And therefore, realistically, this man here, Jordan Young, has to make a mistake. If he doesn't make a mistake, then it'll be absolutely fine.
He was just off track briefly, but he stayed on his wheels and kept going forward.
He has got right behind the 5 of Colin Davis. It is the next car. It's the Davis car as they battle out of his final bumpers. And they're right together as they come over the double. There's only a few corners to go. Going round, how long
6
to the left?
seconds left.
Yeah, they're not
5
going to make
seconds.
it. 5, 4, 3, 2. And he's over the line on 1. And Davis has fallen over. So kind of sport the end of that way. He was caught by the timing anyway. So it's Tompkinson who wins this one. Young qualifies. Kind of is in an all or nothing last lap. It was nothing. He's in 5th. So it's Tom Kissin wins, Jones is second, Chris Willetts heads of third, Jordan Young is fourth, Colin Davis is fifth, Lewis Turling is sixth, Panis Charkis is seventh, Josh Hooper is eighth, AJ is ninth. And they're the only ones that actually finished the trip according to the timing here. They're saying that Fitzpatrick, Roscoe, Paul Williams, Smoothly, Horner, Jason Dawson, George Williams all broke down or did not actually do the whole.
Quite a high attrition rate, isn't it?
Massive.
Seven out of the 16 that were driving that started the race, not finishing. But 20-minute final, anything can happen, especially with 2 pit stops. There's all sorts of flameouts and possibilities, and obviously everyone jostling for position those first laps. We saw massive pileups, the usual sorts of things that happened. Buggies trying to mate each other in various positions and ways, and yeah, so that's it. That's how it finishes with Henry, Kevin, Chris, and Jordan bumping up into the semifinal odd, and that will be kicking off in roughly. Where are we at here? Semifinal odd, roughly 12:45 British Standard Time. I'm not sure how far behind we are at the moment. A few minutes behind, but yeah, so call it 12:40, 12:50 or so, just before 1 British time. So there's our finishing order and the best laps. So you can see 35 seconds-ish for our quicker racers. Young Henry with a 34.4 is his best lap. Very good. So we do want to thank our sponsors for bringing you this coverage all weekend long. This is our third and final day of racing. Obviously, we're in the finals right now as we speak from the Remote World Model Car Club. Formerly on a farm, formerly next to a hospital, and now here on a former landfill site. Just next to Slough, just outside of Slough, right outside the village of Datcham. Nice little place.
Datcham. Datchet and Clank. Anyway, brought to you by Hearts RC Models, Ludicrous Lipos, Kit RC, Reefs RC, Shoot Fuel, Evolution Models, Model Tune, and Nemo Racing. So we've got the semi-final evens coming up. If you're used to watching our European Championships finals, this will be the semi-final A, but here we're calling it the even. And I'm going to be, if you, Nick, you can scooch over, I'll be swapping spots. Ouch. So that James can squeeze in, and I can do a bit of roaming coverage. Maybe find out what sort of prep some of these racers are doing. And just trying to check into tomorrow's flight at the moment during this break. Just checking into wherever I'm going.
You're going to be going into Catania.
Why is it not letting me check in?
Okay, so this point 8, I need a marshal, please.
Semi-final drivers on the stand now. Mechanics out in the pit lane. Cars revving. You're going to have one warm-up lap, or formation lap, whatever you want to call it. And then they're going to be in the starting positions and out for another 20-minute race. Remember, we had 4 racers bump up into this one from the quarterfinals, and they will be starting from the back of the grid.
How's it doing this?
Thank you, Mark.
So 20 minutes of racing. Again, we're probably going to see a few trying a one stop, and the rest doing obviously 2 stops. Cars coming out onto the track now for their formation lap. and then they'll come back in the pits, and the marshals will pull the cars onto the starting grid. Starting grid running 1 through 15 down the main straight. Starting just about a yard or a meter from the start of the concrete apron of the carousel, the first corner. Number 1 top qualifier, just the last car to come out. All the marshals in place. Well, they're doing more than one formation lap.
That's naughty.
They're doing, well, everyone's doing just a proper warm-up. I suppose maybe because this is the semi? I don't know.
No, it might be, yeah.
We'll see when they start coming into the pits. Yeah, they're starting to come into the pits now.
I'm currently rapidly failing to check into this flight, to be honest. I'm going to postpone it, my checking in process. So we got Billy Grinley in 1, Max Cook 2nd, Josh Graham 3rd, Harry Wayman in 4th, Darren Hayden Ball is in 5th. Dave Shedd is in 7th, Jake Dell 8th, Dave Williams 9th, Ryan Donovan 10th, Daniel Gross 11th, Sam Cobley is in 12th, Mick Townsend 13th, Wilt Turlin is in 14th. They come down, can you close the door? People being very sarcastic. Are you going to say anything on air or just sit around being smug? Okay, here we go. 5 seconds to go. No way. Clean start from Grinley, Cook, Graham, but they've all gone through pretty well. Don't see anyone who's really had a struggle. Just getting round that first couple of corners. There's a slight problem for the 2. It's 1 from 3, so Graham's picked up 2nd place. There's a kerfuffle at the Wild Willie corner. And we come across the line. Grinley 29.5, which obviously isn't a full lap, of course. Got Max Cook behind us, 1st and 2nd together. Top 7 bump up. And then we have a last chance final as well. But we'll have a look at the front for a bit before we start looking deeper into the racing action. Oh dear. Going through the dangerous dog leg there. Got a little bit of a tank slapper on for Cook in the white buggy. So but he's keeping Gridley honest at the moment. Gridley in the multiple colour machine. Yellow. Green into red. That's Nest Works, I think. If it's not, someone will tell me. So 1 and 2 have already established a really, really big lead over 3rd. They're something like 4 seconds ahead in a couple of laps. Cook keeping pace with Grinley. They go up to the Wild Willie corner. They're going to turn around back now and over the big double. And they come to the bottom of the circuit, sweep back up again into the Shoot Fuels corner before the rumble strip. And then, of course, it's the final corner. Front of the rostrum, down the main straight. Chance to open the lungs of the cars. Give him a blast. 3rd place man, Josh Graham. Just going to settle down now. Got himself, didn't lose any more time to the top 2 then. 4th place, Hayden Ball. 5th, Harry Weymouth. 6th is Nick Townsend. And 7th, and the last man bumping is Dave Shedd. Don't forget that everyone who doesn't bump will take part in the 10-minute last chance qualifier. Straight away. Oh, and that was the first sort of small error for our 2nd place man. Just dropped back a little bit there. Kind of ran down the side. Just dropped back 1. Let's look at our 2nd place man. He sort of ran down the side of the main straight and didn't really have the drive, and that probably cost him. You see, he was half a second behind last lap. It's probably cost him maybe as much as a second or a second and a half. Behind him, someone fell over. I don't know if it was the third place man or it was the fourth place man, Darren Hayden Ball. Right, so the gap now has gone up to, yeah, it was 2 seconds he lost in doing that. Right, now, this is, I think, is the battle between third and fourth and fifth. A long, long way behind. Yeah, there was another 8-second gap, but this is third, fourth and fifth together. It's Graham from Hayden Ball from Harry Weymouth. Hayden Ball in the pink car, always runs pink machines as Hayden Ball. He's got a yellow wing on it. The leading car is Josh Graham. And you've got Hayden Ball, and then just slightly out of frame is Harry Weymouth. Everyone at a reasonable pace and keeping going now. A lot of people running in their own kind of space. You can see these are kind of spacing out as well. Grindley now has an even bigger lead over Max Cook. He's kind of like a couple laps of but basically what he's done is not make a mistake. Cook made another mistake and dropped a few seconds. So Cook's got some basic single lap ground speed. There's no argument on that front. Problem he's got is being able to put it together for lap after lap after lap. Just drop back one. And that is Hayden Ball, who's just fallen over. So that is the best curse of combat ever. Drop back one, boom, he's upside down. Coming in the lap for the shoot fuel. So just the opening salvos here. It's 4 minutes and 20 to go. Don't forget top 7 bump. And so we'll drift back down the field towards that bumping period. But for now, we'll see what Hayden Ball can do to try and make up for the error last time round. Last lap the scores of 38.5. That roll costing about 4.5 seconds. A little bit of a... It's not really... I think it's difficult. I think the track's quite difficult. The track's got an element where it makes it very hard to keep the thing aligned properly a lot of the time. What I'm saying that is where it's landing, and it's landing in an angle where it's not landing flat. Kind of it gets bounced like there. It gets bounced out of line quite a lot. Now that could be a combination of driving, it could be a combination of setup, but it's noticeable that it's that kind of controlling those secondary bounces and trying to keep the front end pointing in the right direction. It's not necessarily the rear end, which you can kind of get back in line with a bit of power and a bit of steering. It's really about the fact that it's occasionally just landing and it's a kind of angling the entire car in the wrong place. You just lose all the momentum as you try and then reposition it to be pointing down the straight itself. Let's drop back one to Dave Shedd, who's just behind there. That's 6th place man Dave. Didn't come here on Saturday, so he had to be in a lower heat, qualify through. So Dave, just a Sunday and a Monday driver. You see the king that's skipping around, then just gone slightly too long into the wild willy corner there. That's the double. And again, you can see as soon as they land, they got kind of like this kind of look at the front end. It kind of grips and then ungrips, so almost it's hitting micro bumps. But smoothing it out in the second part of this first part of the lap, second part of our lap, we're looking at him. Just done 6 minutes, so not. If you are going to stop twice, you could stop now. The person will leave it to at least 7 minutes. Coming down in front of us, and then looking to complete a lap. So, Shedd pretty good. Let's drop back one more, and that should be Jonathan Wolf. So it's Wolf who's scored behind him. This is probably sometimes you get lapped traffic in between, but I think that's Wolf in the 6 car. We'll confirm that with my own actual eyes in a second. As he looks to finish the lap. We've got the 1 car, Billy Grindley, always led, wasn't it? It was the 1 car of Grindley coming to lap, actually. So that's back with our leader again. That's how fast he is. He's coming around to lap. And people in 6th or 7th. So working through the field. Goes past Will Turlin, maybe the second lap on Will. And now getting close to Darren Hayden-Ball. So Billy Grinny looking to put a lap on Darren Hayden-Ball in about 7 minutes, but instead our leader goes into his first pit stop on 7.5 minutes. Runs to the end in position 1. That looked like it was a kind of an awkward fuel stop, but it was quite quick in the end of it. And then Grinley needs to get himself back in the brain fade, back out of the brain fade and straight back into racing mode, which he's done very well, leading by 10 seconds last time round. He probably will actually net lose the lead this time to Max Cook. But Max himself, I think, may have taken fuel last time, so Grinley may manage to run the whole way in the lead. Move forward. So next up, so Hayden-Ball still is at the third. Graham, we're just waiting for them to kind of shift through their first pit stop. But he comfortably ahead at the moment. So the bump at the moment is between Jonathan Wolf and Dave Williams. So they are where in relation to anything else? They're about halfway in the track. It's a hard thing to find. So it's car 6 is what we're really looking for. So you carry on doing what you're doing. I'll try and find car 6. That's the kind of man I am. Okay, car 6 is just going around the carousel now. It's the first corner. He's multiple coloured, orange and everything else. He's at the over position 3 and up to the top corner Evolution models now. That's the one, thanks indeed. So that is your man who's currently, I think he's moved up to 6th actually now. He's in 6th as the fuel stops meander around. He's not very far ahead of Dave Williams according to my numbers. He's about a second and a half. But he's so far ahead of the leader, he's just because it's a minus lap. So anyway, not sure where Dave Williams is in relation. No, Dave's dropped back quite a long way actually. So some of these people, I think, some of these late first stops, because they're going to go long for the second, I think they can just about do it. Hayden-Ball now into 4th, Shed in 5th. Wolf, who we're looking at, is in 6th. Williams quite a long way away in 7th. In the 9 car. And we probably need to have a shifty at. Now we're in the second half of the race. Let's see when the 9 car goes past me next. And the answer is doesn't seem to want to go past me. Okay, the 9 car is just going around the carousel now. It's green over green, up onto position 3, and then into the Evolution model section. Yeah, one ahead of that one, Ben. That's the baby. Now, I'm not sure whether behind him actually is Jake Dale. Jake Dale's scored, no, he's scored a bit further back. Actually, Jake Dale's officially scored ahead of Williams now. That's interesting. Stick with Williams for a while. But he's currently scoring 8th. And after a bad last lap, and he remains in 8th. 7 seconds back on Dell. So not bumping up and now upside down and now being accosted by other cars. Now all is not lost. Well, 2 reasons all is not lost. Is one, because if you don't bump up now, you got the last chance qualifier. And the other reason all is not lost is because there's still 8 minutes, 18 seconds to go of this particular race. So Hayden-Ball puts a lap onto Wolf. Last time round. It's a tiny bit quicker than Jake Dell, but Jake Dell, it's now Josh, it's all gone all over the shop now. Wolf now is scored in 5th. Honestly, one thing I should learn is never look away from the screen for more than half a second. It all just changes around, because I was just trying to just check a couple of other things. So Wolf is now scored in 5th. How that happened, I don't know. I think it could be because there's one stoppers involved. So upside down there. And let us try and pick up Dave Shedd in the 7, who I think is actually drop back 1. 2, yeah, that one there. That's the one. No, one forward. I think this might be him. I'm just gonna give it a go and guess it's him. May not be. Actually, that's a 3. Who is that then? That is the 3. That could be Josh Graham. Let's have a look. No, I was right the first time. I should have been brave. It was the 7. As far as that is Dave Shedd in 6th. So Dave now up to 6th place. Still pretty grindy by a country mile from Max Cook and a country kilometre. Then Harry Weymouth, Darren Hayden Ball, John Wolfe, and then 6th place is Dave Shedd. The question is, so you've got Jake Dill and Josh Graham are quite close to that final bump up spot. Let's try and see if we can pick them up at some point in the near future. What number are we looking at? We're looking for 8 and for 3. Oh, Jake Dill's got a problem. So with 6 minutes to go, we're still sticking. Let's take him through. Bit of fueling for Dave Shedd. There we go. So he has stopped for the final time. Now, how that's going to affect where he is overall, I do not know. I have to wait for the next pit stop to find out. Not pit stop, next timing loop to find out. So we've got a few corners to go. Quite long stops, so it's quite, you have to get your head in your head. Some quite big offsets, and that doesn't help either. That reverse straight. I wouldn't have put a lot of money on that, not actually having an issue with flaming there. Oh, he didn't do anything wrong there. Just got a really bad bump. There's a kind of elements to this track which are really quite vicious. And the answer was he's managed to hold on to 6th place. It might not look longer than carrying them. It's quite a long way from rescue there. Marshall comes to his help, and then past him goes somebody else. I think Josh Graham went past him. Go forward by 1 car, that orangey car ahead of him. Because I think that might be Josh Graham. Yeah, that is 3 cars. That's Graham now moving up into 6th. So Graham no longer the fall guy. Now you need to go forward 1, Ben. Forward 1. The orange car, that's it. So that is Graham in the 3. So we're now getting down to the business end of this 20-minute even semi-final. Grindley leads, Max Cook 2nd, Harry Weymouth 3rd. They're all very comfortable. Hayden Ball is comfortable in 4th, actually, because he's got a big gap on the people behind him. It's Wolfe, Graham, Shedd and Dell. Dell currently not bumping. And about 8 seconds behind Shedd as well. We're looking at 6th place man Josh Graham. So Jake not getting a position of bumpage at the moment. Just leave the car here. Just wait. Okay, and pick up the next one. So let's just trying to see which one of those may be. Okay, just wait again. Okay, pick up the white car. That's our 2nd place man, Max Cook. I think we may need to just trying to find out if we can get towards Jake Dell, to be honest. So if you run forward one car, those two cars together coming towards us now. I'm trying to work out what numbers they are. That is our leader and second place. So where's Dell? Okay, if you can go forward one, that car that's kind of pinky below it, that's the one. No, that's it, that's the one, yep. And that should be, I think that is Jake in seventh, the car number 8, it is. So that's Jake Dell, who's the person, the one car currently not bumping up. There's many a slip in the next couple of laps, but obviously that most recent accident didn't help him. Gets to go in the bump up. We'll get the last chance final. So, minute and 32 to go. Dale is scored in 8th and not bumping. He's scored about quite a long way behind off that roller coaster. Well, roll over. It's about 14 seconds off. But it doesn't necessarily mean anything really with 2 minutes ago, because every chance someone else will have a mistake and it'll all pick itself up. Again, no one going home at this point. There's a last chance qualifier to come. .45 seconds, so a couple of laps go. Grinley's absolutely monstered this one. He's going to win it by over a lap. As always, we're more interested in who's going to just scrape into the final. This is the man who's not scraping at the moment, which is Dell. And I think that it is a bit of a vain hope now, because he's quite a long way behind. There's only one more lap to go. So Jake will probably come in through in 8th in this semi-final. And have to do it all in the last chance qualifier in about 45 minutes time. A little bit of a puff of smoke then. Gridley's now finished and has won by over a lap. Max Cook is second. Darren Haydenball is finished and is third. Oh, Harry Weymouth has disappeared. Harry Weymouth is overdue. Can Dell get a late bonus? Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Dell bumps up. Off camera, Harry Weymouth had an issue and I think must have flamed out. Had a huge time. So Jake Dell, we were watching there for those last couple of laps, as we thought was driving himself into the last chance qualifier, has bumped into the A final in 7th place. There's your result. Grinley from Cook, from Hayden Ball, from Wolf, from Graham, from Shed. Jake Dell gets into the main final due to some bad luck for Harry Weymouth, but he said he's not going home. He's got the last chance qualifier. And it's Williams, Donovan, Gross, Townsend, Turlin, and Sam Colby, who didn't really get anything close to the trip. And that is your semi-final even. Next up will be the semi-final odd, but I need to take a 5-minute break.
You know what that means? Silence for the viewers.
Have you not been talking then? You haven't been entertaining the crowd? Terrible. It's not like non-stop talk. They wouldn't know what's going on. We've got Frank doing dynamic photography down there. He's putting his foot forward and going, oh! That's a big sigh. I'm waving, but getting Frank's attention is quite difficult. Okay, so this second final, it's Kevin Brunson in 1, Simon Reeves in 2, John Hazelwood in 3, Michael Waller is in 4, Caden Stenhouse is in 5, John Spencer's in 6, Dan Thorne is in 7, Mike Daniels 8, James Clark is in 9, Luke Bennett is 10, Henry Tompkinson is 11, Kevin Jones is 12, Chris Willits is 13 and Jordan Young is 14. So remember, it was Tompkinson, Jones, Willits and Young who bumped up from the previous quarterfinals. Once again, 7 to qualify. So we have 2 Agamas in first and third, and an associated and an S-Works from Answer RC in second. So Simon Reeves with the S-Works, and the Croatia in fourth with Michael Waller. Here we go, and they're away. And it's again quite a clean start. But it is a clean start. It's a little bit of a couple in 9th and 10th, so they come to Clark and Bennett, but everyone else up and running. As the an unfortunate moment there for one of the carts that spun right out of the car, spun right out of there. I think that's a 12 machine that may have been of Kevin Jones, but they are now up and rolling. And in the lead, it is the 1 by a country mile. Kevin Brunson's miles ahead at the end of the first lap. He's made the whole thing his own. Coming in with a 30.4, this is a shortened lap, and getting a 3 second on Caden Stenhouse in the 5. It's like a 6, and then there's kind of a battle there between the 0, the 9, the 8. It's been a right mix about there, because Chris Willits has come from his 3rd from 13th, and you've got Clark, Bennett, Daniel, Rees, Waller, all sorts of muck about that first few corners there, but absolutely no problems whatsoever for this man here, Kevin Brunston. So much so, they would bother seeing him again. Drop back 1 car, let's see who's next. And that answer is that, again, a long, long way into itself on second is the Caden Stenhouse car, which I'm absolutely certain does not change his numbers. So there's a 6s, not 5s on the side of that. So that's going to be useful moving forward. So let's drop back 1 more, and that should be Simon Reeves in the S-Works, the bright red number, there he is, bright red number 2. And you can see the gaps already from the top 3. I mean, I think that's not just pace, it's because there's been some coming togethers at the start. Lap completed, you can see he was 11 seconds back last time. With the rolling up, they lost another second. So Brunston is another lap ahead. Nope, That doesn't help. So we drop back one more, and we will get to fourth place man Mike Daniel. This is a replay of the roll that Reeves just had, but it's Mike Daniel should be on the screen when we come out of the replay. And there he is. And as you can see, we're still trundling down the field trying to find two carts in the same frame. Haven't done it yet. And then coming across the line, he's got Hazelwood behind him in the all-black car. No, that's no Hazelwood to go. Well, look at that. They're battle now. We're going to battle for fourth and fifth. Daniel Hazelwood. Hazelwood with the black Agama. And then you've got Daniel in the orangey red car. Up towards the top tabletop, and then coming in towards the hairpin, and then they go through the dangerous dog leg, but before they even get there, mistake made by Hazelwood, and the car flips around and starts facing the wrong direction, and he gets dropped back into the pack. And another mistake there on the ISO cam. Drop back one more to the black machine. That is Hazelwood. Now again, we're still talking people who are bumping up quite easily. This has got as far as fifth place. Now fifth is 25 seconds behind the leader. Which is Brunson up 3 and a bit minutes. Oh, Reeves makes another mistake. So they're right together. Was that Daniel? So it was. Someone's made a mistake and they're right together. And it's Daniel. So Mike Daniel and John Hazelwood together for fourth and fifth. Down over the rumble strip. Oh, look at that mistake by Daniel in the distance there. And a big one because he's just looping round, getting further and further behind. So Hazelwood takes over the mantle of fourth position. This night's Ready 1.5 odds brought to you by Remote World Model Car Club here in Slough. Thanks to Nemo Racing, thank you to Model Tune, thanks to you to Evolution Models, thanks to Shoot Fuel, Reefs RC, Kit RC, Ludicrous Lipos, and Hearts RC Models. Power down to Hazelwood. His lap time's like 33.3. So the two fastest guys are Brunson with 32.5 and the 32.6 for Reeves. Stenhouse in the middle had a mistake there, but he's still relatively comfortable in second and third. But again, it's not particularly important. It's all about the top 7, isn't it? So Hazelwood, let's drop back one from Hazelwood. There's 3 of them scrabbling together. The first of which, I don't know who it is actually. So watch Hazelwood go by. The next car along is the 7, and that's Daniel Thorne. That's Thorne, and behind him is Mike Daniel, and that's 6th and 7th. Actually, no, right, John Spencer, actually. I think it's Daniel Thorne and John Spencer. Plenty of time now for the race to settle down. We've had the first quarter and a bit of it. Still Brunston from Reeves, from Stenhouse, from Hazelwood. Spencer has now picked up 5th place with this car on the screen right now. Which is, I think, actually 6 of Spencer. So it's Spencer currently on camera. Oh, no, there's one behind him. One ahead of him. Got back one. That'll be Spencer. There we are. There they all go. Two cars together. The purpley one. I suppose I can do that. The purpley one. And one of them's dropped to the pits, so that's always good. So pit stop there for the leader. So that was actually Brunston lapping everybody already. So Brunston has had his first of 2 stops. I think that's on the sort of 6:50 mark, which is a very easy third. We've got a car that's flamed, being run back. Got Jordan Young, Luke Bennett, Henry Tompkinson in trouble so far, all with the red timing bar on the internet timing. You've got Hazelwood as well, but I'm not sure if Hazelwood has, no, he just has fuel. So Brunson's in a fuel stop in about 9 or 10. Some of the earlier fuel stops were taking about 15 seconds. It looks like at the more high level, you're looking about 8.5 is the loss for a fuel stop. Cars go out towards the back of the Wild Willie corner there and come back down towards us, second semi-final. I think we almost immediately have the last chance qualifier. So the important message there was about us arranging our lunch order. This is our leader. Now, running in 7th at the moment is Dan Thorne in the 7. So we need to try and work out, because it seems to be quite a bit of a battle there between 6, 7 and 8. So let's just wait the first corner. Wow. And pick up. Yeah, it's the penultimate car of that list. So the penultimate, it's got the yellow wheels, is the one we want there. That is the 7 of Daniel. So that was Daniel Thorne in 7th. He's a couple of seconds ahead and a couple of seconds behind with Waller and Spencer, but he is bumping up, which is the key point. I think behind him is not a car the car behind him is not in 8th. I'll tell you who the car behind him is in a second. It's the bright orange machine. That is the 4, and that's Michael Waller, who is behind him. So that is actually the battle for 7. Those two are right together with the 6 of Spencer. So there's the 3 cars together are actually battling around about for the final bump up positions, and obviously they've been fuel stops which have kind of squeezed and like an accordion expanded and squeezed the gaps. But those 3 are running around together, and 2 of them I think are automatically bumping up, 1 isn't. Yeah. And they come off the line in front of me this time. It's 8 from 7 from 6, which means that Spencer now is in. So actually, there's been something else has dropped out of that field. I think it was Waller. So someone's not. Oh, we've got a problem with James Clark. So that's now mean that they're all currently bumping up, but we've got Waller catching up Spencer. That triple there, 5, 6 and 7. Going up the inside. And they're constantly... The biggest problem they've got is they start slowing each other up. The 3 of themselves are fine. They're all bumping. And they change position for the 4th time in 2 corners. And the order now is 7. Actually, the car 2's got involved in it as well. That's Simon Reeves a lap ahead. So they've dropped Spencer, I think, because of a fuel stop. And in the mix has got the 2 car. You've got some quite different speeds between some of these cars. So there's a lot of very quick lappery happening. And it's quite a short circuit with just 33 seconds. So it's quite short for an 8th circuit. You know, most of them average out about 40 to 45 seconds. You have some monsters like Redovan, which is like 50 seconds or 55 seconds. Crowd looking on there. And that is our 2nd place man, Simon Rees, a bit of a bounce about. Still have 3 cars which are out, and I think Chris Willits has also currently scored as maybe out, but I'm not sure if he is. He's a lap back regardless. So you've got Jordan Young, Luke Bennett and Tompkinson. So 2 of the 3 bump ups are out. Chris Willits is down in 10th and Kevin Dead 11th. There's no chance of a double bump, but don't forget that they do have a chance to power into the main final. Brunston from Reeves.
I crashed your audio then. My apologies. I was to say, there's a slight drizzle in the air.
Ooh.
That's not weird because I can't see any rain clouds.
Yeah,
it's sunny. But
there's a bit of water on the windscreen. You're right. A little bit of, obviously it's blowing in the wind. The answer, my friend, is blowing in the wind. The answer is rain.
possible chance.
Possible chance of rain. So let's see. We'll pick up somebody else. So we've got the 6th car. That's Spencer. Yeah, we're getting kind of the interfacing of the second pit stops coming in now. So 7 and 8 are quite close together, I think. It's constantly changing. The second set of stops coming in. It's changing its overall order. So he's got this area between 5th and 8th, or 5th and 9th actually, between Spencer, Waller, Thorne, Daniel and Clark. And it's all kind up in the air about who is going to pick up those important bump-up positions. The top 2 are together, but there's a lap between them. James Clark actually making a play to come back into the field as well, as fueling for the 4 has just happened. That's Michael Waller. As we progress at the top of the track, up into Wild Willie Circuit, now turn back on themselves, up and over the double. There we go. Ping, drop down, and that's going to be up and through the chute fuels and over the rumble strip, and that's a lap finish. Is that going to be a lap? Is this a pit stop lap? No, it's full power lap. That's your number 7 car. So that's 6th place Daniel Thorne. Your green car ahead of him is not involved in anything. You've got the leader behind him. And 8 and 9. There are some laps involved in some of these gaps, which is why you think the 2 cars together, but there's actually a whole lap between them. 6 minutes and change to go. More fuel stoppery. Picked up. Certainly one of the things that has been a major change recently is the massive increase in high vis. Suddenly the whole world is high vis. What is the point where if everyone's high vis, no one's high vis? Yeah, could ponder that.
Like the priority queue on
Yeah.
Ryanair.
Yeah, if everyone's high vis, no one is.
Everything's visible.
That's right. You can see everything. It's like Patrick Stewart in looking at the race series, and I could see everything. So the 7 and the 8 are right together, and they're currently a lap between them. Though Mike Jannon is a lap ahead of. He's not officially. He's not officially a lap ahead actually. It's about 3 seconds ahead.
Be prepared to shut that door.
So 5 minutes to go. In fairness, the race has not really taken off yet. Doesn't mean it won't take off. This hasn't taken off. Yeah, there's a lot of John Spencer dropping down the field at the moment. I'm not sure that was just maybe a fueling lap. Rain's coming on the wind. I'm getting very lightly damp here, which is the computer's getting damp.
Yeah, might have to slide the door for a minute. Give it a good pull. Just remember this. Maybe pull the button down, see if that helps. Just remember there's cables down there.
I now can't see much of the track anymore,
Most
so
of the way.
I'm going to have to go entirely. It's got some cables down there.
Yeah, it should push them.
Oh, we're shut off now for the rain. I get all echoey. Hello, 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 hello.
It's not.
So now I'm having to look at the screen and not work out what's going on. So that's the 7 at the back of that list, which is Dan Thorne in 8th. He's not bumping up at the moment, but there are 3 cars ahead of him. One of which I'm sure could be a bump-up rival. Pop stars are bump-up rivals. And that's a joke from 2002, which actually is more modern than most of the gags I do, in fairness. So he wasn't that far behind, actually. I think that may well be the case where the 7's actually got past someone. Oh, blimey. Ben suddenly shocked into showing the leader's pit stop for some reason. Has he lost? Have I lost him because you shut the door? Oh, he can.
No, we can hear you.
I just suddenly just go for it. So Ben directing himself now. That's always useful.
Cameraman Tourette's.
So this is your leader. from Reeves, Hazelwood, Caden. So we need to kind of get back to where we were, to be honest, because that was the middling thing. So can we just drop back a few cars? More cars. There we go. This looks promising because we're 3 or 4 cars together. A gaggle of cars, a clump as it's normally called. Down the line they come. So Brunson's dropped down to 4th. He's had a problem. So Kevin Brunson, who had a very long start. I think that's why Ben went down to Kevin. It wasn't the standard stop. Kevin had a problem. They've been in there for a while, and as he came out, so Kevin's had a problem. And a safe, easy first place is now 4th. Still bumping up, no issue whatsoever. But lost a bit of time. On screen now, we have... Oof. In the middle of the battle is Daniel Thorne in the 7. And he's currently running in 5th. He's now in 6th.
It's sunny, but there is still a little bit of spitting.
They come underneath us now. These 3 cars with a minute 21 to go. It's the 6 from the 4 from the 7, which is 5, 6 and 7th. And the car that's not bumping up is the 8, which is on the back of these. So the 2 in the middle are more of a focus. I think the car at the back of that is also... So you've got all the bump ups, or the end of the bump ups together there. Just taking on the right, they're on the same lap. Yeah, 9th is a lap further behind. That's Hazelwood involved in that in the black car. So they sweep round again. Top 2. So the orange car, which is the easiest one to see. So we'll mark that one. That is the 4 in 6th place of Waller. Then there's a gap. First and 4. Then you've got the 6 and the 7, which is Thorne. It doesn't make any sense compared to this particular what I'm seeing here. Do you know when the cars on the track and the actual timing screen don't make any sense? But it's not the first or the last time it's ever going to happen.
No.
Down to the last. It's going to be the last lap. I think they might get another one. They will do. Okay, just pick up the next one now. So that should be the 7 car, which is of Daniel Thorne. The 8 is the bright orange car. Drop back one. Drop. Pick up the orange at the top there. That's your 8th place man on his last lap. You can see his target. So it's not Mike Daniel, not currently bumping up. The orange one we want behind him. That's 7 and 8. There we are, 7th and 8th. That's going to stay that position. And taking that final bump up place is going to be Dan Thorne. It is. Okay. So that was the second semi-final, which includes some guest rain, which always helps a little bit. And it's Simon Reeves from John Hazelwood from Kevin Brunston, who after... Oh, and it's completely pinged across. I've got immediately lost that now. That's not the result.
What?
I don't know what that. I have no idea what that is. But it's a live RC of just time. It just does it weird.
Let's see if I can. So
I've gone back to the previous.
Okay, so this 7 bump up past Simon Reeves and Hazelwood. Kev Brunson, Caden Stenhouse, John Spencer, Michael Waller and Daniel Thorne.
This appears to be the actual result, thankfully. Well, most of the result. Simon Reeves. No. Well, there was a result of that last one. And don't forget to subscribe to it. We might find out what it was.
So the final 14 that has made it into the main are as follows: Billy Grinley, Simon Reeves, Max Cook, John Hazelwood, Kev Brunson, Darren Hayden-Ball, Hayden Stenhouse, Jonathan Wolfe, John Spencer, Josh Graham, Michael Waller.
And what's next?
Daniel Thorne, and Jason Bell.
Where are we? 1:15. Okay, up next should be the second e-buggy. Only about 5 minutes behind time, which isn't too bad. So it's the second e-buggy. Then the last chance qualifier, then there's a break.
Lunch break.
Meal break, it says.
Oh.
We've got a problem checking into this blooming flight.
What airline?
Just trying to do the
What airline?
check-in for Ryanair.
What email are you using for Matt?
No, I've got this point, but this page keeps...
Oh.
I know, my inability to book flights. It's not the end of the day. I'll get home. I'll just do it on the computer. Oh, what's that big thing that flew over us then?
It's the every now and again, the shadow lands perfectly on the track of the plane going over. It's the biggest shadow. Only for a split second. Oh, there we go. Ben's given us
The sky.
Hey. We could start a one of those aviation stream channels.
They get huge viewers.
I know, it's ridiculous.
Brilliant. You just sit in a van and go, it's a plane. Well, this seems to actually work this time. I'm going in the back door, apparently.
I can tell you that plane was on its way to New York.
Was it? That's exciting.
It was a Boeing 767-322 extended range, operated by United Airlines.
Oh, it's exciting. Right, I've now managed to book in, so that disaster's now all over.
And it will be arriving in 7 hours and 11 minutes in JFK. No, not JFK. What's EWR for New York?
Am I talking over the funky music?
Yeah.
Oh, that's good. Quite funky, isn't it?
Yeah. Frank's getting lunch now. Why is that?
Are we on a lunch break now? They changed this thing. It says provisional. I guess they've changed this thing. They've changed the thing. Can't wait to give.
Hello.
Hello, everybody. I don't know if I'm on. Oh, the music stopped. Yeah, the timetable's kind of been slightly lobbed out the window, really. Luckily, James got the best burger ever from the burger van, so he's fine. Frank's currently going through his third half. Sorry, his third part of the burger.
Third half?
Yes. We've never had a third half before. It's very exciting. Oh, there's more music.
He's wearing his Pit Lane Hot Sauce RCTV shirt.
As you can see, there's a car on the e-buggy grid. They are very wanting to get these e-buggies out almost immediately. The brake's a bit weird now because there's a brake, and they're not quite sure whether this e-buggy is going to be another brake or we're going to go straight into the last chance qualifier. Does not work. I got one of those. Did that? Just stopped.
The burger van is leaving, which is why they think they have a little brake.
Oh, it's broken.
Yeah, it's dead. 2 of the lights went, and then I think we were charging it as if it had 4 cells, and instead it got, you know what I mean, melted. It's dead.
Missing the entirety of the front row of this e-buggy at the moment. Now, This will be 10 minutes, despite saying 20 in the corner. This is interesting. Now saying it's 20 minutes, even though it's only 10. This has been a non-stop timing disaster, isn't it? Really. These aren't the people in the final either. Those are the last chance people. The names on the right-hand side, the last chance qualifiers. It's not 20 minutes. It's 10. I thought. Okay, they're all lined up. Is Ben in position? He is. I quite like to have the timing actually represent the people who are here.
So the race director just asked if they want to warm up lap or just go straight into it.
They all went straight into it.
I guess so.
So countdown 10, 9,
See if a reload fixes
7,
the.
6, 5,
Oh, it did do, and I've
4,
reloaded anyway.
3, 2, 1,
That's still
go!
All right. And a lack of noise means you have e-buggy. Unfortunate landing means second place Kevin Brunson's already at the back of the field. So Grindley leads out. Don't forget it was Hazelwood who actually won the first one and doesn't appear to be in this one. Oh, he's second place. I couldn't see a black car because it looks like grey in the distance now. So Grindley leading. Hazelwood second. It was the other way around in the first heat. Right at the end, Grindley came back into the lead. Dropped back to the next cars because there's three of them knocking about together. Second place, as it comes underneath me now, is the 4 car of Harry Weymouth. And it's 4 from 3 from 2. So it's Weymouth from Hazelwood from Brunston. Nice gap ahead for Grindley. And this is a 10-minute race. Don't forget we had a leg already. Grindley won and Brunston was second. I can't remember and Hazelwood was second. I can't remember the rest of it. So Hazelwood now looks to go up the inside and try and get second place at the Wild Willie corner. Up through around the chute fuels, and they're going to come down over those little rumble strips and down the main straight into the carousel, so named after the Nürburgring carousel. It's much similar to the second carousel rather than the Kleiner carousel or the Caracciola. I think the first one's called the Caracciola carousel. I think. Sure, Frank will know. But that roll there by Hazelwood is going to give him a serious issue because he's going to drop out of contention, and he needs to be at least second to have a chance of winning. No, I think the count back is qualifying, which will still give it to Grindley. Now, Grindley has had a bad lap himself by a couple of seconds, but he's still nicely in the lead. It's our second place man. You'll see Grindley just in the edge of the shots. He's just seen just a few seconds ahead. Only 7 cars came out for this. Didn't get a start from Tapsell or McIntyre. And hear the silence. Oh, that's all stopped, and there's some waiting involved there. It's Brunston waiting for the man he tickled. Going down towards... What was that? Oh, more problems with Brunston. Brunston really not enjoying this e-buggy environment. Down the main straight goes Hazelwood. So Hazelwood now in second, after Weymouth and Brunston came together. Very, very far in the distance. Well, I say very far in the distance. 7 seconds the distance is Grindley. Carrying on now. Oh. Right, so Grinley's got the lead. This is our second place man, John Hazelwood.
I feel like I should put the music back on to
It
compensate.
It does.
for
It's
the
very
back-
quiet. It's kind of,
yeah.
oh, yeah. It's weird when E-Buggy is running at the same time as Nitro, because you kind of get completely lost in the fact, oh, it's not much going on. Oh, I used to love it at Neo, because after like 2 hours of in a shed and the smoke and everything else, you got like half an hour. Oh, it's
Yeah,
quiet. I
time
can
out.
breathe. There's actually air. So there's Hazelwood. Now, is he still in second? He is still in second, isn't he? Up ahead of him, back mark. Well, up ahead, it was a back mark. I'm going to get off the track. So interesting. There really is no element of competition between anybody in this heat. No one is close to anyone. I'm looking at the kind of progress meter. They're a perfect angle, showing how far apart they all are. Let's pick up our leader. He's coming into the first corner now. No, he's not. As he might be. I might have the wrong car there, actually. That's why I got that. There's our leader. Well done. That's because actually Ben knows what he's doing. Yeah, I was actually at the wrong. Oh, Frank's on camera. I was wrong there, and Ben got it right where the leader was. So well done, Ben. Thank you for that, because I was looking at the wrong place entirely, which isn't the first or the last time it's going to happen. I can tell you right now.
He's on it now. He's had some food.
I've heard that. A bit of food. He's ready to go. 3 more beers, and who knows what will happen next. We'll be outside that 7-Eleven in no time.
I wish there was 7-Eleven in the UK.
Oh, yeah.
The coffees.
Mm-mm.
And I don't care what's in them. And Frank nearly got took out by a car there.
Yeah, I mean, it's something. How close is it to Frank? So Frank's there. Getting a oh, yeah, behind him. It's behind you, Frank.
To make a note of that.
Frank almost taken out by a car.
70. Replay 70.
Is Frank being taken out by a car? So Grinley's expending his lead, as we can see. 3.5 minutes to go. I should show someone else, shouldn't we, really? There we are. There's someone showing someone else. That's the light green machine of. Who is that? I think that might be the 5, but I could be wrong. No, he's not the 5 because he's broken down. That would almost guarantee it's not him. So the light green car. Yep. And then we've got the light yellow machine.
9?
I
Maybe?
don't know.
Looked like a 9.
Could be a 9. 9's not running either. Who is it?
8.
It's the 8. Dale Winton. Which I feel for me means more as a name than other people. You know, supermarket sweep and all the rest of it.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if I got that right.
Yeah. He died very young.
Is he dead?
Yes, he's been dead years.
Oh, God.
That's why Ryland does supermarket sweep now.
I don't watch it.
Well, there we go. I mean, I don't know. He Ryland did the comeback. I don't know if it's still running, to be honest. Again, I'm not a big daytime TV viewer. You know, it's not loose, but we're not interested. Sure, I don't think I've ever watched that program. Quite proud of that fact, to be honest. I want to hear women means just go to my kitchen.
No.
I think everyone knows that's not true. Thought these had gone forever. I'm quite pleased to see these little tiny screens back again. But they're cheap as chips now, aren't they?
Well, Paul sat on one.
Well, how did we miss that Paul story out? Paul sitting on a screen.
Put it down on a chair for 2 minutes. Paul didn't see it, came and sat down and put his backside through a portable screen. And that was the end of that.
So he's walked through a screen door and a portable screen.
And they are fairly cheap now.
Oh,
What was that?
no, it's some bottles of water falling out of our van. I thought it was being hit by a car.
I thought
Oh,
we were
dear.
hit by cars.
Right, so lots of love for Dale Winton's car there, and we are down to the last minute and 5 seconds. So there we go. He's gone right off Dale. He's gone down the wrong aisle.
How did he do that? Because I did look away for.
It was going wrong. And do you know what happened off that? It went wronger.
It went wrongum.
Wrong.
Who should we focus on now?
Probably the leader. I'm sure that Ben can find the leader. He's very good at finding the leader. Oh, look at that. Bang, straight on him for the last penalty. He's got this and one more, and he will, I think, win the e-buggy, because even though Hazelwood's second, which is a reversal of second and first, he was the top qualifier. Normally on two-leg finals, the tiebreaker is qualifying. Obviously, probably on this one, it would be who's got the longest middle name or something. So, I must admit, tiebreakers have been. God, I've had all sorts of arguments about tiebreakers in the past, especially in touring cars. Is it fastest lap? Is it third result? No, third result it doesn't count. So Hazelwood will be finished in second. There goes Grinley taking his win, and therefore the overall win of the e-buggy event here at the Bank Holiday meeting at Slough. So we are now down to 2 races to go. Don't know when they're going to be. First of which is the last chance qualifier.
Those planes must be on a very specific course to keep throwing a shadow in the same place.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's what air traffic control's all about.
Yeah, but a plane that size, it's only got to be 1 or 2 widths over, and the shadow wouldn't be on the track.
But they aren't.
Absolutely.
They have to be exact. But also, most of them are going out on
ILS. Well, no, that's for landing, but yeah, autopilot.
autopilot. That's the one here. Oh, the result, though, was Billy Grinley from John Hazelwood. Harry Wayman was the third. Kevin Brunson was fourth. Another not very good run in the final for Kevin. Carl Bradish was fifth. Russ Brown was sixth. Dale Winton was seventh. And Paul Tapson and Scott McIntyre did not even start. Didn't even start. Can you believe it? Well, here's some revving, which makes me think they are actually going to go for the last chance qualifier.
Are you going to do a little break before? Yeah, they'll have to do a break before final then. So
Yeah.
what have we got? Last chance, and then mains, and that's it.
Yep.
Wow.
Yes. Frank doesn't know he's close to get run over, does he?
Oh no! Do you want to see something, Frank, on the monitor? Frank.
Look pictures. There's Frank. Look, car coming for you. It's a near-death experience for Frank there.
You're. Can you tell Ben his phone's on the screen? Tell him now before anyone.
Is he on Grindr?
Tell Ben his phone's on the screen.
But Ben, your phone's on the screen. Yay! It was Grindr.
He was in landscape, so I think it was just YouTube.
Do you know, some of those guys are quite big.
No.
Oh, Janet Weir says you enjoy watching the race. Their grandson Mike Jangler's racing. Good luck to grandson Mike Jangler. Okay, so I'm waiting to see how long this race is and who's in it.
I love this one. Homemade Pagani supercar made out of clay and bits of square angle pipe and
What engine's in it?
God, probably out of a Honda Civic or something. There you go. Homemade Pagani's Honda.
In fairness, there's no good spray job on it. Well, Frank's got down and he's doing some... I really wouldn't stand there by Frank. That is a potential for being run over. I think they're going 20 minutes this last chance qualifier. It's supposed to be 10 minutes.
Don't know.
It does seem slightly excessive for last chance qualifier to be 20 minutes. Anyway, it is.
Yeah.
And car 1 is Mike Daniel. His grandparents are watching. Harry Weymouth is in 2. James Clark is in 3. Dave Willits is in 4. Ryan Donovan's in 5. No, Chris Willits in 5. Ryan Donovan's in 6. Kevin Jones is 7. Daniel Gross is 8. Henry Tompkins is 9. Mick Townsend is 10. 11 is Will Turlin. Jordan Young is 12. Sam Cobley is 13. Luke Bennett is 14. Because apparently this is going to be a bit longer than expected. Oh, no, it's 10 now. He just said 10, but it's got 20 on the thing. So a bit confusing.
No, it still says 20 on timing. Oh, there you go, it's gone 10. Oh.
Right. Off they go to warm up. There we go, getting ready now for this last chance qualifier. It is 10 minutes. So some people I expect will try and get there without a stop. Others will have to stop. And that's going to be a big difference. It is what is quite a difficult pit lane. Mike Daniel out on pole with the red and orange machine. You've got the Yagama in 2 of Harry Weymouth. James Clark in 3. 4th is Dave Williams, then Chris Willits, Ryan Donovan, Kevin Jones, Daniel Gross and Henry Tompkinson. Topping up could be important. They're away. And did everyone get away clean? They did. A nice break at the front. And I think it's Daniel from Weymouth. to the front of the pack. Let's have a look. Who's leading now? Right to the leader. There's a lovely break. Now, is that Daniel? I haven't quite got all the colours in my mind yet. Is that the one machine? Certainly is. So Mike Daniel. I think it's the 7 car that's in second, and maybe Kevin Jones. Let's find out. Not a lot between the one. The numbers don't mean a lot in this one because they kind of got shuffled up by their various luck or bad luck during the course of the semis, and there into the lead goes the 7 of Kevin Jones, and now they're having a bit of a kind of a squiggly moment there. So those are your front 2. All going wrong again for Jones, who led that race for 3 whole corners. So back in the lead again goes Daniel. Now his third, Ryan Donovan. That's the question you have to ask on the yellow car. Nope, he's fallen off. So everyone's making mistakes behind him. I think that maybe that possibly Harry Weymouth has got back into second place. He has. And there's Weymouth in the blue. Bluey-green, actually. It looks blue on my screen, but it's more green, isn't it? With proper colour representation. So 1 and 2 together. A minute and a half gone. And in many ways, it's been who can keep the car rubber down long enough. And again, a little mistake by Mike Daniel. A lot of pressure on these guys. They want to make the big final. The big 45-minute final. Just one of them is. It's just one person comes through. So it's 2 Agamas, first and second. Daniel in the orange, Weymouth in the green. Giving us a bit of a race for his first 2 minutes. Now, the real question is, can either of them... Oh, and that's just what you don't want to do. So another little error there, going through the dangerous dog leg. And that has dropped Daniel well behind Weymouth. So Weymouth now going to cross the line. And he's crossed it at about a big lead. Suddenly he's got a lead of 5 seconds. Can you change the gaps again? So second and third very close together. Let's drop back to second and third. Now it's second. I don't think it's Daniel anymore. I think that second is changed as well. Let's see what it's scored over the line. In second place, but not bumping up, of course, has gone Henry Tompkinson. So it's Henry from Henry. Tompkinson puts Daniel into third. Now this is disastrous. They are a bit of a way behind Weymouth, though, 6.5 seconds. But, you know, it's not the end of the world. You've got 6.5 minutes, and we don't know about fuel strategy. We don't know who's doing what to whom. And we obviously don't know that Weymouth would keep it rubber side down for the entirety of the time either. Third of the race gone. Just about. Lead etched out slightly that time. Tompkinson was a little bit quicker than Weymouth by about 3/10. Took a long time to get back on 3/10. They are already in the point really where he needs Weymouth. This is Harry Tompkinson with the multicolored car currently on screen. He needs a little bit of an error from Weymouth to help him through. That time round, Weymouth has made a little bit of a mistake because he's overdue. 36 flat. Tompkinson, 34.5, second and a half gained. But he was a long way behind. He's dragging Mike Daniel with him. Daniel did a 34.6. So both of them getting the leader, but there's a little bit of lappery going on. I think that may have been the confusion which cost some time for Harry Weymouth there. So it's Harry Weymouth and Henry Tompkinson. Yeah, I think it is. It's the back marker. You end up pacing. The back marker's not too slow. He's sort of paced himself the back marker, and he's lost a little bit of time with that coming together. But more importantly, lost a bit of time with just being near. Yeah, 34, 30, exactly the same sort of thing as. We've lost Weymouth. We've lost our leader off camera. He disappeared off the track. So Tompkinson now is our leader. Harry Weymouth had a problem. He was driven past and we didn't see him. So that's our leader now in the multicoloured car. The yellow car behind is a lapped car, but it's the orange car behind that of Mike Daniel, who is actually in second. The first and second now sort of in the same frame. They're quite heavily split. Down the main straight comes the leader, which is Henry Tompkinson, number 9. And then the pole man, Mike Daniel, is in second, with Weymouth now catching back up to him. So second and third coming together. There's 1, and there's 2 in the background and 3 as well. So 1, 2 and 3 quite close together. There's the second and third. Daniel and Weymouth. Weymouth had a big problem, lost 10 seconds to a comfortable lead, and they made it an uncomfortable third. But will they last, or could any of them do it without stopping? There's our leader. Let's just concentrate on the second place man for a while. It's Daniel. Because Weymouth, who I think may be the fastest over the ground speed, is gaining slightly on Daniel. But again, it's all these micro errors. They took the lead last time round between the man we're watching here, who's in second, and the leader, who's Tompkinson. It's gone down to 2.1. That's not him in the green. It's him in the orange. Just good driving there by the green car. And you can see the leader now, sort of at the edge of the peripheral vision. There we are. There's 1, 2, and 3 coming back together. Weymouth. Oh, and Weymouth, go with Weymouth. That's it. So Weymouth takes over second place in the green. Mike Daniel, that's a difficult error. That needs marshing. That's 5 seconds. Only 3 minutes to go. That might be it. Oh, no, the problem is because both the following cars make big mistakes on the same lap. And that kind of handing the whole thing to... Well, we lost him with the error he made. And that's handing that to Henry Tompkinson, who now is sitting on a 6-second lead because they both loused up on the same lap. Back with Daniel in second. Bright orange. But it's looking very, very good for Tompkinson. We haven't got to go and see him immediately. There's 2 or 3 minutes to go before the end of this last chance. Weymouth trying to get up the inside. They're bouncing together. They're fighting hard. But don't forget, this is either not qualifying or not qualifying. It's not qualifying by a bit or not qualifying by a bit more. No one's gaining anything being second and third. And they'd be much better off working together, at least until they get anywhere near the leader, who's actually got an 8-second lead now. This is, however, the closest battle on the track, so we'll carry on with it for a bit. But it is going to need Henry Tompkinson to have a bit of a disaster, or perhaps 2 small disasters, or 3 minor problems. But down to 1:45. Let's stick with the second for us up for a while. So 3 laps really. This and 2 more. You can see in the corner of the eye there how far ahead Tompkinson was. Let's go and see if we can find Tompkinson. He's just going to come towards us now. There he is in the sort of fruit pastel opened packet look car. You have a roll of each colour. 1:14, 2 laps to go. Is it 2 laps to go? We might get a third one actually. 3 laps to go actually. Very quick, these e-buggies. Now his problem now is his only real worry with a 6.5 second lead is his traffic, and he's already lost a second there. You see, he just doesn't want to risk the fact these two are battling amongst themselves. He doesn't want to oh, this could be important. How close will Tompkinson be once he's got rescue? The answer is pretty close, but that also I think is going to mean it might only be 1 lap to go. No, he's crossing the line now, and he's going to cross the line with 37 seconds. I think they're both going to get 2 more laps. And the car is leading, but behind him there's a car that isn't involved. But there's Tompkinson. They've got Weymouth just getting past a bit of back markery, and they're right together in the last position of the A main final. It's going off in a bit for 45. Oh, and that final bounce facing the wrong way is going to have 2 issues. Issue 1, he's going to lose some time to the leader, but I think more importantly, I think he's going to get caught out by the clock, and I don't think he's going to get the extra lap. Tompkinson will get 1 more lap, which he doesn't want, obviously, but I don't think that Weymouth will. Has he got? No, he hasn't. So Tompkinson gets it. Weymouth got caught by the clock after that small error, and it is Tompkinson who takes it. He doesn't know it. He hasn't finished. Weymouth is second. Daniels third, Gross is fourth, Williams is fifth, Jones is sixth, Clark is seventh, Cobley eighth, Willits ninth, Jordan Young 10th, then Mick Townsend and Ryan Donovan, Will Turner and Luke Bennett. Might end up being more interesting than you thought it was going to be. So Thompson gets it in the end. The records will show he won by a lap. The fact was he won by about 2.5 seconds. Actually 1.3 seconds actually. Now, I'm not quite sure now how long the delay before the actual main race happens. Oh yeah, funky. So Art Thompson. Yeah, man. Hey. Yeah. Ooh, yeah.
You're like essence of dad.
Essence of well, worryingly, I'm getting close to essence of granddad, aren't I?
So driver introduction for swim call-ups will be at 2:35 p.m. That gives you half an hour to get your
2:35. We're running 20 minutes late.
together.
So I think we should just put a thing saying the final starts at 2:35.
Are we in British Summer Time?
Bonjour, all of you out in watching Listener Land. Yeah, we're back for the final. It is 12:34. I think you got me wrong now. 2:34. We will be back with more Yeah. So basically, there is a bit of revving going on. They're going to do some introductions. I don't think they're going to be the ones where they announce down to the steering survey provider.
No.
So they're going to be like, here's Barry, sponsored by his dad's credit card.
Barry.
Here's Trevor. Please don't tell his wife how much he spends.
Why do we start with Barry?
Because it's a name. No one's called Barry, so you can't offend anyone. You see, you could choose a name that's kind of like sounds familiar, but yet no one actually. I used to have a friend called Barry in fairness, who was Irish. I mean, I'm not saying that has any link to one or the other, but
What's the Barry Goggins? What's the name you usually come up with when you've got a pre Barry
Miggins
There we go.
Pie Shop
Good.
from the Miggins family. There's a big conversation going on about something I don't know what it is.
Oh, come on, timing. I think, yeah, it's still got the old timing from the previous race. I'm sure that will change post haste. There we can see Frank in the shot, sporting our
Frank with a T-shirt. About
pit lane hot
sauce.
sauce.
Pit lane hot sauce.
Hot diggity.
There's some driver in America who's called Hot Sauce, isn't it? Because it's one of the things that Keenan keeps going about. His whole Cody Hot Sauce something. I can't remember what it was.
I don't know.
I remember him not. It's like it's like an 18-year-old kid. I think he's not really hot sauce.
And Frank's gone. There we go. We've got timing sorted. 45 minutes locked in. Oh yeah. What's going on then? Ah, there we go. And even get another shot. Everyone's been wondering what our hot sauce t-shirt
What is
looks
our
like.
hot sauce T-shirt? Well, there it is.
There it is.
Hot sauce. Well, I think we've got the grid, have we? That's excellent news.
Who have we got sponsors for this event? Nick?
Yeah, they're down the bottom here.
Who
Yeah,
are they?
well, there's Nemo Racing.
Yeah.
There's Model Tune, which is a model shop.
Yeah.
There's Evolution Models, which is a model shop. There's Shoot Fuel. There's Reefs RC. There's Kit RC. There's Ludicrous Lipos. And Hearts RC Models. They are the people who have backed the club here to provide us coming here to give you this. Well, give you this, I suppose, really. I'm giving you this, whether you want it or not.
All of this.
Having all of it. Okay, so the when they get underway, it'll be Billy Grinley in 1, Simon Reeves in 2, Max Hook in 3, John Hazelwood in 4, Kevin Brunson in 5, Darren Hayden Ball in 6, Caden Stenhouse in 7, John Wolfe in 8, John Spencer in 9, Josh Graham in 10, Michael Waller in 11, Dave Shedd will be 12, 13 will be Daniel Thorne, 14 will be Jake Dell, 15 will be Henry Tomkinson, who came up from the bump up. Man in X-ray outfit on phone there, but relaxed as a marshal.
Mm-hmm. Wish the weather would make its mind up. Hot, cold, hot, cold, hot,
Making
cold.
its mind up. It's never got warm enough where I want to take this off. That's quite good.
First you've got to warm it up.
And then you
you've
got to slow it down.
No, it's cool it down.
I know. I
Opposite
missed
of
that. I know. Get to the next line.
I don't know. Done that.
Diddly-dee-diddly-dee-diddly-dee. Making your
Mind
mind up. Yeah. For all those of you who would love a bit of dust artwork. I want it. I said, just like you, I want that completely died for no reason. Not because it got melted, but just stopped working.
I think we let it run down too much and some of the cells died. We're just talking on air about a battery you can't see.
Well, if we didn't talk about things that people couldn't see, we wouldn't talk about very much.
Is the microphone on?
I don't know. Is it?
No. Whoops.
All right, the drive instructions now. He's wearing gloves.
Ben should be able to hear us.
Ben, can you hear us?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah. Engine stopped. Says Mark Rumble in the kind of the corner underneath the head of Jim. Oh, we still got music background.
Yeah, and I was going to drop it when the race started.
Can we hear this? This is the intro.
Lead driver in the one spot is the WIRC of Billy Grindley.
WIRC of Billy Grindley.
See if I can get anything on that.
And then in the two spot we've got the S-Works of Simon Reeves.
Simon Reeves with the S-Works in 2. No! Can't hear what he's saying.
That's good.
Yeah, but I didn't see what his chassis was.
And then in the 4 we have the Yamaha. In the 5, the Yamaha of Kevin Brunston, our TQ man. And then we have the S-Works in 6 of Darren Hayden-Ball. The Mugen of Peyton Stenhouse in 7. The Yamaha of Jonathan Wilson in 8.
Chubby's going.
And then we have the hot bodies of John Spencer in 9.
That must be quite old. The hot bodies. S-Works. 10.
The Kyoto of Michael Waller in 11.
Michael Waller in the Kyosho in 11.
The WIRC of Dave Shed in 12. The S-Works of Dan Thorne in 13. The Gamma of James Dell in 14. And then we have our LCQ number 15, Last Chance Boy, Henry Tompkinson in 15. Okay, drivers, start your engine.
Okay, that's the intro's done. We'll get a couple of laps back to the pits. It's Billy Grindley on the WIC. Simon Reeves in 2 on the S-Works. Max Cook missed out what he was. I'll find out later. He's in 3. Then you've got the Agama of John Hazelwood, the Agama of Kevin Brunston in 5. Darren Hayden-Ball in S-Works. You've got Caden Stenhouse with the Mugen on the 7. The 8th is the Agama Jonathan Wolfe. Then you've got John Spencer with the hot bodies. The 10 car is an S-Works of Josh Graham. The 11 car, Michael Waller, is a Kyosho. And you've got WIRC again for the 12 car of Dave Shed. 13, Dan Thorne with S-Works. 14, Jake Dell with an Agama. And then 15 is our last chance qualifier, Henry Tompkinson.
A nice cloud of nitro fumes just entering the run there.
That's what you need. Dust and fumes.
That's all you need.
Could you have some dust and fumes? Yes, I've got some dust and fumes for you,
Lots of
sir.
dust and fumes.
And Gypsy Tradesman Thieves. You broken your screen?
No. It's a screen protector.
Cars all going out for their warm-up. Smoking, as they say. Shot and a half, that is.
Have that one for a bit.
Sunny in that picture. It's sunny, but also with very threatening clouds.
They're not that threatening. There's something with the colour on that camera that I've not had time to fix this weekend. Long story.
Well, that seems to be the whole story, to be honest. Okay, so there was the entries again. Just got 3, I think 3 laps. Is there 2 laps or 3 laps where they'll have to come back? This is going to be a 45-minute final. It's going to be, there's quite a wide spread of talents here, so it's going to get quite complex with back markers during the course of this race, but we're going to do the best we can. And also, as you know, being a UK invitational event, you don't have a lot of body shells which are instantly recognisable, which you would have if you were going to a Euros event. There's another massive plane flies over. Is it what is it this time? Oh, it's just a 2-engine one.
Where is it?
It's American.
Oh.
It's American Air. It's AA. It's going to go and sort out transit on the M4.
Oh dear. That
Here we
silly
go.
made me snort.
Oh, you know me. Snorty McNick. Now, if someone tell me what chassis number 3 is, because I missed that.
That'd be my fault.
And he's got no... Look at it, and he hasn't got any stickers on his car. I'll never know. So if Max Cook wins, I'll have no idea what it is. I know it's not an Agama because it's got some shock absorbers at the front, you can see.
Mugen.
Who's guessing that?
Yep.
Here we go, get ready to go now. 45 minutes, the final of the Bank Holiday Invitational race here at the Slough Remote World Model Car Club. They're down and they're away. 15 cars piled into the carousel for the first time. And actually, 15 of them came out of it as well, so well done. Great start. 2-car break, and that is the 1 and the 2 of Simon Reeves and Billy Grinley. They got away. Grinley in the green and the red car, and then the all-red machine of Reeves. But Grinley already having a bit of a breakaway here, looking to get away. I'll give you who third is behind. It looks like third is Hazelwood. Reeves lost all momentum there. And Grinley has got away to, a 2.5-second lead in the first lap. Bang, he's in the front, 1.7, near enough. That'll do. It's Reeves from Hazelwood, Darren Hayden Ball, Josh Graham, Jonathan Cook, Max. So, difficult first lap for Kevin Brunston, who actually was the fastest qualifier, but then had some issues in the main final and had to start a bit further back after losing about a lap and a half, but still qualifying. Here we go. Hazelwood now established himself in second place in the 4 car. So it's Hazelwood against Grinley, which actually was the same as the 2 finals we had in E-Buggy earlier. Obviously, this is very early days and very early days settling down. Grinley goes round the inner hairpin, up through the dangerous dog leg, over into the Wild Willie corner, and then back over the big double. Comes round and up, and then he goes into the Shoot Fuels corner over the rumble strips, quite low rumble strips. Final start finish corner past the pits and into the carousel over the first of the tabletops before they loop back and come round the Evolution corner before hitting the chicane again. It's a lap. It's a quick lap here, 33 seconds from a non-standing start. Oh, he's gone off the track. He's gone off the track, and Hazelwood takes the lead. So Hazelwood now leads, and this is what Frank said about Grinley. Now, Frank, don't forget, has been watching all these races. He was here on here on Saturday for qualifying, and Sunday for practice, and the other way around, actually. Saturday for practice, Sunday for qualifying. I'll get my words out at some point in something resembling English, don't worry. But he said that Grinley was super fast, but these errors were the problem. So Hazelwood now, and you're not going to get much of a bigger contrast. John Hazelwood, who is, let's be nice, I can say this because I'm old, he's a veteran of the sport. And, we were having a chat earlier about his trip to the World Championships in 2004. So that gives you an idea of how long he's been at the top of the game. Longer than that as well. So Hazelwood now leads, the man behind Garma within the UK, and the development of the NT1. This is the the lay-down shock machine, kind of bringing back a concept from when people were trying everything in the 80s, and it was kind of rejected as cars standardised over time. And innovation is sometimes innovation for innovation's sake is not a good idea, but there's a lot of science behind these shocks. But remains to be seen. They're certainly no worse, but remains to be seen where they offer a major advantage. But certainly in this race, they're offering an advantage because Hayes was leading. Grinley second, Josh Graham third, Max Cook fourth, Simon Reeves fifth, Brunston down in sixth. Again, another poor lap for Brunston. I think the traffic's not helping him, but those are all within 9 seconds of the lead. But the big thing was really the error which Grinley made 2 laps ago, kind of took away that big break he'd made and enabled the track to the rest of the field to just close up a little bit. Over the line, you got Hayes with the 32.8, Grinley to the 32.3, and this thing, Grinley has got that basic ground speed with the WIRC. He's quicker than Hazelwood round a lap, but is he quicker than Hazelwood round a race? Well, we're going to find out, obviously, in the next 40 minutes, but for now, as you can see, Hazelwood and he just slowing each other up. Oh, nice little darted past John. And Grindley goes back into the lead. Oh, and now there's been a kind of a little tickle there. Hazelwood drops into fourth. That's going to be a no harm, no foul, I think. Hazelwood comes up the inside, looking to get past Grindley. Yeah, but that's Hazelwood. Hazelwood is to be honest, is more responsible in many ways than Grindley was for that. So that's certainly not going to be any issue whatsoever. So Grindley is out and away. Josh Graham is second, Hazelwood third. If we just drop back to second place, Ben. There we go. That's our new second place. It's Josh Graham. No, one ahead is second now. So Josh Graham in second place from the 10 spot. But that gives Grindley a chance to slightly ease out. He's 8/10 faster than Graham, but I think that's more because there's been some more comings and goings. So running the 10 means that Graham would have qualified about 5th out of the final. Hazelwood now back up into 3rd, and Reeves and Brunsden, all of them officially within about 5 or 6 seconds of the lead. I'm not sure that's quite so true now, as Grindley now puts down a 32.9. Graham crosses also a 32.9. Okay, I'll take that back. 32.5 for Hazelwood, 33.1 for Brunsden, 33.9 for Reeves. So actually, Hazelwood now looking to get back up into second place. And we haven't yet, of course, begun those things that jumble the order even more, which is pit stops. 45 minutes breaks down nicely into 9 minutes. If you can run 9 minutes, you don't need to run 10. It's no advantage. Running 9 minutes is what you want to do. And then you can do the whole thing on the 4 stops. One at 9, one at 18, one at 27, and one at 36. And you'll get to the end. Not all the cars there these days can run that month. Some have to run 7.5, and 7.5 is a 5-stopper. And you're throwing away, well, not throwing away, you're giving away about 9 seconds in making an extra stop. There may be other, a mistake there. Now Hazel moves into second. Mistake from Josh Graham. Let's see how far the gap to Grindley is now. Not that far, actually. 2.1. That's Grindley just exiting the carousel as Hazelwood goes into it. So surprised that Grindley's not being able to gap the field. I don't know whether, obviously, you've got to run your tyres differently for a 45-minute race than a 5 or 6 minute heat. So whether that means he's just had a little edge of his pace taken off, whether he's just pacing himself. Car sitting in the middle of the track there. It's not one of our top 2. I think Grindley has pulled a little bit of a gap. It's 2.1 last time round. And this time round, first fuel stop for Hazelwood. So Hazelwood is coming in at 7.5. And that is not good news. Mark Rumble, a little bit of a fumble by Rumble there on the pit stop. Nothing particularly important. So what we kind of need to do is find Grindley if we can now, Ben. Find our leader. And he comes, okay, so he's coming in as well. So neither of them are doing 9 minutes. This is Grindley into the pits. So neither of them are doing 9 minutes. Grindley nearer on the 8. Hazelwood on the 7.5. So at this point, they're both pretty much on the same strategy. Oh, that's bad luck for Grindley. Really bad luck. Hit someone else's accident, and Hazelwood's Hazelwood, I don't think in the lead, but I think other people haven't come in yet, but that is the 2 leading cars out and about with the back markers. Grindley very unlucky there to hit someone else's accident coming out the pits, but that now means they're right back together again. The black car of Hazelwood and the green and red of Billy Grindley. So it's Agama versus WRC. And I don't think either of them has scored in the lead, because I think, no, you can't do that. Oh, no, not sure about that one. That's not good, and I think if I was the ref, I'd probably be looking for something on that one. Everyone has come in. So interestingly, everybody has come in and not tried to run the full amount of the time. So no one's gone for 9 minutes. Every single car has stopped prior to that. So obviously this track is a bit of a thirsty track, which kind of means that everyone's running a 5-stop strategy. Now they should put Grindley in the lead, but frankly, a little bit iffy about how he came together with Hazelwood there. Kevin Brunsden now scored second. Perhaps Grinley will feel that after the unnecessary delay he had from that accident coming out the pits, it's all 6 1/2 dozen the other. But certainly after the first coming together between Hazelwood and Grinley was definitely Hazelwood's fault. That one to me was, well, certainly a lot more Grinley. And certainly I think in an F for a race that would have been called. I'm not saying I don't want to hung, drawn and quartered. I just want to, perhaps waiting for the situation. Now that's going to change things around. Grinley now has Brunsden right behind him. This is first and second. It's a new first and second though. It's still a WIRC from a Agama, but the Agama now is Kevin Brunsden. Well, again, one of the incredibly experienced drivers in the British racing scene. Grinley, one of the youngsters. Brunsden probably been racing since about 1871, just after they invented the radio. And has worked his way to the front after a couple of problems both in the semi-final, which dropped him down, and also at the start of this race, which was the result of the semi-final, which dropped him down and meant he was starting a little bit more in the pack than he wanted to. And Grinley there falls foul of, I'm not sure there's a nudge actually I don't think there was a nudge by Brunsden there. Let's have a look and see it again, see what happened. Moves around, no it wasn't really, was it? It was kind of like, in fact, I think Brunsden was braking to avoid the accident he could see Grinley having, an accident right onto the barriers. So Brunsden now moves into a comfortable lead of a couple of seconds because Grinley's had that latest error. Hazelwood in third, Max Cook fourth, Josh Graham fifth, Caden Stenhouse sixth, Simon Reeves seventh, and then we've got Michael Waller, Darren Hayden Ball. They're all, I think, on the lead lap. The rest now have been lapped already. Between Jonathan Wolf, Dave Shid, Hayden Tompkins and Jake Dell, they've all been lapped already. It's no shame in that because there's some very quick drivers out there. And making the A final is often the aim for most of these people. And then see what happens. And what's happening at the moment is the man on your screen, Kevin Brunsden, is leading. And his lead is just 1.1 seconds over Grinley. Hazelwood had a bad lap and has dropped back, a bad lap the previous lap actually, and dropped back to 6.5 back. So Brunsden now, he's leading. The car behind him is second place. It's not a huge gap. You just see him again. They're flapping. He's got a bit of a back marker. Grinley, I think, actually has dropped off a tiny bit this lap, but it's difficult to get into a rhythm sometimes, not just because this track doesn't seem to engender a rhythm, but also with this big split in speed, you're coming up into lap people an awful lot of the time, and that lapping, takes away your foresight. You're looking at what the other people are doing, and some of these guys, no one's trying to cause a problem, and they're on the whole being really, really good and helping through. But it is still the case that rather than concentrating on doing everything and getting that line nailed, you're just thinking about where's the back mark going to be? Do I need to start thinking about adjusting where I need to be to take into account that he may not always be able to put himself where he wants to go? For example, there, and nicely let through. By the green car, but green and red car, but you can see he went onto the barrier first, which Brunsden's going to go. Is he going to come off the barrier? Do I need to just ease back a bit? And we've found Brunsden have a couple of laps, and you can see he's gone past and lapped about 5 cars. So it's a 15-car field on a 33-second lap. So the spacing is only a couple of seconds a car, and the difference in speed is about 2 seconds or 3 seconds a lap. So you should get a clear lap every now and again. And in fact, if we're looking at Brunsden now, you'd say, yep, this next one's going to be clear. There's another car coming up in a bit, but theoretically, it might take more than a lap to get to him. That's before any errors are factored in. Grinley's done slightly worse during that traffic process. He's now dropped to 2.3 behind. So that's kind of luck of the draw. And, you can try and be aggressive with traffic. It's a super example there. The traffic there, I think that's Dave Schill. I think that's the 12, just letting him through, and that's really good driving. But you need the awareness of the driver. And obviously, it's a lot easier when the drivers themselves are turning laps and not competing. You've got a couple of guys who are going for 6th. Yeah, they may be a lap down, but they're going to fight for that. And your chance of being given easy passage is severely reduced. Lead stayed at 2.2 that time, even though Grinley was about just under a tenth of a second quicker. So it must have gone from very 2.2 to slightly 2.2. Brunsden up and over the double. The Agama.
Quick shout out to Lefty from No Name Podcast.
Is Lefty here?
Yeah, he's watching.
Hello, Keenan.
He's along.
I think we've got Keenan and I have got a big reunion in September. for those of you enjoying this, don't forget we have an awful lot more RC racing action on the channel. It's coming up to busy time. It's coming to Euro season. Euro season is a bit more spread out than it used to be. It used to be all condensed into a few weeks. They spread it out this time. So next week, me and the team are out in Sicily doing the GTE and GT8. That's the big track cars with suspension and rubber tyres in Sicily. The following week, of interest, I'm sure, to people who are watching this, we are doing the e-buggy Euros from Montpellier. Week after that, I'm at Le Mans, but that's me. After that, it's I think a couple of weeks after that, it's the 1/10th IC track from somewhere. I don't know where it is. Later on, in early August, we have the 8th Rallycross. This is the European Championship. That's from the Ongaro ring. It's the Chile in Italy. And, of course, the Jewel in the Crown in the second week of September, which Lefty will be joining me. We have the World Championships from Redovan. We all thought we were going, well, let's say going as into the second stop comes Brunsden. We all thought we would be going off to Brazil, but due to local zoning issues, that wasn't possible. So, in what turned out to be rather a fortuitous thing, as IFMAR rules, it reverted to Europe, and we'll be back at Redovan with the Baldo brothers and team. Myself, Lefty, Matt, and the rest of the gang will be there to bring you 5 days. I think it's 5 days of coverage from glorious Spain, and I know Lefty's playing some special stuff, and we're going to work with him to make sure we have some bring you a lot more features, facilities, interviews, podcasts, stuff around the event, as well as, of course, there's all the competitive racing action of that World Championships, the 2024 1/8 Nitro Worlds, the biggest event in RC.
1/10 is in France.
1/10 is in France. That's in September as well, isn't it? That's the week after, isn't
September?
it? Yeah, it's late. It's really late. So we're still with Brunson. He's leading by no distance at all, according to this.
10th IC.
No, 10th IC is in France, sorry, is it? I thought you meant 10th off road, sorry.
Oh, no, 10th IC is France.
10th off road is Sweden.
10th off
road is Sweden, isn't it, in September, I think. Now, Brunson now is in second. So am I telling you all the dates? Got first and second on camera now. Brindley in that green and red car, just ahead of Brunsden. Ben there doing the directing of the camera way better than I was, so I was too busy trying to remember dates, and that's a difficult thing to do. We are in the middle of the race, and it's amazing how close it is. Two very different styles of driving, two very different ends of the career spectrum of a racing RC racing driver. Brindley that time round dropped a couple of tenths to Brunsden. So Kevin's been on quite good form here. Looks like Brindley's just getting away, and it is really going to be a battle of those pit stop times is the key thing, but also traffic management and not making mistakes. And in fairness to Brindley, after a couple of kind of errors early on, he's been very solid the last 10, 12 minutes. 23 down, sorry, 19, I'll go start again. I'll come back in again. 18 down, 27 to go. So not even halfway yet, and you can see that visually Billy's pulling out a little bit. He's just on a 31.780, which is the fastest lap we've had by Brindley. Pulled out a second just by being quick. But both cars still in the same frame as they go around the Wild Willie corner. 2 stops down, 3 more to go. And they just, must admit, I don't know whether the drivers are just very, very good at this or they're being well marshalled by a referee we can't hear from here, but they are getting out of the way well. And the only real problems we've seen have been caused by just bad luck. But as you see, Brunson had a better lap that time, pulled it right back again. He did 31.6, which was the fastest lap of the event. Oh, Gwynny's gone. Gwynny's made a silly mistake, and that is what he cannot afford to do. Rolling like that. This is just, look, it's through the dangerous dog leg, but it's just, oh dear. Trying to cut it too close, and he's going to be kicking himself for that one. Driving so well prior to that. And that's cost him, well, he hasn't even crossed the line yet. That's cost him 5 seconds. That's a 5-second error. And given the fact they've been trading tenths, that's hard to come back from until Kevin makes a requisite or matching problem, or has a matching problem, an error, or whatever it is. But Brunson there was sitting there seeing Brindley, the gap ebbing and flowing between the two of them. But then suddenly, Brindley makes a mistake. It's easy. It's a minor one. It was only probably 3 centimetres and he got away with it, perhaps even 2. because you wouldn't have rolled it. It just would have risen up and you'd have lost a couple of tenths rather than 5 seconds. But that's the margins you are when you're really clipping the barriers on a difficultly uneven surface. I know it's off-road. I know surfaces are uneven. Hear me out. The fact is the individual tracks are rutted and pitted, so it doesn't necessarily mean you haven't got like a blue groove, a smooth blue groove. If any of you saw the championship we had in Portugal a couple of years ago, at where was that? The Figueira ring. Where was it in Portugal? Barcelos.
Yeah.
That had a solid surface. It was off-road, so it was a solid surface. And that surface was the same pretty similar every time we went over it because it was effectively glued down. Oh, and there we go. That's the error that's going to change the lead again. It's a dancing error, and there goes Gridley in the lead. Bad luck for Brunsden. Let's see that we've got the cause of that one. Oh, look. And what happened there was the 15 car tried to stop to let Brunsden go, but then he was there where Brunsden wanted to be when he went round the corner. So that's kind of a bit miscommunication. That's what it's going to be. It's going to be back markers. You know, the traffic taketh and the traffic giveth, as they say, giveth and taketh away. But it does mean there's been a complete reversal there because that was a 9-second problem. Stuck. Rotating, didn't get marshalled, so Brunsden second now. You just see Grindley there underneath. He's a 4.7 seconds ahead. Let's go forward to our leader. That's one back from there. So Grindley now, his own problem solved by Brunsden's problem. So it's 4.7 last time. It's going to go down to about 4 because Brunsden was much quicker. It doesn't seem to be actually overall, I'm not sure who's faster than the other. It just seems to be who gets a slightly better lap than the other. And this is the issue, I say, with this track not being a difficult track to actually keep the cars exactly on the line you want to be on. There's kind of lots of micro bumps and ruts. And it just seems that the cars also are looking kind of flighty on the top. We're not seeing them digging in. It must be the way the particular requirement of the tyres are to get the top speed, but it means they're not they're looking like they're affected more by the individual small bumps. Ride's very important. The setup is absolutely key. You know, yes, it's a hard-packed clay-style surface which has been oiled in places. That's not the so. What happened there? Did Grindley get eased off slightly? I think he did, didn't he? Wasn't sure what happened there because he switched the camera as I was watching it. But Grindley may have been a. What's his lap time? Yeah, he lost a second and a half. I thought he got slightly edged. I don't think Brunsden had it. Brunsden had a slightly not particularly spectacular lap, but gained another 7 tenths. Yeah. So what happened was that Grindley, as we swapped cameras, just got slightly taken off the track by the back marker. Therefore, didn't come over the crest of the hill quite when we were expecting it. So it's interesting, really, that the track and the density of cars. I think we're down to 14 runners now, but that's a lot of people in a 32-second lap. That's what's causing the excitement. The 13 machine of Daniel Thorne has flamed as well. In for fuel. Third stop now for Grindley. Exactly at halfway. We are 4 seconds from halfway in the race. That's halfway now. Fuel leaking out of the gun as it was lifted away. And the lead had gone down to 2.2 seconds. I think that's might not have been quite that low, given the fact. Now, where has Brunsden taken the lead in the pits? I'm not sure if he has. Just keep where you're at the moment, Ben. Don't worry about it too much. So, is this going to be it's going to be Brunsden coming in with the 5 sticker. Now, not sure when Grindley will go past him. There he goes, Grindley, and there goes Brunsden. So Grindley is going to have a pretty much 2-second lead, 2.5 second lead. There's a car in between them. So there's that car, 2 cars ahead. There's Grindley, and we're at halfway. It is a 2-horse race because the third place car is 2/3 of a lap behind. Hazelwood's challenge has dropped as well. He's even more than that behind, but we do have 2 cars really battling for it. There's Grindley in the lead again. And behind him, oh, and Green's upside down, and Brunsden goes into the lead. So, another error by Grindley. Or it could just be a bad bounce on the track. And he's over, and Brunsden moves into the lead by 3 seconds. That was a expensive error for Grindley. 4 seconds. It just seemed like quite a simple little roll, to be honest. And the number 5 of Kevin Brunsden takes over in this. kind of ever-evolving game of tag. I'll have a go. No, you have a go. No, I'll have a go. After you, Claude. Who wants to lead? I don't know. But Brinsden, well, I'll be honest with you, I haven't seen him have a crash yet. He's had comings together with other cars, whereas I have seen Grindley have 2 or 3 crashes. Brinsden using that experience to run the middle of the track. The gap now is 2.2 because he lost best part of 0.8 of a second to Grindley, who appears to be doing this "it's easier to follow than to lead" thing. Both of them seem happier. I'm sure not mentally, but as far as the racing is concerned, they seem happier in second. And they push a bit further than they gain. Grindley, as you can see now in the background, you'll get that's Grindley just in the back of the shop there. Brinsden goes over the line. 20 minutes to go. That was a 32 flat. It's a good time. Grindley went round in 32 flat as well. There's 200ths of a second in that one, though. So Brinsden actually extended the lead by a massive 200ths of a second. So coming towards the business end. Still 2 stops to go. And Brinsden will see Grindley behind him. Your peripheral vision of these races is probably about 5 or 6 seconds. You can work out what's ahead of you and what's behind you. You'll also catch glimpses of bodywork as corners nip back on each other. And there he goes again. Right, so now he's got some back markers. It went wrong last time when the 15 didn't move that way. Now, Grindley seemed to drop back a little bit that last time. Yeah, Grindley had a poorer lap. So Brinsden now has 3 seconds and some cars in between. In fairness, the Agama looks absolutely lovely on those. It's got a really nice front end on that car. It's got a sweeping front end. Look at that, round on rails. I get the impression that Brinsden's got a very, very pleasant setup. Not necessarily the fastest in the world, but it's very pleasant. He appears to be able to know what he's doing. Grindley dropped back another half second now. He's 3.5 back. That's him there in the background. But Brinsden laying down some good, fast, consistent laps. He's got a bit of traffic ahead of him. I want to try and avoid it. It's just with his heart in the mouth. He's putting the car veers across the track like that. Heart in the mouth. And down the straight. What's the lead done this time? It's come down 0.3. Yep. So, interestingly, though, you looked at the track, you thought, oh, that's another good lap for Kevin. It was nearly a second slower because he was obviously eyeing the people ahead of him. Probably slightly suspiciously, to be honest. And bouncing away as he goes. Grindley a couple of cars behind him. If you see that camera shows how rutted the landing area of into the Wildwood corner. That's shoot fuel. Another lap completed. That time round, Brinsden with a 32 flat again. He's back into those 32 zeros. Waiting for Grindley, who's had a less 32.7. Yeah, so Grindley lost a big chunk of time. Lead out to 4 seconds. So in this phase of the race, Brinsden's actually got just better pace. Where I initially it's like, grill. That's what you don't want. This is the thing, you see. That car did him a favour there by rolling out the way. But I can't help feeling that he'd have been off the throttle thinking about what do I do if it pings back off the track again. A bit oversteer. Corrected. He went back on himself before coming over the line again. And Brinsden turns to 32.3. Slight error in the carousel there from Kevin. There's a little bit over rotation. I can't believe the tyres have gone off. I think it's just because obviously what can happen if you get some wear on these tyres is you can begin to get a car that was beautifully balanced to begin with, can either move into understeer or oversteer. You begin to get a bit too much front, a bit too much rear. Lead that time went up another 0.2. Brinsden completes that's a few tenths as well, but that'll probably on the next lap, to be honest. 32.9 against the 32.2. Yep, 7 tenths kicked back by Grindley there. Part of it was going past the back marker. And there'll be 2 or 3 tenths were lost to that kind of thing when he went up on 2 wheels. He loses the drive. So he'd have lacked speed all the way down the straight because he didn't get the drive out the corner. So that would have cost him a couple of tenths. But Grindley is more than a couple of tenths back. More traffic to contend with. That gets out the way. And Brinsden corrects another lap. And this time when the car crashes in front of him, which is great. Yeah, 32.5. It's about 2 or 3 tenths were lost to say just on that inability to put the power down. 32.2 for Grindley. Yeah, 2 wheels. That wouldn't have cost him very much time though, because he was in a slowing down zone. And again, a little bit tight into that corner. Had to make 2 birds. Bit of luck there as another car grenades itself off the track, and a bit of oversteer again. So I'm not sure whether this is just a a combination of happenstance or whether that car's getting a little bit oversteery. He does seem to be getting over rotation but you can't necessarily make a rule out of a couple of observations, but certainly the car, which was looking lovely at the front end, is looking a little bit over rotating, and he lost another 7/10 that time to Grindley on a couple of errors. The first one here where it just tried to come in too tight there, and also again coming on the landing point here where it over rotated, but most time Brunson learns. He's probably just downed the movement on the sticks very slightly. Across the line again, and it is a 33-1. And Grindley goes across in a... Grindley's late. Grindley's overdue. We've missed Grindley. What's happened to Grindley? We haven't got Grindley, the second place man. Where is he? What's going on? 42.7. Now, did he stop that time? It would be about that time. Stick with Brunsden, because I think Grindley could have had a fuel stop that time, because it's about the right time for it with 15 minutes to go. So he may well have been in the pits, which would mean that Brunsden should be coming in this time. No, he's going to run an extra lap. So I think Grindley either had a very convenient error, which is exactly the same length as the pit stop, or he had a pit stop. And it is absolutely fine to have your penultimate pit stop with 15 minutes to go. Brunsden running a bit longer. He's run 2 laps more if he comes in this time. Enjoying all. That was a kind of a... Again, the cars are waiting to let him go. And, of course, you don't get the exact tightness in the corner and you run wide. There's a car there, stop, waiting. Whereas normally you just go around. Yep, so he's gone 2 laps far. I think he's gone 2 laps. We think Grindley came in 2 laps ago. Picked up, fueling, gun on, bang, down, looks like to the left, released, and away he goes. So the question is, has Grindley stopped or not? There's Grindley going through. Quite a long way back, actually. So that's the biggest the gap's been. You see Grindley in the background there. I do think the Grindley stopped that time. I don't think he's a fuel stop. Sorry, he had an error. I think that was just a fuel stop. He's stretching this lead out for Brunsden. Brunsden now across the line. That one was a 40.5, yeah. With the stop. Still waiting for Grindley. There he comes, and the gap is 4.6. Let's drop back and see our second place man. We've had a long time on Kevin, and this is now really where Billy has to find some pace. He's got 13. He's got plenty of time. He's got 13 minutes. 13 minutes is 22, 23 laps. He's got plenty of time. But it needs to be perfect, and it also needs to be swift. He needs to pick up 4.6 seconds with his WIRC chassis. And that time round, he gained 9/10 actually. So Grindley put in an excellent 31.6, 32.5 for Brunsden. So 9/10 gain. 3.7 is the gap. But you know what tends to happen is we see this ebb and flow lap by lap, depending on what they're doing traffic-wise. And you can see in front of Grindley there's a couple of cars. And those couple of cars would have taken away. Yeah, look, see that little bit of time was lost with Grindley. He just had to brake himself to avoid the man in front of him, and that's going to cost him 3 or 4 tenths of a second. Nothing you can do about it. The other option is to hit the car and lose 4 seconds. So that time around, 32.5 plays 32.4. So no gain, but no loss. Third place now, John Haysworth, 38 seconds. So they have now lapped the entire field, these two. So it's become a masterclass between the two of them, Brunsden and Grindley, lapping every other driver in this race. That means they've lapped John Haysworth, they've lapped Simon Reeves, they've lapped Caden Stenhouse, they've lapped Josh Graham, they've lapped Michael Waller, they've lapped John Spencer, they've double lapped Darren Hayden Ball, Jonathan Wolf, Henry Thompson, then multiple lapped Dave Shed, Jake Dell, and Max Cook and Daniel Thorne no longer taking parts. They're being lapped every lap. That time round, it was a 10th back for... Oh, no, Billy, you don't want to do that. Just scuffled the car as it came up the hill. Not even quite sure it went wrong there. That could be... that's why, because he actually, again, just tight, going too tight on that left-hander, rolled over, and that's 3 seconds he's lost. He can't afford to lose at all. So already over the line for his 60th lap in a 33.1. Wasn't a brilliant lap for Brunsden either. 33.1, 34.6. But that's out to 5.2 with 11 minutes and change to go. So Grindley needs to gain here. He's got to put a few more clean laps in, because otherwise it's going to be curtains for him. He's gone a bit wide there. He's overthrown the landing. And Brunston's already crossed the line with a 32.5. And a 34.0. He just can't afford these errors. He can't, not really errors, they're just going around the lap and having a slight bobble and going slightly wrong. But he's going to catch up to the experienced fingers and thumbs of Brunston. It's just not possible. Kevin is proving his life from the old dogs yet. It's always good to see one of the more mature drivers show it to the... Well, I was a bit biased, I suppose, really. Sock it to the kids. That time round. Oh, now Brunston didn't have a good lap that time. And 1.4 seconds went back the other way to Grinley. So Grinley now going 1.4. We have one of those closing graphics from Formula 1. We say closing within 4 laps. But of course, it doesn't happen every lap for 4 laps. And those F1 graphics, of course, got rather ridiculed after the Imola Grand Prix when they told us there's a 100% chance of a safety car. And there wasn't one. Historically, there'd always been a safety car. Doesn't mean there's a 100% chance of having one, and there wasn't one. And everyone went, oh, Amazon AWS, that wasn't very clever, was it? How we laughed at Formula 1. How we fell asleep yesterday. Do you know yesterday, the first 10 drivers on the grid finished in exactly the same position after 78 laps, and no positions changed. It's never happened before.
You just spoilt it for everyone.
Not really. You haven't seen it by now. I haven't. Actually, no, I haven't spoiled it for anybody. I've stopped them wasting their time. That was community service, that was. Another half second back that lap for Grinley. He's down to 3.8, so he is actually gaining. And he's got 9 minutes and a fuel stop to get back. So, last couple of laps have been good laps for Grinley. If you look at that gap at the top, you saw it's gone down from 6-something to 3.8. Not quite striking distance yet. And there we are now with our leader. Brunston hops over. That lap was a 32.1. It's a good clean lap. Don't forget towards the end at 32.1 also for Grinley. Grinley got 100 a second that time. It'll take him a while to get there 100 a second at a time. But of course, I don't think tyre wear's going to be much of an issue here. The tyres probably going to last the 45 minutes reasonably well. They're using kind of hexagon patterns. They're not using studs or anything, so there's not so much to wear out. These clay pattern tyres. And there's Brunston. That time round at 32.1. Grinley, oh dear, 32.8. So he's lost 7 tenths again. There's a kind of a high-speed game of chess being played here as they are racing each other. They can't see each other most of the time. Brunston's got a couple of back markers ahead of him. He's going to get, and he's skipped so he's lost a few tenths there, skipping over that landing. And now he's lost a bit more, being circumspect, getting past the back marker. And he's going to come over in 32.2. So it's not bad for those two issues, get a 32.2. Where's Grinley? Oh, he's a 32.7. Grinley's had a couple of bad laps here. And the lead's gone back out to 5 seconds. It's 3.8, a couple of laps to go. So Grinley's probably coming in for a pit stop about now. So it's 7 minutes and 18 seconds to go. Coming in for their last stop in this 45-minute Maybank Holiday Race final here at the Remote World Model Car Club. Thanks to Nemo Racing, thanks to Model Tune, thank you to Evolution Models, thanks to Shoot Fuel, thanks to Kit RC, thanks to Ludicrous Lipos, thanks to Hearts RC Models, and here comes that final pit stop. In it goes, the engine carries on running, glance to the left as one of the back markers is released, and out comes Brunston. Grinley did the stop last time round, but he has only just passed start finish, so he's a long way back. 41.122 was his pit stop lap, and I get the impression that Brunston may have picked up Brunston made a little mistake, but I think prior to that point, Brunston was picked up about a second. He just threw half a second of it away by spinning around himself back into the start of that 180 hairpin. So let's see what happens now. Remember, it's a 41.1 pit stop lap time, 42.2. Yeah, so Brunston actually did lose a second, but I thought he lost most of that, I think, not actually down the pit lane on that kind of reverse problem. Grinley, we're waiting for him. Grinley's got another difficult lap. Grinley's still not over the line. Another 40-second lap. So Grinley has effectively, I think, that could be it with 6 minutes to go. He's had an error following his pit stop, and he's now 11 seconds back. Hazelwood is the best part 2 laps back, but Brunsden now, with 6 minutes to go, really just has to keep it 4 rubber wheels down. He's at an advantage there. 2 cars were stuck together but not in front of him. I'm not sure that Grindley, even with a section of ultra-fast laps, could catch up. So up and over the tabletop, now down into the hairpin. And they're going to shoot through the dangerous dog leg. That's one of the places that caught out Grindley earlier on. Brunsden goes around the Wild Willie corner, over the double, into the Evolution, and then he's going to go up the chute fuels. And as long as it's bouncing and pointing in the right direction, I'm not sure what Grindley can do. He gained a bit last time round. 32-1 for Brunsden. Grindley's got it down a few tenths, but he's nearly 11 seconds back, and there's only 9 laps to go. So he needs to gain more in the second lap. What he needs to do is the only way it's going to happen now is if Brunsden ends up upside down at some point or attached to another driver. 6 tenths gained by Billy in that one. But the error at the lap after the fuel stop's what's really cost him. Brunsden with 32.3, and Brunsden I think now is managing his pace. He knows what he has to do. Push without risk was the famous radio message from Lena Gade, the race engineer for the Audi team that won 3 or 4 times at Le Mans, including Benoit Trollier and Andre Lotterer and Loic Devel, I think. And Marcel Fessler was the third driver in that team. And she always said, push without risk, which is at Le Mans is a great piece of advice. And to be honest, isn't that bad a piece of advice here either? Push without risk, Kevin, because you have that cushion of 10 seconds of a lead. 31.7 that last time round. Grindley 32.4 is now 10.8. 4 minutes to go. Just keeping it on that bit of mud and pointing in the right direction is all you need to do. You can go in yourself. You don't need to do 31s. You don't need to 31. A 32 second lap. Flat. Oh, I see that's a few tenths gone straight away for that 2-wheel ride across, but it's not. It's those minor problems aren't it. It's when you need a marshal. That's the problem. That was a 34.2 actually. It cost him about a second and a half. That it didn't look like a second and a half. That was a second and a half. But Grindley is just too far behind to make advantage of that. With 3.5 minutes to go. And gained 2 seconds that time. And that little tiny minor skiddy slidey error we saw at the bottom of the as its track loops down here right in front of the rostrum. And there it goes. And Brunsden now 3 minutes to take it home. The only thing where this is going to change now is he makes a mistake. Let's take 1.9. It was a good lap. The only change, there's no real battles elsewhere. People are horrendously separated. Third place is best part 2 laps back in Hazelwood. And Hazelwood himself is 40 seconds ahead of fourth spot, sorry. So Brunsden that time round gained half a second on Grindley. This time, a 32.6. 2.5 minutes to go for the veteran British driver with the Agama, the N1. Beating his boss, of course, in John Hazelwood. But that's what he's there to do as a star driver. Nice work there by the back marker who moved out the way and moved out the way of a potential overshoot as well. Grindley's got down to 8.5. And he needs to keep pushing because he needs to put some sort of pressure. 32.7 that time. Theoretically, Grindley should gain another half second this time. But as you can see, there's a minute and 44 to go. So the information you need is that how long to go and the gap. And the gap went over 3 tenths there. So it's 8.2. So it's all in the top right with our lifetime timing. And thank you to Lifetime for and to Stefan, of course, our timekeeper software specialist, the genius that he is, Stefan Svensson in Sweden. As we complete another lap for Brunsden. And that was a 31.6, and he's really got this in his pocket now, unless something happens, unless he hits somebody, unless somebody comes out of the way. And random stuff does happen, random things occur when other drivers just spearhead off the track, and you're suddenly just sitting there as a passenger going, how'd that happen? Why am I facing the wrong way? That was his own little minor error there. Unfortunately, Grindley's had a bad lap himself, and the lead's gone out to 12 seconds. So it's this one and 2 more. So the penultimate lap now for Kevin Brunsden. Grinley should get 2 laps as well. So he has to complete both the laps clean. There's a bit of back markery in front of him. The first car lets him through. The second car has a bit more pace, so stays away from him. And that time round, 32.2 starts his last lap. So this is the last lap in many ways, lap of honour for Kevin Brunsden. He's been in the lead, he's been second. As he started off, he had a difficult start following his problem in the semi-final. He managed to work his way through to join Billy Grinley at a battle that ebbed and flowed for 35 of the 45 minutes, or even actually 38 of the 45 minutes before the final pit stops. But a great run of laps and a couple of errors from Billy Grinley has meant that Kevin Brunsden takes the Maybank Holiday Race final. Well done for Kevin. And the Agama claims a nice victory here on a Bank Holiday Monday in the UK. Grinley will come over in second. In third place will be John Hazelwood. Fourth will be Simon Reeves. Fifth will be Josh Graham. Sixth will be Caden Stenhouse. Darren Hayden Ball is in seventh. Michael Waller is eighth. John Spencer is ninth. Jonathan Wolf comes 10th. Dave Shedd is 11th. Jake Dell is 12th. 13th is Henry Tompkinson. That's the last of the runners who got to the end. Then Max Cook and Daniel Thorne retired during the race. And there is Kevin. And a great result. I'll cough now. A great result for him. And there it is. All for you to see on the board. So, just remains for me to say thank you to the Remote World Model Car Club for inviting RCTV here. Thank you to Ben and to Frank and to James. Thank you to Nemo Racing. Thank you to Model Tune. Thank you to Evolution Models. Thank you to Shoot Fuel, Reefs RC, Kit RC, Ludicrous Lipos and Hearts RC Models. You have not long to wait for your next fix of RC on RC Racing TV. You've only got to wait till Thursday. We'll be broadcasting to you from Sicily with the 1/8 E and 1/8 T track GTs, beginning our EFRA European season of racing. Look forward to seeing you all then. In the meantime, enjoy the rest of the Monday, wherever you are. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.